Hi, welcome to day two from week two from StarStruck Tourney. I am Kaneko, this is Chestnut, and we're the commentators for today.
Hello everyone, I'm Chestnuts, and I'm gonna be commentating with the help of my co-host right here.
Mm. We're going to start off with You Complete Me versus Risk Takers. The players are already in the lobby. We can start picks and bans very soon. Team You Complete Me is going to have their Hunter going up first against Team Risk Taker Survivors. I'm very
Uh,
excited about this matchup. Of course, they have already played last week, so you might have some ideas of how they play or what they're going for just from watching their previous matches.
and for the map that were banned, it was Lakeside Village and Moonlight River Park, and then Risaker chose the Ever Sleeping Town for the first round.
Hmm.
So
So we're
Ever
starting
Sleeping
off with
Town,
Conversate.
pretty hunter-sided map.
I would say it's pretty balanced in my opinion, but every single
And
meta hunter is available in here. Like every single hunter is like viable in here. There's not really any constraints for those hunters.
there's some that kind of struggle because like there's a lot of open space or thing like that, and hunter that doesn't
Yes,
like open space can struggle, but that's kind of all.
yes, exactly. Like I would say meta
And don't
hunters
forget
only
the
struggle from like
tram.
open spaces. So yeah, like, definitely like those niche hunter, like some of the off meta hunters probably do struggle
Yes.
in this map. Mm-hmm.
And don't forget the
Starting off with
tram.
Pixel. Yes, the tram, true. It's like the luck factor. It's just like such a luck factor.
Okay, and now we're gonna start the ban pick phase. So we're gonna see aeroplanes and Greykeeper in the first ban. Understandable, a very good rescue and sub rescue and kiter.
Hmm. Very strong Greykeeper. Just such a good rescue right now. They're probably going to pick first officer to counter it very soon,
No,
or something else.
Gardener and Archer.
Ooh, not picking
So
a
not
rescuer just
taking
to
the
counter the
FO.
bends. Yeah,
Mm,
like you're not really countering the bends. You're not really scared about not having the first officer later on if this hunt just decides to
Archer!
bend right now. Also, bless you, bless you.
Thank you.
Okay, so the team, oh yeah, bending first officer makes sense, forcing them to play
Yeah,
with a different rescuer that's weaker in round one.
exactly. And we're gonna see Coordinator. So it's gonna be a lot of niche rescue with Gardener, Coordinator.
Hmm.
Maybe we're not gonna see a tender rescue.
Wait, I believe this team, Team Risk Takers, was the one team I remember for not playing rescuers, like the average rescuer in
Oh,
round one and whatsoever. They usually played I would say like a hyper aggressive decoding team. They didn't have like as many decoding debuffs overall.
okay.
Yeah.
And the mechanic is gonna be banned. Yeah, very good decoder for Ty. And but the magician is gonna come out.
Hmm. Not a single character is actually a round one rescuer. I do say Cornelia is known for being a good rescuer. She's probably going to be the main rescuer in this team comp. I mean, looking at everyone, she probably has the Tide Turner plus a magician, maybe.
Yes. I think we're gonna see maybe Tide on Cornet and Gardner, and maybe on magician they want to get a three Tide.
Yes, I do say so too. I mean, treble ties are very frequent in round one since the meta hunts are so strong. You just need three tie turners to guarantee if one of them gets chased. You just have two other tie turners to make sure you get the extra time from those rescues.
Yes.
Okay, so looking at this team comp, what do you think could be the hunter?
Honestly, maybe I don't know.
I would say like I mean Q is pretty viable into this. I mean, Cornelia gets completely countered by Qist. He does get on the ball form on time. The gun can be literally just wasted.
Yes.
Hmm. I would say Q is good in here. Upper Singer definitely not as viable because Coordinator, Archer, and Garn are pretty good to stop her. And Magician can be pretty tricky chase. And yes, we see a Qist. I
Q
was
is
not wrong.
coming out.
I
Qist
was
on
not
this
wrong.
map is very good.
Yup, I agree. I definitely agree. I would say, I mean, Goatman's pretty rough in this team comp as well because of Magician and Archer. Of course, you don't have like a specific rescuer, a specialized rescuer, which can be rough into Goatman. You definitely needed a very safe rescuer to
Yes.
rescue from him, but it doesn't really matter because the rest of the team comp kind of counters him. Not with the just that might be the best chases for the hunter.
Maybe we might also see um we should have maybe put some sort of healing speed. The
Mm-hmm.
fluctuates.
Yes. Yes, definitely. Looking at the bills real quickly, we're having Bortan file on the Archer, have Bortan tied on the Gardener, have Bortan tied as well on the Coordinator, and we're having tied Nidoc on this Magician. So yes,
I
it's
told you
indeed a
it's gonna
triple
be the
tied.
three tide.
Yes. I mean, looking at most of the matches I've seen so far, they do bring trouble tied very, very often in round one, so this is just not unusual at all.
Maybe we should be more slow when saying the character name because the voice is having struggle.
Okay, so looking at the spawns, what do you think? that she will go for the dungeon. And lucky for the survivors, she just did not realize that she was not going for it.
Yes.
Okay, so great tie to start things off. Are we 2-2? That kind of sounds like it's gonna be a long matchup because it's so even.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I think the skill level are balanced between both teams.
Yes, I would say so too. I mean, everyone displayed a great resilience throughout the match. Like both the QS and survivors. I would say the harassment from the Archer was the true motive why they were so good, such a good position in the end game. If the harassment was not gonna be through, like I mean, if the harassment was kind of stopped with the QS, I would say there was a lot of more counterplay you could have done for the harassment. Like for example, placing a cue ball when the magician was getting down from the core shot. Like I would definitely just place
Yeah.
that cue ball down. Maybe have prevented him from rebounding a little bit or the body block from the archer. Unfortunately, the QS didn't have a certain idea. I thought he would do that. I usually see that all the time. But unfortunately, just he did try to stall at the time and just try to get an injury on her, which did happen. He did get an injury, but it was just a body block for the magician. He was able to rebound for so long. hmm So going on to second half, definitely the hunter from Team
Yeah.
Risk Takers wants to try and get to 3K or 4K to get the round win.
Yeah, I think they want to try to trick it or at least tie to get the draw or
Yes,
the win.
yes. If we do get a tie around here, like it's 2-2 as well from the survivor side from Team You Complete Me and the Risk Takers Hunter, we will be seeing definitely a round three. It's a guaranteed round three if we do have a tie. But if we don't,
Yes.
it means either the team you completely got to round one or team risk takers. Of course, hunters have like I would say more advantage in round one rather than later rounds because they have so many hunters available. There's no really target bans or anything like that, so you definitely want to pick up the best results you can in this very early round.
Yeah, you really want to get a net start within those tournaments.
Hey,
Of
okay.
course.
Let's see. I do think the hunter. I mean, looking at the hunter, I think this is the Ivy player I saw the other time. I think this on display Ivy, which is
I don't know. I never saw him.
I have seen this hunter before because I remember commentating for this hunters matchup.
Oh,
I commentated for risk takers. Yes, I commentated for risk takers before. That's why I remember their strategy with having a specialized rescuer, which we saw again. I mean, it's working. They actually making it work because they're coding so fast, and also they kind of can go into the rescues anyway with such strong characters, such strong kiters, and also bring Ty Turner. That doesn't really matter. You're just going hyper aggressive with all the decoding, the fast decoding.
yeah. I think that's a good thing because
Yeah, it's a
even
good
with
strategy.
the early downs, the even with
Mhm.
all the hits, the cipher run was
Yes,
still so fast.
exactly. Like the harassment was good, and every other survivor's decoding was enough to make up for the first kite. I would say the first kite was definitely not optimal for them. There's a few mistakes on the magician's side, but it was still pretty good at the end of the
Yeah.
match because of the harassment, all the fast decoding, and so ever. Okay, so we're starting off with picks and bans for the second
Calm
half.
down. Calm down your voice. We need to speak more slowly.
Okay,
We have
okay.
Aeropenist and Archer that are the first ban, and Gravekeeper and Sasha are gonna come out. Yeah, they want to harass too. They want to have a good rescue and harasser.
I mean, we see Harasser Mate is now back with this season. I would say so because before we don't really see any support. We just see like four Ty Turners or something like that. So like Koa 8 Meta, for example. It's like four Ty Turners, not really a support character. Because supporting is, for example, Prime Goatman and Prime Pulabal was so hard. Right now we have different hunters in the
Yes.
meta, and also they have been nerfed, so support is back.
And now we're gonna see Priest has been banned while Meta are just gonna be picked.
Mm-hmm.
Good
Meteorologist,
support, good fighter
yes,
in this map,
exactly.
especially
She does have
because of
a potential to bring Tide Turner as well. I would say she might
yes.
have the second Tide, or if they do bring three Tide Turners, she will be one of them.
We never know. We need to see, and we're gonna see the mechanic being banned as a final ban.
Understandable,
Mechanic
making it
to,
strong.
yeah, to stop the Cypher Rush. Okay.
Yeah, also she can just body block, and some hunters cannot deal with the four
Yes.
hits. Okay, Magician for the last one. It's a pretty strong round one team comp, I would say. It's just really standard, kind of looks like a meta team comp for round one. Gatekeeper for the rescue, just so strong and so safe. I don't think there's only Ivy, which this hunter does play. I do remember this hunter playing Ivy, which is a counter for Gatekeeper. And could be pretty
Yes.
good, I would say, into Meteorologist as well, because you can get spooked off the clouds.
Yes, and even Enchantress to stop the stun and harass him.
Yeah,
But
harassing
maybe
is
you're
not
gonna
a
see
big deal.
a surprise pick.
Yes, maybe it's something else. I think this hunter also played Queen Bee, if I recall correctly.
Mhm.
So she's
I'm
not the
not sure Queen
hunter
Bee
to
in
call.
this comp.
Hmm.
I'm not
Yes, I do
sure.
think Queen Bee's harder, yes. Queen Bee's way harder than Ivy in the scene comp, but also Ivy has been nerfed. So,
Yes, the nerf was hard. Ivy was nerf too. The only one that was not nerf was Opera Singer for some reason.
oh, Dentist!
And we're gonna
Oh,
see a
yes,
dent.
Dentist! Okay,
Finally
I
gonna
have
say,
seen this Dentist too. Yes, I
finally
remember
gonna
the
be able
also
to
good.
commentate the dentist. First time I'm gonna
Yeah.
commentate.
Really? I have commented for this hunter specifically playing Dentist before. I think it was also
Yeah,
never
but
something.
yeah, I never
Really?
saw. No, I was never there. It was always when I was not commentating.
Damn, okay, this is your first time then. That's good. You're getting some experience just watching him do his thing.
Yes.
Okay, so looking at the bills real quickly, we're having Philo tied on the meteorologist, we're having
Hi.
yes, they need a
Hi.
tie. They definitely want to tie in this time around, but the builds kind of just indicate the one escape team comp
Yeah.
as in builds wise. But team comp is really tie core. Like I would say this team comp like Enchantress, Meteorologist, Gatekeeper, and Magician they're very tie core. But the no BTs can be the tiebreaker and give this hunter the 3K.
Yeah, this is very risky. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
it's a very risky position. I need to get a dentist. The thing with dentist does is that he won't have detention. He will have tipping point.
Yes. Yeah, the chips now have been nerfed in the sense you don't have the tension in the chips. Now you only have tipping point every 30 secondish, I believe.
He's
I
still
don't
good.
remember exactly the cooldown. Yeah, tipping point has a pretty good cooldown, but also it does
It's the
come
time
back
of
pretty fast when it
detention.
comes to.
It's the
Mm-hmm.
same time as detention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. No, but when it
It's
comes
like
back, like
it's.
tipping point, you get like every
Oh yeah.
32 seconds. Yeah, it's every like 30 or 32
Yeah.
seconds, I believe. You get the tipping point hits. It's during detention period, of course, but you get like every 32 seconds. You cannot just have every chip be a detention swing, really.
Yeah, that would be too OP.
Yeah,
And we're
exactly.
gonna see. Oh, the really skin. Oh my god.
I have this one. It's so pretty.
Okay. So now we're gonna head toward the graveyard now. So that means Enchantress.
Enchantress,
Enchantress
maybe,
was full kite. Oh wait, no, change it to middle. Change it to the gravekeeper. Are
which
we
is a
gonna
great keeper
just
to
make him
dentist.
waste a
Is
shovel?
interesting.
But maybe
It's
we're gonna see the shovel
really.
used and then move away. No, we're gonna commit to this gravekeeper. Gravekeeper isn't. Oh,
Oh,
this is good.
I
But
don't think he
got the
wanted to
normal
get
eight.
hit
Wait,
over
it was a
there.
normal eight.
Yes, I don't think he wanted to get hit over there, unfortunately. He was trying to mind game the pallet over there and just he
Yeah.
messed up. Oh, two
The
chips
chip
in a
damage and
row!
the
Oh
TP
my god!
already. Oh my god, this
Oh
is a
my god, these
very
chips were so good.
yeah, this is very good for
Accuracy
now.
with the dentist.
Wait, are we
I
changing
would say.
target? Wait, oh,
Oh,
wait.
all of a sudden?
No, we're just changing target. Okay, we're going to the magician who will drop every pallet, but got kind of and we're
Oh,
stuck by the
he
tram. The
has to be
tram.
in this set.
The ninja
He
going
has
to get.
music speed just to
Oh,
get away
wow,
from this
this.
dentist. He does have teleport back again in the lances, so he might be able to get the yes, just TPing
Oh,
here.
yeah. and
reposition
gonna try
himself
to
for a
chip
better.
him.
He's not
Using the
able to.
wand, but
Yeah, great
he's gonna
wand.
use his wall. I never understood what his wall was doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. And the 2 chip damage and the TP. Oh no, it's the blink.
Oh,
Okay, it was a blink,
blink!
but the
And she
blink
fought him off the
predict.
blink with the wand! Amazing! Amazing reaction from this magician.
Yes. Are we gonna
Okay,
see a chip
so...
down?
Oh,
Oh, it was a
unfortunately,
normal hit.
unfortunately, yes, unfortunately, he was trying to run away from the chip, and he didn't look at where the dentist was swinging at.
And now the Gravekeeper can't even go rescue. Meteorologist will have to go, which is the only time they have left if the Gravekeeper is not getting healed.
He's definitely gonna get healed later on. I believe the meteorologist might have a cloud to send him
The
later.
cloud, yeah.
Yeah,
For now, she's gonna focus on the rescue to get use of the tide they have. Gonna use
exactly.
a cloud.
Just trying to sell things.
Oh,
Trying to be careful with this. And she does get the rescuer here. Pretty safe rescue. Gets an injury on
gonna take.
her.
Yes.
And probably gonna tell this magician. I think he will go for the double
No.
down.
Oh, the shrimp.
Oh!
Okay.
He's going for a
But
double down.
the
I'm
no,
surprised.
no, he's just gonna. Oh no, he's gonna go for
Yeah,
the
he's going for a
meteorologist.
double down,
Okay.
yes. I am surprised. Getting lost track
Yes.
of the magician, but he sees him again out far in the distance. He does have need to just get away from this dentist.
Wait. Oh no, we're
Wait,
gonna go on the Gravekeeper. We don't want to waste time trying to find a magician with one. With no one, it's gonna be on the Gravekeeper. Gravekeeper
surprised.
was still a shovel, but
I'm very surprised about this choice of leaving the target was on a chair.
oh, the normal hit, which is was
The
wait,
servers are
and the
good.
meteorologist was
Still,
healed
yes.
by
You
Wu.
have to be very careful with the Cypher Rush. I mean, the servers are so far along. If you don't get to use around these chairs, you might be in a pinch
And
in
we're
the
gonna
end game.
oh the good flywheel. This is
Amazing
huge.
reaction speed.
We're gonna see
Trying
trying to
to
use
get
the
her
wall
to
to
take
get
this
it.
wall.
And the
And she
chip.
goes down. He definitely has to chair this. He definitely has to chair this. The
Yes.
servers are almost done. Look at the ciphers,
Yeah.
literally almost trained.
The
They're
cipher
hitting
rush is
up
too hard.
soon.
But now Enchantress is the one that we go rescue, but she's full kite, she has stunned. The Gravekeeper is gonna try to open the chest in front of the dentist. But he will not get chased. Oh, the wand!
Great wand.
Beautiful. The
Amazing wand.
magician beast. A new magician. And we're gonna see the Enchantress getting and yeah, the thing is that she's gonna get a lot of stun. The Enchantress, so she's gonna be able to harass easily. She has a Tristan, she only needs a chip to get down, but she can just waste time for the Cypher to be prime.
She does not have
The Cypher is,
she does not have a
the
BT.
Cypher is gonna be popped. The Cypher is popped. Yeah. Trying to use the
She
tipping
doesn't
point to
have
get one.
Even if there was no tipping point, he will still be able to get it down. But unfortunately, he does not get it.
Yeah.
And she does get down with a charge attack.
And it's a detention tipping point. And Meteorologist will have to use self-heal, but is she making it? Yes, she is. Is she? No, yeah, she's gonna get up, but she's gonna
she
go down
goes
instantly.
This should be a
Are we gonna?
tie. The tie the hunter
Yeah.
was starting for after all the started switching.
No,
I
wait,
think the tie. Oh wait, are they grading for this? They
The
might be
thing is
grading
that
for this. They
if we
have
go
five
share
turners.
the Meteorologist, Gravekeeper will come to rescue with Tide.
You can
But
just
no,
leave
he's
her on
not
the
gonna.
floor. There's not really a reason to. She just has
Yes.
expended the self heal already. He just has to camp it out. I would just camp it out.
Yes. And I
There's
think
no
that
stacks.
they can't wait for detention to run out because the Enchantress will die first.
Yes. There's not really enough time. I mean, there's 60 seconds on the chair time.
Oh, we're gonna
And
hear
there's...
the Meteorologist.
Oh! He was not paying attention to that.
Yeah, and now they're gonna be. It's a distraction. It's a distraction. The eating, so the magician can go with Tide, rescue the Enchantress. So now Enchantress can go away
This
with Tide.
zookeeper goes down instead.
Yeah, this is
And
still a
I'm not
tie.
quite sure... Yeah, I'm not quite sure if they can get to anything else more. They're pressuring us for this 3 escape a lot, but he's not sharing the Gatekeeper right next to Meteorologist. He will just sit here.
Yeah.
There's not really a reason not to sit here.
Enchantress is good. Yeah, they're just gonna work to run to the.
Yes.
Are we
I
gonna
would
change a
also
warp,
do that.
warp or TP?
Wait, are we gonna work?
Wait, wait,
Oh my
wait.
god. Wait,
They can
get
cut it off.
someone?
Tipping point. The tram. The tram. The tram.
Wait,
The tram
Nature's
is
going
the.
for the rescue.
Yeah,
Nature's going for the rescue.
Yeah, but he can just warp back. He will warp back. So
I think they were grading way too much. They were just grading way too much.
Yeah.
How were they grading this so much? I actually do not know.
We're
I'm
gonna see the
confused.
heal on the meteorologies being done, I think.
I don't
First of
think
all,
so.
but no, but detention. Nothing. There's
Yes,
no more detention. There's nothing else. We have a the two stun
you
on
should be able to go
the
down though. I will.
flywheel was used, but she's still gonna go down, and we're gonna go rescue the magician. I think
Wait,
we're
I'm
gonna
just not
try
sure. Wait. Oh,
the
three sack, three
addiction.
sack.
Yeah,
Are
but
we able to do this?
he has nothing. He has no lens. He has no lens. She's gonna use
Just if I
flywheel,
would just
and
get the
now
cheer. Okay,
wait.
I'm so surprised. I'm just so
Oh my god.
surprised. I really thought this was gonna be a tie. I think so. Just they didn't really take it.
Yes, I
Try to
think
go
Red
for
Keeper is
more.
Magician is gonna go hit the Meteorologist again, but Enchantress is gonna go down. She still has flywheel, but she's gonna be slow on the hill. This is
Yes,
so this is
it's
so
so nerve-wracking. This is just turning
Magician
into a
trying to
4K from
high, but
yes, like
he got
from a
caught
tie
instantly.
to a 4K. This is so impressive. How strong
Yes,
is Zentis with attention? Oh
and now
my
the Magician
god.
has nothing. He's gonna
I
die.
am so
Yeah,
surprised.
and now he can just go share the Enchantress again, and Meteorologist is dead
Yes,
on
he doesn't
share.
have her own time. See, she does heal really slowly as an
Yeah,
enchantress. She's never gonna pick up on time. There's just
and Meteorologist is dead, so it's gonna be a
oh my
4K.
god. Yeah, I'm so surprised. I think they
Oh,
should have just taken the tie. They
yes,
should have just taken the tie, really.
that
Majalis is
went
not
to
probably
the
this
they
way.
went
She's
greedy,
gonna play it
greedy,
out
greedy.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were too greedy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very surprised. It turned out from a tie to a 4K.
Yes. And now this is gonna
Congratulations
be
to your
2 to
takers for the
7.
round win and for the 4K. Very impressive in this gameplay towards the end game. I definitely think the survivor just made a mistake. I think it was just the Major thing.
Yeah, this was
I am surprised. Because all the kites, like they were so good at kiting, like all these
yes.
survivors definitely displayed their skills at kiting the dentist and also the rescuing against him. But later on, I'm not sure what happened.
The greedy. They were really greedy, I think.
Yeah, I do think I understand trying to go for it, but it's still round one. It's not as if you
Yes.
cannot get the results later into the set. I think making a priority is like making a priority straight. Okay, let's try to get the round three and let's try to get this tie. Like of course we cannot get this like we want this escape, like unfortunately we cannot get it because we don't have board time. Like they brought very aggressive builds, no board time on practically everyone unless the gatekeeper. So like just take your priorities. I would say just take your priorities and go for the results that you need. A tie, just priority to the round three. And later on to set you can just try and get better results. It's still an option. I
Yeah,
think it's just a
this
major mistake on the side, but I do respect your attempt. Like there was an attempt over there, and we have to respect it. The attempt to go for a three escape did not work and went really wrong, which is pretty much that. Like sometimes you just have to take it, and just it's an example. Don't be greedy. 'Cause,
yeah.
yeah,
Sometimes being too greedy is gonna be your loss.
yes, I would say like I might be sounding a little bit too rude. I would say because I that's not my intent. I'm just saying just like everyone is watching just it's just an example when you should be just taking the result that you need, like for example a tie, and yeah, just go with it. Like just take the tie round and go for round three. I would just say that. Like it's my personal opinion. I would know people will disagree. Okay, let's all agree now for a three escape. I understand. Like in round one, in my opinion, there's not really a reason for that.
No, yeah, I take the
Yeah,
tide to get to round 3.
that's
And
my
round 3,
personal
you
opinion.
can be greedy.
Yes, like it's my personal
Because it
opinion.
was round 1. I think in round 1,
Yeah,
you're going to be
exactly.
so greedy.
Exactly. I would just say that because the survivors were doing so good. I was watching them doing so good and I kind of feel bad for them. Like, I kind of feel bad because
Yeah,
single option just, it's pretty sad. Like, for me, just, like, they were doing so good. Like, everything was happening before the tension period, which is so good.
yeah, this match was very good.
Yes. Like they were pretty good at countering the dentist. I usually see. I mean, after the previous time I saw our team risk takers playing with their hunter, I saw Dentist actually dominating over the survivors before the tension period was even up. It was just so impressive to me. And this time around, they were just countering so well. You could just see their skills, not only the rescues, but also the kites. Just, it was so good overall.
Yeah, this was very
Hmm.
a very good match, honestly. It was very interesting, very full of twists.
Yes. Like you never know, like you think a result is guaranteed, but there's so many factors into the identity. Like it's such a impressive game
The
when it
tram
comes
helped so
to.
much.
Yes, it did. Like when Vince was trying to get the first chase on the magician, he was just blocked by the tram, and the magician could just get so
Yes,
much distance.
that's why this map is honestly a lot of
Yeah.
luck depending too.
Hmm. Like I do count a balanced map because the tram can be on your side as survivor, or can be on the hunter side when you're playing survivor too.
Yes.
Okay, so we should be starting the second round very soon. Again, the points are 7-2 and Team Risk Taker's advantage because the 100 end up picking up the 4K.
Yeah, we I know we had it had.
Okay, so let's see. It's Leo's
We're gonna
memory.
wait. We have a sub. We have a sub in the hunter. I just saw.
We're having a sub, okay. Is it Steam? Yeah, it's Steam You Complete Me is having a sub. And we're having a
Yeah,
sub
it's
player
Zonk.
actually playing right now because Team Risk Taker decided to go with their survivors first.
Yes. Again, they want to at least get a tie with the survivor to maybe help
Right.
the hunter to not have too much pressure.
Exactly. Definitely since you have like the advantages and points, you just want to go for ties. You probably go for safe team comms, not too much support, not too much harass. Just at least one support character and everyone else pretty safe.
Yes.
Just to mention, the map was banned from Team Risk Takers, it was Church, and you complete was the one picking Leo's memory.
Leo's memory. This map. I don't know about this map honestly.
Hmm. I would say it's pretty unusual to see Leo's memory in comp overall in round 2. I do see it in later rounds for niche strategies, or if a team has like a specific niche strategy to counter the other one. Okay, we think you haven't screamed enough in this map, and we have a ready hunter, like a hunter
Yes.
ready for this map in specific. We want to catch you off guard and get better results than you. Like I see this sort of strategy going on a lot, but it's pretty unusual. It's like not how they put this, not the map you see very often in round 2.
No.
Okay, so thinking about the hunters you have ready up and everything, they might just ban Goatman or anyone else they're scared of. I mean, QS has been used. There's no more QS able for this team, so definitely don't have to ban him anymore.
Yeah, and Qist was very good against the Cypher Rush, but now we may be gonna see maybe a niche.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, we'll see a niche hunter. It's Leo's memory indeed. Meta, I only think opera singer is good in here. It's really easy to dash in middle. Of course, factory is
Yes.
hard for any hunter. Less, for example, peddler. I think peddler is like the only hunter that doesn't
Yeah.
really struggle with factory.
But wait, we're gonna see Mercenary being banned first.
Ooh,
So not banning,
singlet
I think
hunter.
they don't ban the FO. And the Seer is gonna be banned too.
That reminds me of singlet hunter already. I mean, seer and mercenary are so good into singlet hunters,
Yeah.
and definitely not Goatman because Goatman doesn't really ban mercenary.
No. And the Dream Witch, so I think it was a Dream Witch player. Maybe.
Oh, yes, it might be aware. Yes, I think so. I think so. This was a Dreamwish player. Yes, I think yeah. You Complete Me was one of the teams I commented for before too. Actually, I have commented for both of these teams. That's kind of funny. And yes, this player did play Dreamwitch. I can't confirm it. It's a
Okay.
it's a target ban.
And now we're gonna see Professor Mechanic being picked. Okay. A good decoder for a tie. And Professor is
Mhm.
there for the support on kites.
Yes, Professor just kind of they realize, okay, it's probably a single hunter. Even though it's a chip hunter, he still has like an extra chip. He can just take up an extra chip,
Yeah.
but it's really easy, like easier. I just say not easy, just easier to counter a single hunter's professor.
Yes. And then we can see European is being pan. Mechanic also like is kind of good against Single Hunter because of the bot.
Hmm.
And we can see
Yes.
oh, maybe we're gonna see a cheerleader it's like.
They're trying to pick a support character, I imagine, since they tried to pick
Yeah.
cheerleader.
And
Never
now we're gonna
mind.
see a
It's a card.
perfumer for for the tide. We need to think they don't have a
Yes.
rescue. So the tide is gonna go on
Yes,
perf, I
true.
think.
True. I reminded myself this team risk takers. They probably don't want to pick a rescuer anyway.
Yes. I mean they still ban mercenary and we can see the doctor, yes, ban doctor.
Yes, Doctor is just the one character is so annoying to me. Like I don't like watching
It's
Doctor
just
gameplay
hell.
because just it's like how do you put this? I feel so bad for
Oh,
the
and
hunter.
the Ada. You take one either way, we take the other one.
Yes,
We take the Wi-Fi.
like yeah, like the long distance healing. Yes, I
The
mean
Bluetooth is
psychologist at least.
connected.
Mm-hmm. At least oh the oh that's so
Actually,
funny. That's so funny. At least they do have a healer. Of course, Ada is not as broken as Doctor. I would say though.
Ada is very good. Stop. No, I'm kidding. She's good, but like, yeah, she's not as
Yes,
broken as Doctor. Sadly.
exactly. Exactly. She's just a very stable character. She does have like a limited healing, and if she does heal other survivors, she heals slower herself.
Yes. But remember that she got the Emil now, the Emil Delulu.
Mhm.
Did
The
you saw the Emil
illusion that
Hunter
comes with
form?
hiding. Mm-hmm.
The Emil Hunter form moveset? I will need to learn
Mm-hmm.
to play him well, I guess.
Yes. I would
Because
say
Emil
it's
is
not
one of
that
my
hard to
main.
use it now. Mm-hmm.
I play a lot of Emil in quick match.
Ooh, nice.
And when I saw the hunter form, I was like,
That's it.
ooh, who will
That's
have to
it.
teach me? Someone will have to help me. I'm going to the Ivy. Ivy,
Oh, Ivy. Okay. Ivy
Ivy is
makes
good against
sense for
both.
these things.
It's good for all of this because Professor the scar cannot be used when 100%. Perfumer
Mm-hmm.
cannot perfume back if she's 100%. The mechanic you can body block, but she can just move while you're stand. And Psycho is
Mm-hmm.
psychologist.
Yes, the only thing this team comp can really do with Professor, for example, you can scale the 100. It's like very
Yeah.
important. You
The,
can just
the,
scale the 100. Mm-hmm.
the
It's a hard
timing.
timing.
Timing
Yeah.
it right.
Yeah, the timing's really rough. Like the only ban I don't believe that was like unveiling the Ivy was Seer, definitely. Like I was like Seer's only an
No,
Ivy
I
ban.
understand the scene because
Yeah.
even when he's not getting chased, he can just waste so much time by using the owl to protect
Mhm.
you.
Like at least the only thing about Seer is against Ivy, you cannot farm any more owls because you
No,
just cannot look at the Ivy. Just
you can.
you
There's a
have
way.
one use it.
There's a
Mm-hmm.
way. But
Ooh,
now for the
really?
middle, we're gonna see. Yes, there's a way. We're gonna see tight BT
Mhm.
on Perfume and Professor. Full cat on mechanic spawned in cottage while psychologist went into the factory. And for the seer,
Ooh.
the thing with C is that on the screen there's a
Mhm.
black thing around when the Ivy shadow is near and Ivy is near you. You can barely look at her
Mhm.
without getting stuck. It's the same for a novelist and painter and thing like that.
Oh, yes, painter I know. I know the painter trick. I had know about it, cannot replicate it, but I know the trick.
I
There
did
is a
it
trick.
with Seer.
Oh, damn,
It's
that's very
hard. It's
surprising.
very hard because, of course, it's
Mm-hmm.
still Ivy,
Yeah,
but you
it's
can.
true. It's like a very small angle then. Yeah, I know for painters like a very small angle and specific angle you can get your paintings from without getting any corrosion, but I never knew Seer was the same.
But yeah. And now we're gonna see the start of the match.
Yes,
Uh,
I think looking at the spawns, definitely the mechanic's harder to chase, although you can still walk up to her with the Yithian.
yes, but that means you will lose some cipher pressure at the same time.
Mm-hmm. They kind of mind gamed well with the spawns. They definitely want the. They do want the mechanic to take kite because she does have full kite. Whenever you bring full kite in a character, you don't expect them to take the kite or, You just want to increase its survivability.
Yes. But no, yeah, we're gonna use the ghosts. Wow. Okay, the ghost is gonna
Okay.
go toward cottage middle. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
go toward cottage. While the main body is gonna pressure the Professor Cypher to force him to go to main entrance.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, mechanic is already and we're gonna TP on her instantly. What's
Getting
the
some
60%
60.
already?
That's so lucky for the Ivy getting the 60 so early into the game.
Don't worry, mechanic. Don't say sorry. But the bot is out, so that means even she get
Yes,
down, she's gonna be able to decode.
exactly. Cypher's still gonna be there. Because mechanics most important thing. Even if your kite is short, if you have the bot out, you can still
Yes.
make up for the short kiting time. And she's
For
already
the
in great
build,
position.
we can see the build.
100.
She has claustrophobia, hunt, detention, trump card, and one stack of berserker for the IV. But yeah, the 100 was
I'm surprised
made.
about the trump card. I'm actually very
I
surprised about the
mean,
trump card.
yeah, she has blink. She maybe want to change her TP. Normal maybe.
Yes. I'm very surprised
But
because you usually see insolence on Ivy to get the full presence
yeah,
faster.
but no. We just the blink, the blink.
Oh,
She,
blink.
I think the mechanic was not ready for the blink.
Yes, she didn't even try to blink predict with the flywheel. Just not enough reaction. She was just kind of trusting that I was just pressuring
Yeah.
the cipher with the Ethan instead.
You know, I got scared myself that
Mhm.
that the blink was used. I got scared myself,
Yeah,
and
just
we're
like a
gonna
jump
pressure the
scare.
cipher.
Okay, so Eden's over here, maybe trying to get the tear shock on this rescue by putting a check on the chair. Very, very stressful. He does have a skill to scale it off though. So let's
Yes.
see.
But the thing is that the hit
Oh,
is
he
just
has
so
a
fast,
rescue.
and the hair
Oh my
was used. The
god.
scale was used, and now we can use the knee jerk on the pallets, trying to decode with the bot even while getting chased. This is huge. And she still has a flywheel to work with for the 100%. But no,
Oh,
it's not gonna be.
unfortunately.
And now
Oh,
we're gonna see the
oh,
bot
she
being
messed up.
placed on the cipher. Wait,
I
no,
don't think she
TPing to
wants
the
to use the file
bot.
over there. Oh, the tear
And not
shock
the
on the bot
bot.
too. It's
Yes.
gone. Oh my god. I do think she want to firewall the. She didn't want to firewall there. I think she wanted to control the bot and messed up. I think she just misclicked because that was very accurate. It's a pretty accurate firewall.
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. Brushing the ciphers a little bit with the Yithian. Getting some corrosion as psychologist. Let's see if she can stuff this perfumer. Although it's really hard.
Oh,
Oh, she
going to the
banged her.
psychologist. But it's
I'm
psychologist, so
surprised.
she can just take the hit. Using the scale on the psychologist to make sure she doesn't get hit. And you can even possess the mechanic back. Look, she you can possess her. That means she's free.
Yes, you cannot
She's free to
possess her
move.
back, although she's still pressuring the cipher, so that means it will not be popped as fast as that. She just wait for the next possession
Oh, the
as she's pressuring the cipher. And
palette!
awesome!
This is huge. The psychologist is skating very well for now. Like she's got so much distance, she
Mm-hmm.
kinda lost her. We're waiting for the mechanic.
Oh, the
Mechanic is gonna
whistle!
be king. But wait, it
Oh,
was
but she spoke it off.
cancelled
Yeah, she spoke
because it's
to cancel the whistle. Very smart, Miss Ivy. She's waiting for a little for
yeah.
presence. I mean, she does have a presence right now.
We were waiting for the full
Yes,
presence and be able and the 60 is gonna be utilized. Oh, and
let's
the
see.
miss. Oh, the
Oh,
pot
the
body
body
block.
block!
Perfect.
The body block.
It
There's
was
still a
very good.
Yithian on her. As soon as she gets the spook with the Yithian, she will just
And
try
it's
and do
gonna
it.
be.
And yes, she gets it.
But wait, look at the
Amazing.
cipher. They're only missing one full cipher, but now it's Ivy full presence. This is gonna be hard.
I do think the servers are good enough for the tie. Just have to try and play the endgame well. All these
Yes,
servers have
yes.
BT. The only no BT characters already out of the game, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yes.
Okay,
Uh,
so
the
they're
thing is that
starting two ciphers, which is smart. Go ahead.
she can't pressure the two cipher at the same time. Even they're
Yeah.
like quite far away from each other. So no psychologist and perfumer will be able to do it safely. We're gonna choose perfumer first.
Mm-hmm.
60% using the perfume instantly
Just want to
to.
make sure. Just to make
But wait,
sure.
it's gonna. I think they're just gonna
Oh,
pop. I
they're
think.
popping. The Ivy just got
No, wait.
distracted with this perfumer so much. They're already popping. They can pop.
Yeah, no, they're not
Wait.
popping for now. No, they want to take a hit and then pop.
Wait.
But now she's gonna have time to
Yes,
set up herself. She's gonna set up the ghost and
exactly.
the main body. So this is very bad. And she already has a tablet.
Main body
Wait,
with it.
Professor is going
And
away?
there's it and I'm not sure, but they probably gonna get the perfumer to pop this because she can just perfume herself, even if
She has
any.
the bubble, she has the bubble, she has the bubble, that's why. Oh, the
Oh yes,
perfume,
true.
perfect.
Oh,
She has the bubble too, look.
oh
Bubble,
yes,
and now
yes,
she can
she
take a
does have
hit.
a bubble. Yes, the new
And now we're gonna
trait.
go. I think we're gonna go on the psychologist, yeah. And she doesn't even have the Emil because she never got the stress out. No, she's
Yes,
just
and Blink's
herself.
available. She has
Yeah,
Blink. I
Blink.
would think she just Blinks over here. I don't think the trump card will be very used unless she does get the down
Palestine?
over here in the
Oh, no
psychologist.
Palestine.
Never mind. She did
What are
not
the
drop any of
survivors?
these pallets.
No
I'm
one is opening a
surprised.
cipher, opening a gate. Psychology, perfumer
Mm-hmm.
is at Moongate for some reason, and professor is in cottage with a syringe. Oh wait, no, it's just his thing to put a scale. Okay.
Yeah, he
And
just
perfumer trying to open.
she doesn't have
This is
any
very
perfumes though. This might be a trick, eh, because of this arrive being so close in this area.
yes. But
They're both
wait,
here. I'm
wait,
surprised. They're both here.
professor is coming to rescue. I think
It's
professor
a
is coming to
detention
rescue.
ivy though. I don't think rescuing is the best choice.
Oh, I don't
Have to
know
be
what
so
they are
careful.
doing. This is very
I
greedy
would
from them.
say, yes, I would say the major mistake so far was that Ada not dropping any of these pallets to try and get the blink out. She was just looping those two pallets instead of trying to get
Yeah.
the. She was scared, I think, of getting hit to the pallets, of course, but she didn't get the trait out,
Oh,
which is
missing this.
the major thing.
Wait, but now we're
And
gonna see the
oh,
rescue by the professor
she got
and
distracted for a little
psychologist.
bit. Got an opening for them to get the rescue off. I mean, that's good. They're out of the tears, and the detention's
And,
almost out. There's
and
only
now perfumer
20.
has the is available for the Emil thing, and the
Mm-hmm.
detention is almost gonna run out. It's in like
Exactly.
15 minutes.
50
In
seconds,
10
yes.
seconds, she doesn't have detention anymore, and the psychologist will not die in one hit. She has the Emil, she has knee jerk. Oh, the miss!
There's what Pleasant
Oh,
still.
this
Oh,
is huge. This is huge.
Major? Oh my
Oh,
god,
got
the
it.
pallet's done. Oh, can she pass
So,
his own time? They got the rescue off too. Oh my god,
oh
it's so
yeah, I
stressful
never
for this
saw that.
Ivy.
I know they can
They
open,
got
they
this
can open, they
rescue.
can
There's no
force
more
it, they can force
detention.
it. They can force
There's
it.
no more detention.
Yeah, there's no more
She
detention.
just force it. She uses
Using
TP.
TP,
TP.
but she can force
She
it.
just get
Like,
out.
okay, it's a tie, and I think they don't know what dungeon is. Perfumer is alone.
Yes. This
She's
is in
gonna
the
have crows
vicinity.
soon,
Yes, I
and
don't think this free escape. I
she
think
has
this is just a
nothing.
tie.
She
Yes.
has nothing, and she got crows. Yeah, it's a loss. It's a tie for the.
Yes, a
It's a
tie.
tie. A
Definitely.
tie is a good thing.
Yeah, she doesn't have knee jerk to get away from the gate. She doesn't have phone or anything. She doesn't have anything. Just literally just a ball perfumer. Nothing on
She's
her.
just
I
she's
don't
a lucky guy
see
right now.
exactly. I don't think yeah. There's like no way she gets out. So this is a great tie for this hunter. I think it was a tie anyway, but it was a way more stressful tie than I expected.
Yes,
Great tie from the survivors. Great tie from the hunter. So much resilience from both sides. I did think it was at the same time it felt greedy because they were both there, but just like pushing and pulling, and the pushing and pulling worked in the end. Pushing and pulling was just a pretty smart party from the survivors. They did well. I would say they did amazing.
yeah, it was a very good matchup. Honestly,
Yes, pushing and pulling towards the end game with the tension. Okay, was very smart because if she committed to one of them, the other one would get the rescue off in the psychologist. Since the dawn was
yes,
so fast, they kind of had to do that because of Ivy endgame.
it was. It
Mm-hmm.
was very interesting. It was so stressful. Those matches are very like you have to be
Mm-hmm.
here to make sure. Okay, so now if the
Exactly.
hunter from Recycle gets 3 or more kills in the second half, it will grant the team a win with 2 rounds.
Yes,
So
true.
Risk-Taker
The win
Hunter needs to get
condition.
3K.
Yes. The win condition for Team Risk Taker is definitely getting the tricky over here. Team You Complete will try to get this tie to force out the round 3 and just try and get the 4K with their Hunter instead of getting a tie. Because the previous 2 rounds, I mean, round two and round one have been ties from the hunter side, so they definitely want to give their hunter a better map maybe to get the 4K.
Yes.
Hey, so then is not available for this hunter, and they'll probably ban someone else, maybe a goatman,
We
maybe
don't
someone
know.
else, maybe
I'm
queen
looking at
bee.
his but he did
Mhm.
everything. He's an Ivy player.
Yes,
He has an
yes, I
Ivy
know.
gold
Yes,
medal and he has a
exactly.
Feaster. Feaster maybe.
Oh,
Hmm.
I don't think Feaster is the best hunter to
The
play in a tournament with
tentacle.
like so much many hunters
The
available too.
tentacle guy.
But yes, Ivy is pretty iconic. I think I've seen this hunter play Ivy multiple times already. Not only in this tournament, like previous tournaments too. So
If you say so.
yes, we might get a mirror match, of course, with an Ivy, but we might also to get someone else if the Ivy's banned,
Yes.
or just the hunter decides to play something else because of team comp. Because analyzing the team comp survivors go for is just so important as well.
Wait, I'm just looking at something.
Hmm. Go ahead. So
No, it's something
just to
for me.
okay, just
It
to
was
get
something
a
private.
small reminder. Mm-hmm.
It was
Go ahead. Go ahead.
something private. That's why. Okay, I'm ready now.
Okay, okay. Just a reminder, we're having Great Keeper, Enchantress, and Meteorologist and Magician gold bands, so these characters, pretty strong ones, cannot be picked again. They have to be careful of the bands. They might ban first officer, they might have to go for something else. I mean, it's round two. There's so many rescuers still available. I do think they'll go for something that is not only support heavy but also very safe. I think they will
The thing
mix
is
the
that
two things up.
if you want to play Ivy, oh, the Doctor and Archer. Okay, the Doctor. Okay, I understand both of them because Doctor and Archer are just a pain in the ass. I'm gonna be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor is just horrible to kite again because she can just heal
Yes,
like
exactly.
instantly.
I agree on
So
Dr.
yeah,
Benz. And also Archer, just a laceration. The pressure from laceration can
wait,
be
wait,
so
wait,
annoying.
wait, wait, wait. That means it's not an Ivy
Never
because
mind, yes.
Archer is countered by Ivy.
Yes, I mean, they're banning Ivy anyways, so
Yeah,
I don't
they want
think
to be
he'll be an
sure.
Ivy for it.
They want to
Yes,
be sure.
exactly. They just don't want to face Ivy from this hunter. I mean, Archer Ben, there are many hunters that just kind of suffer from laceration. You cannot really tell. They're playing anti-Crayon to counter the
And I
Archer
have a
Ben.
finish.
Ooh, hey, Airplane is a great sub-rescuer. Can go into his rescue with the hovers and the jetpacks.
It's honestly huge. It's a
Mm-hmm.
huge comp to do pretty good kites with anti-cranian and things like that.
Yes, yes. I would say so too. They can definitely get away with this team comp. And also the band mechanic to, again, we were talking about the ciphers, the bot body blocking can be pretty rough for certain hunters. And they're picking first officer for the rescuer.
So the FO is still gonna come out. Okay, we're gonna leave the rescuer alone. And then we're gonna see Matador. Matador, so not a goat, I think.
Hmm, it's
I
just
don't know.
sometimes.
This is honestly very. We are in the. I'm gonna say in the water.
Okay, Lucky Guy. I think yeah, it's intentional, of course. I mean, Lucky Guy just in jack of all trades can get many items from those chests, and also just he can either just to hunter that you need to body block from with the perfume, or you kind of need distance from to get an L pad or something else. I mean, the guns also kind of hard to get to the beginning of the game, so it depends on
Yes.
his luck.
I mean, lucky guy.
Yeah, exactly. It's a
The
Lucky
whole
Guy at the end of the day.
the whole point of his gameplay is luck.
Hmm. Let's see. Against a stink comp, I would say Opera Singer's pretty rough because of the Antiquarian and also Airplanist. They both of them kind of counter her. They're pretty how do you put this iconic characters in Core 7 against Opera Singer. So I can always
Yes.
remind, okay, these are the counter comps for Opera Singer. You definitely want to play her in here.
Yeah.
might be a queen bee. Like queen bee is pretty viable in here.
And I'm seeing in the tweet chat so many raffle tickets being ridden by 72. Shoo. I think he stuck up on point and he did not do like me and do it every time he had enough point. He waited. Because I like that I like did it like 10 or 11 times, even more. And I just every time I could, I just put raffle ticket, raffle ticket. And not wait until impatient. I was gonna say cool.
Okay, I
I forgot
predict
she
again.
existed.
I predict again. That's kind of crazy. I have gotten a 2 out of 4 predictions right. That's funny. That's actually really funny.
Wait, how the flip do you have 6,000 points of the channel points?
Okay, so the Queen Bee's pretty good in this team comp, I would say. I mean,
I mean, I
Anti-Crane's
have
rough to play to her. Of course, you can smack those chips off, but you still have to be careful with the regular hits. And also, you can still chip you if you just smack her a few times. You can still get the chips through and get energy. So
yes.
Anti-Queen is like a pretty rough matchup to Kite. Harassment-wise, harassing a Queen Bee is just so hard anyways because of all the chips you can throw at you. And also, you get extra energy just from a harassment. So it's just not that easy, I would say.
Yeah, this is gonna be either good or bad for the survivor.
Mhm. Okay, so looking at the builds, we're having full Kai Lucky Guy, we're having board time tied on the first officer, have fly with board time on the Centigrade, have fly with tied on the Seraplanist. Again, the survivors kind of need a tie to force out the round 3, but if the hunter picks up a 3k, it's over in this round.
I think we're gonna see maybe a lucky guy. Wait, no, lucky guy has a chest right next to him,
Mhm.
so I don't know. It's gonna be
Yes.
very. Wait, lucky has full kite.
Yes, he does. They're kind of betting on him taking the kite. The
Yes.
team, like the team, kind of just decide, okay, the scared is probably taking a kite, so let's just give him the best reliability possible.
Yeah, we just have to see honestly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're just betting on like getting a kite. I mean, Queenie probably wants to chase him just to not get the bot out later on, so the Cypher is not as fast as that. Also, they're spawning Antiquarian middle. It's pretty funny to see that. They're just like spawning Antiquarian
Yes.
middle, and first officer in the safer spawn is.
Just remember, the queen bee needs to do at least a 3k to win this round, and then win the matchup. She needs to do at least a 3k, and the survivor needs at least a tie then.
Exactly, just they need at least a tie to get to round 3. Of course, Team Risk Takers has a round win from round 1, and the previous half was a tie.
Yeah. It's
Mhm.
she need to do a 3k. Oh,
Mhm.
we're working the really skin. Oh my god, so pretty.
The limited one from Queen Bee.
And we're going to the lucky guy instantly.
Yes,
Not wanting to let him get two chests.
yes, not
Wait.
wanting the
Is he
bot
making?
out
No,
later
he's
on.
not.
He's trying to open it. He's not fast
He's
enough, I
not.
think.
He got a rugby ball from his little box.
Mm. He needs some more
We're gonna
energy over
use.
here. He also the very well over here to get to the pallet. And
Oh,
of course, the
pallet
pallet's
stone.
done.
For the wait, let me see the queen bee build. So queen bee has two stack of destructive knife, one stack of wanted order, one panic, tipping point, and a detention trump card. So we're gonna
He's
see
just
the
trying to
first chip
push
being
the
used, but not
chips.
it.
Yes, he
Tsukiki
needs
is
some
doing
more
very
energy.
good for now.
Ooh,
Oh, missing another chip because of the ruby ball being used.
I
Oh,
thought
this
she would
is
just
very.
get
The
over
Lucky is
here.
very
He was
patient.
just close to her. Oh,
Oh,
running to her for a good
wait,
hit.
running, yes. But he has a
Yeah,
flywheel
she
for the
ran to
last
her.
chip. But it's
She
blink.
does have blink available. Yes, she does have blink available. See, she'll get the chip down, or the blink will be needed to be used.
We don't know, but for now he's using Ninja to loop around this area. Are we gonna see a blink or no? We're not gonna see a blink. We're gonna
Maybe
try
a
to
little
chip
bit.
him, I think. I think we're gonna
Yeah,
try
we're
to
just
chip him
matching a
down.
little bit. Unfortunately, it doesn't use a flywheel.
Oh,
No
it doesn't
flywheel
use the
used.
flywheel. But I mean he can rebound with it. And we're gonna cheer
Mm-hmm, that's true.
on the officer cipher.
No more items on this lucky guy. There's nothing really. I don't think he'll be able to rebound after this first rescue
Yes? I mean he
because
has flywheel.
yes, I don't think so
Keeping
though
a
because I mean
distance with the FO so he can't
mm-hmm.
perform another watch. She's farming point and now she can just chip. Oh wait, missing a first chip.
Yes.
I'm just gonna
Oh,
take the
great
normal
hit.
hit. Okay.
A great hit
Okay.
on this first officer.
Yeah. We're not gonna try
Waiting
to
for
double
Lucky
down. We're just
Guy.
gonna instant chase the lucky
Yeah, he's
guy.
trying to die in upstairs. I mean, not trying to rebound. That makes sense. Just trying to get a longer chair time. And in this upstairs factory, I
Look
don't
at the
think
cipher
anyone's
rush.
coming for us.
It's still very
Isn't
good.
it coming for us? She
What?
isn't. She isn't. She isn't. And I
No,
was
the antiquarian
checking the
is. Oh
area.
wait, wait.
Yeah, I was
See,
like
see, see,
checking the
see.
area to see if she was
Antiquarian
coming to
is
harass
there.
her.
Antiquarian is there. Oh wait, no, she's not. Who is it? Oh, it's
No,
the
she
pro.
isn't.
It's
She
the
isn't. It's their
aeroplanist.
planets. Yes,
You
he's their planets. He's
aeroplanist.
coming to us.
Aeroplanist that use the jetpack. You know.
Yes, he can just use his items to get the rescue off. I mean, first time I
No,
just
he
want to door
uses
to
item to
support
get
them.
to a cipher. That's funny.
Oh yes,
Trying to find
it's
this
not how do
aeroplanist.
they call this? When you use your items to get to faster ciphers, just min maxing. I see that like all the
Yes.
time in tournaments, like professional tournaments. You just use it
Yeah,
to min max.
we see that one.
Mhm.
But I don't think we're gonna see. Oh
Oh,
wait, what?
whoa!
Where does it
The
come
jump scare
from?
rescue. The queen bee was
Where
not
does it freaking
expecting
come
it.
from? Oh my god!
He came
And
from upstairs.
oh, the lucky guy getting stuck.
Oh, great body buck
The
though.
blink
And a
and the
bullying coming
blink.
out.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow, the knee jerk is helping so much. But now look at how the hits are. She changed to TP already. The TP she already changed to TP.
And she also placed the bees over there to get faster to the cipher just getting decoded. She would probably just teleport to them and zoom. Does she
But
have
they're
enough
gonna
energy?
cipher rush the cipher at.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does
But
have
wait,
enough energy.
she's using the B to get to catch it.
Exactly. That's what I was
And
talking about.
yeah, FO is one hit away. FO is one hit away. He's gonna try to, but he's gonna pop. He's just gonna pop, I think. Yeah, it's just gonna be a pop now. Wow, look how
Mm-hmm.
fast he is.
Trade is not up yet because she just used Blink. She just tried to get this officer
Oh,
down. If she's not careful enough, he might just be able to kite her to the gate.
wait, no, we're going to go to the airplane because he only need a chip to die. But we're gonna use the over, but this is not gonna be enough because we have so much energy.
Oh,
Look,
Foul! Great foul!
and this is gonna
Amazing
be a
foul.
tie. This is a tie.
Yes,
This is because
100%.
of the cipher rush. Oh my god.
Yeah, great Cypherus. We're guaranteed to round 3. Amazing Cypherus from your survivors. Also, great kite from your lucky guy. I think
Yes.
everything was just perfect from your side, and also Hunter was really good at countering the Cypherus and such, getting the blink out at the end, just guaranteed a tie.
Yeah, it was a very beautiful match.
Yes,
And we're
I would
gonna see
say
overtime, yes.
yes,
I
like I
think
would
it's
say
the
that the
first
blink.
time
Mhm.
I'm
Oh,
commentating
yeah.
a match with overtime.
Oh, it's not really overtime, just a round 3.
I mean, a round three, but it's the first time I see a round three as a commentator.
Oh my god, that's funny. Oh,
Yeah.
I I feel like I have commented like plenty of sets with round 3. That's surprising. I think like this is a very like even matchup. I would say like I do think the Sarahs were able to tie the previous round too. Like I do think it was possible. It was just a very unfortunate situation which kind of just shows how strong they are. Like you kind of saw them doing so well in this round. Like they are just so strong. They can ciphers really well. They can kite really well too. And then was forced to use a blink instead of trade swapping to teleport, which will probably be more beneficial. Have a trade ready too. Like you didn't have the trade ready at the end game. There was like, not anything you could do really to stop the gates from being opened.
Yeah, this is.
Now Blade Blink used it was just how good is Rise were supporting Lucky Guy later on too.
My brain is not there anymore, I think. I
Oh,
don't know what's
oh,
happening.
oh my
I'm
god.
disconnecting, I think.
Don't stay here with us. I
Ah, kill me.
you need to stay here for round 3 too.
Yes, I know. And I'm not gonna leave. My my constitution is just shit.
Don't worry, don't worry. If you're tired, you definitely have to rest after this set. You definitely have to.
The win requirement now, I think we need
A tie.
one minute.
I can explain to you. Like, team risk takers need to tie up this round. Like, the round 3, they have
Yes.
to get 2-2 from one side, 2-2 from the other side. If they tie that round, they just get to win. Team You Complete Me needs to revert round one or get the better thing to either force overtime or just get. If they get better, they'll get a round win and they will win the whole set. But if they get the same thing, which is a 4K and a tie, like a tie from one side and a 4K or first K from the other, they get a round win and they will force overtime. But if they get the 3 escape and for example 4K, they'll be the ones winning. But yeah, Team Risk Taker is in a better position because they already have a round win. And they just need to tie things around to get the win. They, of course, they get a 3K and for example a tie, they win by default. Like just 2 round wins means you win a BO3. But if it's a tie, means they win anyway, so. Oh
Yes,
my god,
I
my wrist
totally
spinning so
agree.
much. Okay, so we're going. Okay, we're betting Chinatown from you team. You complete me. You don't want
Wait,
a hunter style map in this later round.
yes, I mean it's understandable. And now the recycle team is gonna pick a map. I'm thinking maybe a small map.
I think so too. Oh, never
No,
mind.
because
We're
the
going to
Moonlit,
Moonlit.
it's a
We're
big
going to
map.
Moonlit. Yes, I do think this is a pretty good map for hunters. For
Yes.
example, like Arms Factory is better for survivors, and if I want to bet on their hunter to get to either attack an easier tie or just get a better result even to end things there.
And we're gonna wait for the faction for the first faction to start being told to us.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Team You Complete me is the one picking the faction, and they want to
and
go
it's gonna be
hunter
the
first.
hunter. The hunter
Ooh,
will complete me.
yes. I agree with this because they kind of want to dictate. They want kind of try and get the 4K early so they can dictate the result for the survivors later on.
Yes.
So we're having the same hunters round two. They cannot do any more subs, I believe, in a BO3 at least. From my understanding from the hunter side. And we're going off to Moonlit. The hunts have been picked so far were Q-Waste and Ivy. Okay, don't have Q-Waste nor Ivy. And probably the bands will be, I would say, Goatman, maybe Opera Singer, maybe Queen Bee instead,
Mm,
too.
the queen bee. No, wait.
Mm.
Yes, wait, queen bee maybe.
Yes, I mean, it's
They
Team, yeah, it's Team You Complete Me Hunter, so it's very possible.
it's gonna be because it's Moonlit. It's a very big map. So yes, queen bee could be
Mm-hmm.
good, but even her going once, maybe we're gonna see a niche pick here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Moonlight is still very possible. For example, Gamekeeper is really good in here,
Play
so
Joseph.
maybe,
I said what I've
maybe.
already. Play Joseph. Play my joker.
Joseph,
Play my
Joseph
love.
and Moonlight.
Play my
Joseph and
husband.
Moonlight's really how they put this. It's such a big map for him.
Yeah, but it's my husband, so it's okay.
Maybe you'll see him in a future set in, for example, Church, because I do think his best map is Church. So.
Play Joseph, please. If you play Joseph, I give you kiss.
Yes, like listen to commentator and
No, I'm just
please
a
the
fan, a big
commentator.
fan of Joseph. Joseph, my mwah, he's a beautiful
Maybe so
person.
fair. Maybe so fair. I love some of his skins. I specifically love like the bold truth and inference thing around Joseph. It's like very very cool.
The truth and interference skin. Don't speak about
Uh,
that right now. Don't speak about
no,
DM right
that
now.
one no. The new one no, but
Oh, the new
DM
one, he
himself,
is
the
ah
previous one, DM himself. I love like the whole thing like, around the truth and inference with Joseph. The new skin for DM is kind of
no, he's
mediocre.
just ah, it's Joseph. He's pretty in nearly every skin except the Peter one
Oh,
from the Promised Neverland crossover. This bit can
it's a
burn.
crossover, yeah. He's a crossover.
My
At least
beautiful Joseph.
you can protect yourself like over that one skin because it's not Joseph himself. It's just a cosplay. It's not him. It's not him. It's
Yeah,
Peter
thank God.
Roderick. Not him.
I will become an exorcist if I see him in real life. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ah, it's not
I will
him.
be like,
It's
you're
not.
not Joseph. Get out of my way.
It's not him. Don't worry.
It's better not be. I pay him surgery.
Okay, so I think this hunter needs like a 3K win. No,
The
no, it's a tie. No,
wait. You complete me hunter needs more than a tie to proceed.
yes, it's a tie. I'm already like typing it out.
They need more than a tie, okay? Right?
Yes, we
Huh?
just need a tie. No, we need a tie. We just need a tie, and Sararis will need to four escape. The thing is, Sararis
What?
will need to four escape if the hunter only
Well,
gets a tie. Yeah, it's like the overtime condition. It's not even the win condition for them, just the overtime condition. If the hunter gets a tie, they have to first escape. That's it to get overtime.
yes. Um, I don't understand anything right now. Let's go. Wait, so if they don't for escape, they lose the survivor, right?
No. It's not yet. It's not yet. We have to wait to see what the hunter gets from Team You Complete Me first.
My brain is not braining tonight. I'm confused too, Nana. Don't worry.
Okay, we got to the round map, so we need to start things off again. Don't
You want
worry.
you?
Don't worry,
Am I
VP
the only
mod, by
one
the way.
that's
Don't
not in
worry.
the
We can
match?
keep
Like
yapping. I got distracted. I got distracted, like telling the team about the win cons because we kind of needed to. I got distracted. I'm
you
sorry.
got kicked out.
Oh, you get kicked out. Are you there again? Are you there again? Do you see
Yeah,
yourself
yeah, yeah.
in the lobby? Okay,
No,
nice.
I'm
Okay.
talking. Yeah, I was not in my the voice. Stop being a survivor right now.
Okay, so let's keep
Stop being a
yapping.
hunter
Wait.
too.
Oh,
Voice.
jump scar? The 100 position? Okay. I want to
The
just
holy
yap like a
god.
little bit as we're waiting. Like as we're like let's do podcast stuff. Like let's just talk about random news we saw in NZB. Have you seen Heartier attacks and abilities and such? What do you think about it?
I think it's gonna be OP. Ulubalu,
Yes.
Trauma
Yes, I
are
agree.
coming back.
I agree. I think he's gonna be broken as hell. I don't want to rescue him
Bro,
a thing, by the way.
bro,
Like you are on your own. You are not getting rescued if you die to him.
bro is not caring about freaking windows.
Yes. He can just jump. Like, he just jump. Like, I think the only thing that counters him really is like buildings.
Queen
Only
bee.
buildings.
I'm gonna use
Okay, so.
journalist. You know what? Journalist, my beauty.
True. True. Get those Orpheus to
Okay.
body buff for you.
Oh, I
Okay,
will.
so for picks and bends, we having a Seer and Doctor Ben who has not seen those before. Okay, Doctor is really annoying. Seer is kind of rough for single hit hunters. And also, we're having Goldman and Dreamwitchman from the survivor's side. They want this Dreamwitch, which is hard to Ben. We saw the Dreamwitch Ben in the previous round too. Goldman is just really hard to face if you don't have the rating comp, which they probably don't want to go for a Goldman counter comp. Just getting out of the way. Going for Priestess and Puppeteer picks. Priest just iconic in this map for the long portal and the portal supports throughout the bridges. And we having Puppeteer for a tanky survivor. You can get Sub Rescuer, Tide Turner. You understand how Puppeteer works. I mean, can get rescues pretty easily.
Yeah, you said
Mm.
everything. Just
You want to talk about the rest? Like the other heaven?
patient. We talk about Emil Hunter Frog, and now look what's coming out. The Emil.
The email, okay. We have a survivor email. We were just talking about like the podcast session. I'm sorry for not being as lively. I was outside the whole day. I wished I was as lively. I'm now starting to get lively. It's literally the last round. I'm crying. Or if we go to overtime, which is possible, we're only gonna come in for one more round. That's kind of funny. Okay, so we're having cheerleader Ben, no support, no matter either, no support from these two characters. Let's get them out of the way. Having Emil for the kiting and having Meteorologist for other kiter slash sub rescuer. And again, Sim risk takers, I believe. Yes, Sim risk takers, no rescuer, no specialized rescuer. It's kind of their, how to put this, their trademark.
Woohoo! You speak very fast.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I do this
No,
like
it's
for
okay.
commentary.
It's just like
I don't.
Wow.
Mhm.
You say everything in like. Wee.
My bad. I just do it for commentary though. Don't
No, not
worry.
really. But yeah, this comp is very good on Moonlight because of all the two-story areas, all those things.
Hmm.
Christmas in Moonlight is gonna be a pain. Patient is gonna be a pain. Meteorologist is gonna be a pain. Puppeteer is gonna be puppeteer. He's gonna use Louis.
Yes,
Louis is is not
I
in
do
in
saw you.
holiday.
Yeah, definitely don't want to play opera singer to this, but you can play Queen Bee. Queen Bee is still an
Mm.
option. Queen Bee
Nah,
is
we're
still
gonna play
definitely.
Joseph. Let me be the Lulu. Oh, the fat
Clerk,
frog. The fat frog.
clerk, clerk.
We're
Okay,
gonna see the fat frog.
I
Oh my
was
god.
not. I was not expecting a clerk enter the
No,
Steam
me too.
comp and in this map and a clerk in general.
It's a
Oh my
fat.
god.
It's a curry frog. Okay. It's a curry frog. Okay.
Okay, so we're
It's the
having
fat
a
frog.
clerk in Moonlight. Okay, this is really surprising to me. Just it's so surprising to me. I mean, guys, I don't know. Has anyone watched ITL today or yesterday? I don't know your time zones, but
Shh.
already yesterday for some people.
Don't
There
rub
was
the
a clerk round one. There was a
don't
clerk round
rub
one.
the sword in the warm. Don't talk about IGL when I saw Zera getting eliminated.
Oh, yeah, like I mean, they got 3K by a clerk. So
Shh.
never say never.
Shh.
This clerk might get the 3K too, or might get the
Shush.
4K. I'm never
Don't
saying
talk.
never anymore.
Don't talk about Zera. Lost.
Okay.
Not
Do you know
me.
my team? My favorite team is RC, so I was kind of happy. I was
Excuse me.
happy. I was happy.
But yeah,
Okay,
the
let's
cloud
talk
spawning
about
in the
the
middle.
nuts.
I think we're
Okay.
gonna see the priestess getting chased.
Yes,
Priestess
I
with
do
no
think so.
BT, with a knee jerk tide, BT tide for the puppeteer and the meteorologist, and BT knee jerk for patience.
Okay. I'm kind of surprised not having forced up patient. Just a classic. You just see
Yeah.
him force up all the time. They
But
having
maybe
the
he's gonna be
Metallion
first.
instead. Mm-hmm.
I
It's no
mean,
fair
both of them
slash.
are good on both of this. They are good on both
Exactly.
of them, so it's okay which
Exactly.
one take what. And then puppeteer is.
Exactly.
I would have put the priestess in the two story.
Me too. I mean, taking Puppeteer, I understand it because he doesn't have like any other kiting builds. You might be
Yeah.
scared of, for example, a Chip Hunter. I mean, they were not. They did not spawn before knowing the hunter. So yeah, just it's kind of rough and kind of weird at the same time because Priest is
Maybe
usually
not
like the
feeling
weakest
presence.
character.
Not
Yeah.
feeling presence
Yes. True.
to the
True.
fat
The
frog.
presence farm. True. 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 You're correct. And also, he doesn't have like a kiting build. I would say the car he only has Tide BT, and they just don't want him to kite. I would say so. Yeah.
Yes, you want him to decode and rescue.
Yes, exactly. Like that's
Be
like the
a
only
good
reason.
rescuer.
Mhm. Yes, indeed. It's like one of the best rescuers overall in the game. Even though he's not the rescuer character, he's just so good at
He's a
rescuing.
survivor.
And that's why they nerfed him. That's why they nerfed him recently on the rescue.
Yes, the nerf is a pain to rescue with. Oh, rocking the normal skin.
Okay, it's a default clerk. Going for the priestess indeed. Just running
Priestess
straight to her.
is behind rescue bridge, so this is good. She can utilize
Mm-hmm.
this to do long portal across the water because she's just too godded.
And also can use the all pad in the bridge. I think she'll just loop around because it's a clerk. At the end of the day, he's
Oh,
still a
using
clerk.
instantly to stop the cipher progress. Okay, I think we're not
Amazing.
gonna use the recording for. But yeah, look, the cipher
Oh,
is
great
gonna be.
portal.
Look, the bottle is so long, and she has knee jerk,
It's
so she
really
get even
good.
more distance.
Yep, getting an Egypt on this window, getting to a pallet over there behind circus tent. That's pretty good routing so far. Getting another Ninja Speed was on this pallet, and the Clark has to break it. She does have break
Okay,
recording though.
and the
She got the
block
break.
and block window recording too.
Yep, she
She
has
has
both of
both.
them.
Oh,
Getting a
using the portal,
portal.
okay.
We don't see
And
any
are we
stun
gonna see it
reduction.
soon? No, we're not gonna see it soon.
Yeah, she
Oh
doesn't have
yes,
any
we are.
stun. Oh, she does have stun
And
reduction.
now
Yeah, she
there's the
does have it.
verdict coming out. The verdict is out. And the warp. I
Ooh!
never. She can choose it.
Oh, the
But
warp
yeah,
was
the
kind of
speed boost.
waste. Although it is
Yeah,
like
but
a
the
mind game. Mm-hmm.
yes, she can still pressure the ciphers. But look at the cipher rush. He just got cipher
Yes.
rushed. Wait, let me look. I'm gonna look at the clerk bait now. She has detention trump card with impulsive, skittish, addiction, and one sack of berserker.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they're sending the puppeteer, believed to get the rescue, and I think are they all rescuing this? I don't think so, right? No,
No,
they're
it's
no,
the
they're
meteor.
having the secret decode over here. Never mind, the puppeteer is just decoding over here. I thought he was the one rescuing, but just decoding in bridge. Having to save rescue from this meteorologist, no terror
She
traps nor
has
anything
one
like that.
portal and only needing like 20 seconds to get the second one. She can use.
And she's
Oh, the
getting back from the
block! The fat
window.
frog block is gonna be huge.
Unfortunately, she does not get the vault because Clark had the recording available from her own vaulting.
Amethyst 22, way better than the real amethyst.
That is true. Trying to code that cipher, unfortunately, he does get recorded,
Are
but
we
I
gonna see
think
the puppeteer coming? Or he's just gonna decode? No, boy, he's gonna
yes,
decode in front of the hot. Oh, okay, no.
yes, he's coming, he's coming, he's
Is
coming.
that
I
a
mean, he was waiting
fish?
for the Clark to use a recording. I mean, if she does use the recording on the rescuer, it's kind of like a wasted recording. I do understand
But
what he was going for.
no, the other two are decoding a cipher too.
Mm-hmm. You're just
Da,
like
da, da,
wasting
da,
a
da,
recording from
da.
the
Oh,
Clark.
good. I'm trying to body block, but it's not gonna be used. Okay, and the verdict is
Because of
out, but
verdict, he's so
the
much
verdict
faster
is
than the
useless.
survivor.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
getting window recording. Oh my god. Oh, trying to pressure the
Yes.
ciphers. Oh, putting a
They
long
placed
portal
long
for some.
portal. Oh my god. She has to
Wow.
stop it. She was so focused on trying to pressure the cipher. They decided to be sneaky with it.
Yeah, but she was gonna die before she could even. I think it was just
Yes.
to have to waste time or have fun.
And yeah.
We're
I
gonna
mean,
see
she
the
still
warp
had a
going on
photo.
the puppeteer. Puppeteer has the 80% cipher. This is huge. But the other two are being decoded so fast.
He's already transitioning out of it to have the meteorologist to decode later. She did heal up with the cloud, which is very important.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
great bait from this Lewis. Great bait from this clerk. And
Oh, the
getting
pallet!
pallets,
But
unfortunately.
look how fast she's recovering. I'm sorry, but what?
Yes, it's addiction. She has like addiction, I believe.
She has addiction and she's just a fast recovery every time.
Yes. Like whenever you
That's
have
what.
addiction as a hunter, you kind of just the stunts
Yeah.
the pallets have become nothing. They become nothing really.
Look at the cipher. It's still very good, and now the metallurgist can even go to support.
They can either have the bridge if we want to.
Oh.
Yeah, they have two ciphers nearly primed. No recordings
The
used right
met-
now. She's accepting the cipher is gonna be permanent time. I don't think she has any recording for the ciphers, or
no, she
she's just
doesn't.
telling you for trade. Yeah, just telling you for trade a little bit. And the push. Oh
Oh
my
wait,
god,
wait, he can't risk. Oh, he pop instead. Okay,
we can
this is
pop.
good. This
Yep,
is
they
good.
can
This
force
is good.
pop. They force
And the
pop.
meteorologist now has nothing.
This might
It's
be a
gonna
very
be a
fast down.
tie.
She's not using any recordings on the game. Never mind, she's using it now.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Let's be
tie. I'm thinking.
careful. If she does get the fast down on Switchologist, she does get the very fast down, and trade's almost up.
She has trump card. She has
There's a
trump card. She has trump
possibility.
card.
Yeah,
She
there's a
has trump
possibility for a
card.
teleport, and also a 3K instead. Let's see if she can pick up the 3K, or if the survivors will be able
It
to
might be
counter the
more.
teleport.
It might be more. It
Yes.
might be more. Because yeah, she has TP. Look. And look,
If they can
she's recording the
counter.
gate.
She's
Wait. Oh,
scared.
she
She's
picked
actually
the.
trying to pick up Tinnitus. Yes, trying to pick up Tinnitus, trying to scout out the area to see if there's anyone nearby to get the back to a rescue on
Puppet.
this meteorologist. And
I think Puppeteer is going to
after
the
she gets
dungeon. Puppeteer is
yeah,
going to
after
the
she gets like
dungeon.
after Hall.
She saw him.
No,
She saw him. She saw him. She saw him. She saw him.
does she have
Wait, this
attack
is
recording?
huge.
She doesn't have any attack recordings though. She can just get out for
Patient is just
free.
decoding. Oh, block at 99. This is
Oh,
pain. And look, it's going down so fast.
you cannot get out. You cannot open it.
Yeah, but the
Oh my god,
warp, the warp.
he's
Patient
hooking.
using his hook. I'm gonna see the
He
trap. The
doesn't.
trap is gonna be used. But the puppeteer is not left alone. For him.
The dungeon's out in 35 seconds. I don't think they're able to get the
And
rescue
the
on the
verdict.
meteorologist, unfortunately enough.
There is the
This
verdict
might
out.
be okay.
Oh,
A
good
great,
puppet. But look at how fast she.
amazing. I barely
This is
saw
block.
that. Yeah, I barely saw that puppets. It was such a good puppet. Oh, getting the. Oh, he's. We should went back from the gate. It is a one escape. Amazing 3K
Yeah.
from this clerk. It's giving me flashbacks from the ideal match I watched like
Shh,
later, like
shush,
earlier.
shush,
It's gonna
shush,
give
shush,
me my
shush, shush, shush,
flashbacks
shush.
because it's still 3K
Stop,
from a
stop, stop,
third.
stop, 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 stop.
It's the same
Nah,
thing.
nah, nah,
It's so funny.
shush, 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 shush.
I
No
kind
rap
of.
stars in the one, please. It's like when
No,
I
it's
remember,
not
I
that.
keep
It's not
people keep
that.
remember. It's like when people keep reminding me that Amy died.
It's not that. It's not that. I'm just like commenting about the fact that Clerk has
He
been
got shot
played.
by a freaking shotgun. What do you mean?
You know,
My
it's not the
baby.
same. It's not the same thing. I'm just like reminding myself like a random match I watched today earlier. It's like the same thing, but like a different map and also Clerk. It was a great. Let's just let's just praise the hunter for the 3K, okay? Great 3K from this cleric, and also amazing from these survivors. I really thought they were in a tough position. They were still going to get the one out. Almost dungeon two. Then it was so close. Unfortunately, the
Yes.
puppeteer only had one puppet to be used. He can only really take one hit from the tension. He's not really able to get the dungeon. But still really good from the survivors. I did think there was a possibility for the tie at some point, but unfortunately, Clerk just recorded patient on the gate, and the gate was not able to
Yes.
open on time.
Um.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we're having the
We're
second
gonna.
half. Mm-hmm.
No, it's okay. Cool and talk. Woman
Okay,
first.
okay,
Young woman first.
okay.
I don't
Okay,
know if you.
so
I don't know
for
who is
this
older between us.
hunter, I think this one only needs a tie to get the win overall for the team. So the servers have to get the three escape, I believe, to get the win for themselves.
Yes. I'm not discotheque. I don't even know what they need. I think risk taker. Yeah. Who is playing is the risk taker survivor right now?
Yes. No, no, no. The Steam Q complete me survivor is going up now. But the hunter only
No,
really needs.
It's risk hunter playing right now.
Yes, it is. Yes, it's Team You complete me survivors versus Team Risk Taker Hunter. Yes,
And I
I can
think
see
that yeah,
that.
they only need
I didn't think
they
that.
need a tie
Yes, the hunter only needs a tie.
for okay. Okay, yeah. You complete minutes together for escape to win.
Oh, okay. It's only 1K. Okay. Oh my god, I did not know. Yes, that's true. There is not a single possibility for us to get overtime because of the
Yes.
3K. Getting a 3K in the previous hull, we just completely blocked this from getting overtime. Since the points were not tied up
Yes.
for the first hull of this round. Okay, so only one kill from this hunter will be enough for Team Risk Takers
Oh
to
my
win.
god. You play
Team
someone that you
completely.
can't rescue against. You
Okay,
play someone
so
that you can't rescue.
who?
You play
Me?
Bun Bun.
Huh?
You play
Okay,
Bun
whoa, whoa,
Bun.
whoa. Okay.
Jojo.
I
Play
was surprised.
Jojo.
I was like, yeah, true,
Please.
true. I mean, for the one kill, maybe Joseph is enough. I would say so.
Please. You need a one kill. Please, my baby Joseph, my love.
It would be funny to see a gamekeeper. I'm kind of like cheering for a gamekeeper. In my head, in my heart, gamekeeper in real life would work. So like that's like the one hunter I'm like
Get the
expecting
deer out
maybe.
of here. Get the deer out of here. Get the furry head
I
out.
like I like Bane's story. Okay, I like Bane's story a lot. I sometimes play gamekeeper too. He's fun. Actually, he's fun. Okay, he's
Joseph,
fun. He's
Joseph,
hilarious.
Joseph, Joseph. I want a 15-minute match for just a 1K.
Yeah. Oh my god. 15 minutes match. I'm already used to those, bro, because
Play
QS
Joseph
matches
and you're
in
the best in
Pro
the world,
Comp,
okay?
it's just so long.
If you play
I'm so
Joseph,
used
you're
to
the best person in the world, Nobo. Oh no, apparently he hates Joseph. Doctor and Asher band. Okay, it's always his first bands.
Okay. So okay, this like these are the standard bands. Archer, okay, we understand. Like some hunters suffer from the laceration, and Doctor just really annoying, body blocking whatsoever. She can just
And
heal
we can
up
see the
while the injuries
Ivy and
against the board.
Opera.
Okay, understandable. Ivy's can have a third band, and also I think the Sun also can
Opera.
just play any meta hunter overall. So Opera Singer is pretty good in Moonlight River Park. I need one to face
Oh,
her.
oh, oh, oh. We're gonna
Oh,
see. I think what are they
you're
playing?
thinking. You're still thinking. You're still thinking.
Uh,
Escapades!
the board on the
Oh,
prisoner. We're gonna
oh,
do the wait.
prisoners!
Are we
Hi!
gonna see the Cypher Rush comp? The 315 comp,
Yes,
maybe?
maybe. I think like three decoders in a rescue. Yeah, that's like the
No,
ciphers heavy.
315. I'm talking about aeroplanist, Faro Lady, prisoner, escapologist.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah, true, true, true. There's like the one. Yeah, yeah, true, true, true.
Psychologist is gonna be banned, so get the healing out. Wait, wait.
Are they
The
gonna do that
healing,
one? Tom,
the healing is
that you were
out.
talking about?
The healing is out. Wait. Oh, we can see Matador.
Okay,
The AI
Matador,
character.
Matador. Support. You call
Wait,
him AI creator. I'm crying.
wait. He's banning all the healer. Joseph,
I
Priestess.
mean,
Who?
pieces. I mean, psychologist is pretty annoying because of the Wi-Fi heal. Like you were
Yeah.
talking about, like the Wi-Fi heals, like the
And even when
faraway
she get
heals.
the chip from the mirror
Yeah.
world, she can just heal and be like, I don't care.
Yes.
Doctor is
Also,
just
like
doctor. Priestess is
yeah,
just healing too
one
fast.
way. It's my like
Wait.
Ada and Priestess are just
And
like one way.
mechanic. And
I like
mechanic for the Cypher Rush.
yes. We have look at
Please the
Tracy.
1K. Please, Joseph.
This is look at Tracy. I'm very thrilled. I love the scene comp because we already have look at Tracy. It's a pretty big
Trust.
ship, I would say. It's a
Trust.
pretty big
Trust.
ship.
Trust.
Okay,
Trust.
so uh let's just talk about like the possible hunter that's actually not Joseph. I do not know like if does hunter actually want to play Joseph. So,
What?
it's TV completely surviving right now. You have TV
Me?
completely surviving with
I'm surviving.
team
Yes, the voice. I'm surviving the
um
voice right now.
oh my god.
I'm not leaving. I'm surviving.
Uh, okay, so we have Team Complete Me Survivors versus Team Risk Takers Hunter, and I actually don't think that someone will play Joseph because didn't someone say that someone didn't like
Shh.
Joseph or something like that? I don't know.
It's gonna be Jojo. Joseph,
I think
Joseph,
so.
Joseph, 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 Joseph.
I think so.
Play
Uh,
Joseph and I love you, Tobo. Please.
mm,
Please.
um,
I will root for you to
realistically
win.
speaking, if the hunter wants to play Meta, it will be Goatman, but since I kind of am playing
Joseph.
for a gamekeeper or something like that, like
Play Joseph.
a niche hunter. It's Goatman. Okay, just the hunter wants to play Meta, he'll be Goatman. Makes sense. I mean, the Meta gear that was still available was the Goatman, and playing Goatman to guarantee results for your team. Maybe just extra fast points. If you get like extra points too, you just like extra
Yes.
fast for to show the other teams. Okay, we're very strong. Have a very strong Goatman. You have to fear us, and if you don't bend this Goatman, you will be screwed in
It's
further
a
matchup.
goat. Bro could have
Mhm.
played Joseph, it would have been funny.
I I'd say, I mean, of course, playing meta when you only need 1k, it might sound okay, like boring, whatever. I mean, it's not boring. It's just a team will play what they need to play. Like what you want to play, you will play it.
Boring.
Like to get the results,
Oh
the best
wow,
results
no
you
BT. No BT is
can.
on
Like
escapologist.
there's like the
Tight
comp
prisoner.
mindset.
The tight prisoner. We're in Walker
Oh,
B. We're
well,
in Walker B, guys. That's the Walker
I
B
mean,
build I see.
they kind of need a first. They kind of
The
need a
voice
first save.
composer. Wait, look
Like
at the mech spawn.
I would just say it's just they bring this build because they need a
Oh.
Forescape. Remind yourself they need a
Oh.
Forescape. That's why they bring a Titanium Rescuer. Oh, not the Rescuer, on Decoder. My bad. I messed up. I mean
Yeah.
say Decoder. Yeah.
The thing is that
They need a
prisoner
Force.
will kite
Mhm. He has
because
some
he has
kiting
knee
trait.
jerk and he
Yes.
has the
Which is
tram. But he can be blocked
yes,
by the cage.
yes. I mean,
Which is a
we
pain.
having let's just talk about the builds real quickly. We having Bortam Knee-jerk on the not Bortam. We having Tide Knee-jerk on the Prisoner. We having Bortam Tide on the Escapologist. We having Foul Tide on the Matzur. Helpful kind of mechanic, and likely this Goldman is chasing the Prisoner
Wait,
first.
just IDV. Just IDV is in the chat. Oh my god.
Okay, so heading off this match, the Stars gonna need a first cape to get the results they need to get the win from this matchup, and the Hunter definitely just need to one kill, and it's enough for Team Risk Takers to win. Again, to remind
Okay.
the viewers of the previous result, the Hunter from Team You completely got was a 3K, and the Survivors from Team Risk Takers got the 1 escape. But since they have a
Yes.
round win from the previous round 1, they only need the 1 kill. And it was a pretty good win in round 1. Pretty big margin, like
I
pretty
mean, it's
big
Goatman.
margin.
Goatman will secure the 1 kill for sure.
Mm-hmm. I think so too, yes. It's really hard to for escape a Goatman unless the Goatman just messes up completely. Okay, so heading off to Prisoner makes sense. He does not have the flywheel trait, which is pretty good to fight Goatman. He might be in a pinch. Kind of mind giving this pallet over here, dropping it real
Oh, wow,
quickly.
he has a fast bullet breaking weight. Yeah, he has 3 stack of Destructiveness, 1 stack of Berserker, and 1 stack of Overman, while having Detention PT. Are we gonna see a stun? Oh, very patient with the stun, oh my god.
Okay, the
Oh,
stun.
pretty
Oh,
beautiful stun. And
no.
it's
He's
only
able
gonna
to
be a
catch
chip
the
damage. He can't. Wait,
He's
no,
able to catch
he
the
still
cage
has
now.
energy. There's still enough energy for a kite.
Yeah, he still has like yeah, he does have enough energy for 1 cage, but he was able to get the first chip, and unfortunately gets hit over here. He gets the electricity on the cipher though.
Yes. Oh wait, no, he
Oh,
disconnected it.
oh,
What?
that's surprising for me,
Yeah,
because
that's
if he
surprising. And now
disconnected
he's
it,
gonna
he
get.
kind of
The... Hmm?
yeah, he can
What
focus
did
it
you?
on the kite. I would say like
Oh yeah.
he lost this from this Goatman by trying to dismantle the connection. I was pretty surprised. He could have tried to kite for longer, but unfortunately that was the reason why he went down. And unfortunately not the
But
trade. He still has blink to
the
try and stuff
Baldy
out
is
this
gonna use his
Astrologist.
smoke to get
Mm-hmm.
the chair closer to him.
He
But
finds
wait.
him.
Oh, he
He
got
found him.
so.
He
Wait,
found him.
he got so. This
He has
is
blink. He
huge.
has blink. He has blink. He has a cage
He has
too.
blink.
This might be a
He
stop.
has cage and he has
It's
blink. He's
100%
not
stop.
make the wait. He's not making it. Is he not? Is he making it? Wait. What?
He broke the cage. He broke the cage
He
on time
broke the
because it
cage.
was
This
near the
is
chair.
huge. This is huge. This is
Yeah,
huge.
the
This is huge.
smoke. The smoke definitely helped him so much despite his ball is so strong, despite the blink and the smoke, and also
Oh,
everything that the
using a
team has
cheap damage
available.
on the escapologist. And getting the
Oh,
escapologist
well
down with another
down.
chip and the blink. That means it's gonna be a double down. This is
Also,
bad.
the pressure is lagging. Do we want to pause? I
Oh,
saw the 311 ms.
300. Wait, if they're not paused, that's mean it's the them to say they pause normally. And yeah, he's
I
saying
am
to his
surprised
teammate
they're
to focus on
actually
decoding.
pause.
But the problem is that he only need 1k. And right now, if he dies prisoner, this is a win if prisoner dies. Smoke
That
is
is
gonna use
true.
his well, Bolt is gonna use his smoke to get him to middle apparently. And Matador is coming to come with the Titaner again, but he has 2 cage. He has enough for 2 cage. Flywheel was utilized, missing the hits, the first hits. Oh, what?
He popped
Oh,
up. I mean, he
and
had to pop up. Had to pop up
yes,
over here just to get the rescue, getting close to a
and
chair,
the
and hopefully she gets
prisoner.
farmed. I don't have a
No,
harasser. I don't
they
have a
have no raster
harasser.
yet. I don't know why they went with no raster. If they wanted 1k, I would have put a bigger raster.
Yeah, me too. Like for them to get the force cape, you kind of need a harasser team comp. I would say like this team comp is not really a force cape core one. I do definitely need a harasser,
Yes.
and it's only Ben Archer.
Wait, he lost the prisoner.
Huh?
Did he?
Did he lose a prisoner? Really?
Wait.
Oh,
Oh, I
he
see.
was
Is gonna go down.
he
He
was
doesn't have BT. He doesn't have selfie anymore. Yeah, he lost
He's
him.
upstairs. He's upstairs in the
Okay, he got stopped.
second stop. Does he know? Will he
He got
realize?
found. He got found. He got found. He got found finally.
Okay, yeah, he
Uh,
realized. He finally realized.
wait. Is he healing? No,
Yes.
he's not healing in time. And this is gonna be the 1k
Mhm.
already, which mean
Yes.
Nobo get the win.
This is enough for team. Yeah, this is enough for team. I would say team risk takers to get to win. Correlations already. Let's say that they can get a great result anyway, just to
Oh
show how
my
strong they
god,
are.
blocking the
Never give
Matador
up.
with the cage to get the chip. And now Mechanic is there. Everyone is there trying to decode the last cipher.
Mm-hmm.
Matador is trying
We
to
see him
finish the
really.
cipher at 44, but yeah, he's gonna get pressure. He still has some Muereta pass. He has 2 Muereta pass and 1 Ganora pass. Trying to do a backstep. Oh, missing the Muereta. And Matador still has Selfie. He's gonna play the slugging game, actually. It's like Mechanic having nothing to kite except a full kite build. Using the flywheel, but not getting a hit. This is good. Kiting
And so having
one cage.
Okay, so we're having Escapade got the syringe from a chest. He was opening a chest earlier, and he's probably gonna spot out from his Coatman. He's not able to heal up on time, I think. Yes, he's gonna spot out from his Coatman. He has a perfume as well, whose double items
But
tricking.
it's a perfume with not perfumer. And
The
the Blake is gonna be
blink,
utilized.
the
Not
blink is
BT.
utilized
It
right now
still
to get
has
the
no
down on
BT,
him.
so
I mean, there's
and
like not
mechanic
really we can
mechanic
do.
not getting it. Okay, now mechanic finally get it.
The on the vicinity trying to pop the cipher. It's only at 60%. It's not really pushable, I would say so.
It's gonna be hard to pop the cipher. And
Mm-hmm.
he has nearly
Just
everything. He has a Mueleta, he has a Ganora, he has everything, Matador. And
I
he's
would
still gonna go
say
down
just
with the 8.
yeah.
The
I
bot is
do
gonna be
think that
controlled
he's
for
going
some
to
reason.
because of all that this couple was going down so fast in the cipher when he was trying to search about a prisoner. It was just so detrimental for the team. They wanted the four escape, but their team combo was definitely not a four escape heavy one.
Yes.
Having a raster is so
Apparently,
important to get into that four
yes.
escape. And unfortunately,
I
she's
would have put
as going
a
down.
big stunner.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, you put a big stunner if you only one escape. Like you put one or even two stunner. You put forward antiquarian, forward archer, something like that.
I don't
Oh,
think they
the
have it
bot is
really
there.
available
The
anymore.
bot is looking. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
But no, is mechanic gonna make it out? Wait. Mechanic
He
is
doesn't
not
make
making it.
it. And the
Oh my
surrender.
god. And
Okay, so
this is a this is a 4K for the risk taker hunter. And that means risk taker is winning this round and matchup. Great job for team risk taker and new complete meet for showing us such beautiful gameplay. Honestly, it was very beautiful.
yeah, just to show how strong Goatman is, and you kind of have to bend him if you really want to try and
Yeah.
get the four escape, because four escaping Goatman is nearly impossible. I think it's like a very hard task. I've never seen that happen before, and I mean, no, I have seen it like one time in IGL, I believe. No, it was it Cold Clarifiers? I believe it was one of the players. Oh yeah, it was. I think it was
Yes.
Chicken. I believe
I
yeah. I
mean,
remember one of the
there
players.
was a
I
lot
saw
of
it one
moment
time.
when
Yeah, I
the
have
thing is that
seen one time.
yeah,
Yes, in my whole
one
life,
escape
and
is very
mhm.
hard because you either tie or yeah, it's mostly tie. It's hard to get a one escape because there's just a lot of situation that needs to be done.
Yes, I mean, do you need a four escape? The hunter will need 1k. Going to 1k with Goldman is just so easy. I understand why the hunter went Goldman because you kind of have to play the best character to get the results you want. And Goldman is definitely the one character who can guarantee one like not nearly 100% to get the one kill. There's many other characters like for example, I would say like quicker characters, for example, off mate to ones, gamekeeper, for example, can definitely four escape him. It's like way more possible to four escape a gamekeeper and a Goatman who can
Yes,
stop you from exiting a gate with one cage. He has like
that's why I wanted
he's able
Joseph.
to stop. Mm-hmm.
I
Ugh.
wanted Joseph because it would have been like not sure that it was gonna be hard. I wanted some to see a lot of challenge. Not that I hate No. I mean, he shows good gameplay, but I know he could have cooked with Joseph with how he
I
plays.
mean, it's safety. It's safety. Like people pick
Yeah, it's
characters for
safety.
safety. It's
He
for
preferred to
safety.
play
You don't play
safely.
meta because of safety.
I
Like
understand
you don't
completely,
pick off
honestly.
meta. Mm-hmm.
I understand completely the choose to do safely. I won't
Mm-hmm.
judge it. It's normal to want to be safe.
Yeah.
Better be safe than worry. Than sorry. That's me.
Okay, so again, let's congratulate Team Risk Takers. Let's just talk
Yes.
about
And
the
even the
win.
other team, you complete me did very
Yes.
well.
Yes, they did really
And
well. I just say some mistakes here and there, of course, but still pretty prominent performance. I would say that round two with the survivors side, they definitely show their strengths. I would say they did amazing in that specific round. I have to congratulate them from all the support they were doing for the lucky guy and their kiting skills and the rescues. I mean, the airplanist came out of nowhere. We never expected they were his routing. It was a pretty good routing to get the rescue
yes,
off from a queen bee. Just extreme stellar, like stellar from some of the survivors too, and from the hunter as well, getting those steady ties, never end up losing from the survivors and team risk takers, which they went for a very how to put this unique strategy of having no rescuers. It's always working. I say I'm waiting for the day it actually maybe doesn't work or something like that. It's working all the time. How they can do, like, how can they do this? It's such a good strategy. It's such a good
Yeah.
strategy.
Well, thank you
Okay.
everyone for listening to us. Even with our beautiful yapping, with you talking very fast and me being barely surviving.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you everyone,
But
and don't forget you all are good, even if you don't win.
oh, yes, I mean, yes. Relations team risk takers again, and bye bye. This is everything from me. I don't think I
Bye
have
bye
anything to say.
everyone.
Alright, welcome back. Oh my god, that scared the life out of me. Dismiss. Sorry, my Alexa started going off as soon as Tide started doing a countdown. Um, welcome back to the Starstruck Tourney here, hosted by Tide Paws. I'm Sin. I am accompanied by Soft and Sweet, unless you want to be called something else.
No, it's okay. Hello, everyone. Alongside with Alexa.
No, ignore that. Ignore that. Ignore that. But today we're gonna, well, not even today. This is our second matchup. 2 out of 4. We're halfway through the day already, and it's already been an intense matchup. Honestly, I really was hyped about it. I don't know if you saw anything about it, but it was pretty close.
Unfortunately, I did not see anything because I just recently woke up. For today, we will be having a matchup of Bingus against Rui Potato, two pretty good teams. We've seen gameplay of them just, I think, a week ago.
Mm-hmm. And good morning to you. Honestly, hopefully you're not waking up just to compensate.
It's complicated. So right now, we're just waiting in the customs for everyone to be ready, and we will be moving on to the bands and picks section.
Honestly, we have the we'll just gonna do a quick like recap here. It seems like the oh, I need to like scroll up a bit. I didn't realize how behind I am, but it seems like Bingus was the one that started off with the bans. They banned Arms and Ever Sleeping, and it seems like Rui Potato will be the ones that will be choosing the map. Uh, and they chose Lakeside. Honestly, what do you think about that?
I think Lakeside is a pretty big map. They'll probably be relying on a fast rotation hunters, maybe like Nightmare, even maybe Q East. I don't really know what we're gonna see today because I think Team Bingus Hunter is really good with Soul Weaver and Peddler as well. So I think we might be seeing one of these hunters today.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we do. And as you already recapped here, uh it seems like the hunter for Bingus will be going first, and the survivors for Rui Potato will be playing. We're gonna start off here with an archer and a gravekeeper ban. Honestly, two pretty solid characters here. Archer is just annoying harasser all around, and then gravekeeper, he's pretty solid up there. I mean, everybody's pretty much covered that in the previous matchups and live streams. But those who are joining us, he's just up there. He has two shovels that he can use, get some distance, and potentially like push the hunter away for an insta rescue.
Yes, that is true as well. You can see the Enchantress and Escapologist as well as Perfumer pick from the Survivor side. I think they're expecting some Hunter like probably Keist, maybe Queen Bee here, because Enchantress is one of the harassers that actually pretty much counters this kind of hunters. You can also see the Seer and Matador bands. I think it might not be a cheap hunter, probably a single hit hunter.
I'll agree with you there, and that they're gonna lock in that magician. Honestly, his rework here has been pretty strong, as we've seen all around, in multiple different tourneys and just gameplays. Uh, so they're gonna probably use him and an escapologist as a rescuer of some sort, right? If not all, both of them at the same time, and we'll probably see some no borrowed times here, or maybe not. It just depends on what they're expecting here from this hunter.
I think yes, Magician would actually be the one going in for the rescues in this match, as well probably alongside with Perfumer because of her abilities A for Rhea as well. So maybe Escapologist and Enchantress will be just playing a kiter role as well as harassing and support.
Indeed, I'll agree with you with that. Um, honestly, I forgot my train of thought. That's kind of embarrassing. Apologies. I apologize for that. But yeah,
It
we'll see
happens to the
here.
best of us, don't really worry about it.
Appreciate it. Honestly, it's just we're just gonna wait for the survivors to lock in their builds real quick, but we'll announce those after we go into spawn selection. Um,
Yes, there's
you
just not too much stuff to talk about it as of now because Everything is just standing in place. So the survivor selections have been locked in as for now, and we will just be waiting to see the hunter selection, which is actually Queen Bee, which was actually pretty much expected.
Honestly, I have not. I mean, we saw some pretty good Queen Bee gameplay last round, or last matchup. I'm actually really excited to see some more and potentially just try to understand more of her character. He is pretty strong depending on how the hunter decides to use her. I mean, gets that energy off of using the bees here, with just harassing the survivors, which can be pretty annoying and a little bit distracting. Would you like to go over the builds and spawns?
Yeah, sure. We can see that there are two borrow times, in fact, in this team, despite it being a round one, which is pretty unexpected because we usually see a three-tide strategy. So Enchantress has a full kite build, including flywheel and broken windows. Magician has a tide and borrow time, while Escapologist has tide, broken windows, and Perfumer as well has borrow time and tide. We see an unusual spawn rate saved from the Hunter because never really seen Queen Bee spawning right in the corner of the map.
It seems like they want to probably push that as not escape apologist, hello. That enchantress a little bit closer to that cornfield here. I mean she's kind of in a tight position. I mean that magician is right next to her and then the escapologist is at the cottage. It would have to require a couple of rotations to happen early game for the enchantress to find a better route, or if she just decides to loop around the big bow. But also, she could also, the queen bee could also potentially go after this magician. He does only have tide and borrow time, as you mentioned, um, but he does have a speed boost when he uses his wand. So it's just a risk here we want to take. Like, who do you want to go after? Annoying or speedy? Speedy.
I'd say it will be better to eliminate Enchantress here because she could do really good as harasser since it's a queen bee and she can actually stack the monkey ape stacks for Enchantress with the ship heads, which is really unfortunate for the hunter here. So I'm pretty sure they were actually expecting a queen bee. And as we are spawning into the match, as well as queen bee being a pretty fast rotation hunter, we will indeed be heading for the Enchantress here.
As expected. She's gonna be found pretty much I mean Enchantress already has Heartbeat here and she's gonna be rotating to the cornfield as expected. There's not too much to work around here, but maybe the Queen Bee might rotate off into the Escapologist. I mean he's also in that corner of that cottage.
Definitely saw the Enchantress here, but I think she might be more interested in the Escapologist here. I didn't really see any Queen Bees bring peepers this recently, which is actually pretty unexpected here.
I think that's my personal first time actually seeing a Queen Bee bring peepers. She's gonna get that bait off to that Escapologist to or get what is that ability of his that he basically it's the that basically takes a free hit here. Um, and he's gonna try to rotate out of the cottage area here towards the rocky beach. Ciphers are one's about pretty much 60-70% done. Others are close to 50, if not already.
Unfortunately, it seems like a pretty early down for the survivor side here. Despite in the first chase, his Capologist was pretty patient at the cottage itself, but he actually got pretty early down here because he was not patient at the second pallet and just got and pretty early down in general. He'll be using his ability to transfer to a different rocket share here where Perfumer is already waiting. Actually uses the Aphoria here to tank the chip hit.
Yeah, and she's gonna try to stall as much time as well and dodge these like these chip hits here, but she does get a regular hit.
Unfortunately, did have a regular hit, but able to clash with the perfume. Really good here, gameplay coming in from the perfumer's side, and it will in fact not be a double down. However, it still stacked a little bit of presence for the queen bee. Will be pressing Escapologist here and securing the second down for the Escapologist. He'll be getting his second face on the rocket chair so far. Two ciphers were done, and Perfumer's old cipher will be left on the second floor of the boat as for now, as she is starting a new cipher.
It seems like this magician might be going for this rescue. The escapologist does move his chair towards the top of the boat here. Um, right where that cipher is almost done here. It's a little bit over 75%. This magician is basically just trying to stall a little bit of time, but also try to make sure he still makes that rescue here and uses his wand, which is pretty good call here for that magician.
Yes, that was just amazing. Play secures a safe no-hit rescue here, which allows him to decode the last cipher on the boat as well. And we can see all of the ciphers are getting worked on as for now. Escapologist will be going down, unfortunately, but goes down away from the all of the ciphers. And the cipher progress is actually looking pretty good. Might actually be a tie here.
I think I'm gonna have to agree with you with that. Perfumer already like rotated off of her cipher. It seems like she was anticipating that because honest, the queen bee already uses her ability to get closer and basically try to find his perfumer. I mean, she was kiting, not kiting. She was decoding around that area, and she is the only one that has damage on her. Uh, it seems like magician is also making his way to that cipher just to probably get that out of the way. I mean, the last cipher that is also the enchantress's cipher here that's about to be primed. Oh no, they actually started a new one.
We are definitely spectating the Pro League here as when the perfumer rotated away from the cipher. The hunter was just already expecting her to rotate away from it and was just looking around the area. Unfortunately, perfumer was not able to secure the F area for the second time here, which is pretty unfortunate, and she will be in fact going down as magician is pressuring the last cipher here.
She is going to be cheered on that cipher. Uh, it's quite a tough position unless you have that persona that gives you basically a bubble once you pop that cipher. Enchantress is going to come in here for the support here to try to get that cipher pop while the magician rescues. I mean, they basically could just insta rescue and get hit, and then as you already saw, get pop the cipher. So everybody's up to full health.
Now, this is definitely interesting game to watch here. Really nice patience here from the Queen Bee, just allowing her to save some more energy and get a pretty. Actually, no, was unable to secure the down here, unfortunately. And she's also stuck to Peepers because there is no trump card under the Queen Bee. This does not look good actually for the Hunter, as there will be double gates opened and the Enchantress is actually not kiting so far away from the dungeon itself.
Yep, the dungeon is right there. Unfortunately, she does go down here. Um, quite an unlucky hit, but it was a pretty good kite nonetheless to waste the time for the survivors that are on the gates to open those gates. It seems like she's gonna try to chair closer to potentially get another survivor down, but time was not on her side. Survivors already escaped, giving them a draw.
Yes, and it will be a draw 2-2 points in favor of both teams as for now, and we will be moving to the second round of this first matchup, where Ruiz Hunter is going to face the Bingus survivors.
Honestly, that was pretty interesting and intense in my opinion. Just because I mean that utilization of the peepers. I hardly realized that she had peepers until you brought it up.
Honestly, it was pretty unexpected for me as well because I've never seen a Queen Bee use peepers before.
I wonder if that was like on purpose or not, low key. I mean,
Well,
it
I
did
think
work
there
out a
were.
little bit.
It did in fact work out. I think they were just relying on the fast rotation of this hunter. However, the peepers just, I guess, did not clutch as much as they were supposed to, but still pointed out location of some survivors at a time, and I think it did work out at some point.
Mm. Um. Honestly, I
That
keep
is
saying
a
honestly.
This is a wild past beige collection on the Hunter for the Rui Potato team here. I'm just looking at their past beiges and I am genuinely amazed.
Oh, they were a part of, or they were a part of, Ame, Ame.
They actually have 10 Hunter beiges and 4 Survivor beiges. That's 14 beiges at a time. Oh my gosh, that is
How do
actually
you
insane.
how do you do that?
I don't know. Like, where do you find the time to do that?
Dude, I get unmotivated so quick to play rank. How do you do that? And oh my god, wait, how many? 7 of them are also A badges too. That's impressive, honestly.
That is just insane. Just the consistency of this hunter. I would like actually be unable to do such thing. And as for now, we will be soon moving on to the bands and pick selection for the second round of the first matchup here happening on Lakeside.
Honestly, they seem like they mostly play some meta, but it seems like they mostly play meta here, and but they still have a couple niche picks there as well. So on Lakeside, what do you think with what we know from the hunters badges? I mean, they could also have hunters that they play that don't have any badges yet. What do you think they will play or could
I on
on this map?
I don't even know what to expect. We see an antiquarian and gravekeeper banning coming in here on Lakeside. No priestess ban, so probably this hunter will be a face rotation hunter, like maybe the queen bee here once again, or even an opera singer. We can see the first officer and archer getting picked in the first round, which will be a really good survivor picks here because they are utilizing their good characters.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. And I mean, that archer has the laceration and I mean the keel bows to just be annoying. And then I mean that first officer has the pocket watch. The seer will be also banned here. We will not see the light of day, but we will pick a matador, which might be the second one in this tourney. If I do, at least the ones I witnessed.
I don't quite recite a lot of matadors getting picked, but I recite a lot of matadors getting banned.
Indeed.
Also, alongside with the Seer ban here, the hunter is a little bit hesitating. I saw the Florian pick. Actually, no, we're gonna be banning Doctor here for the fourth ban for the survivors here. So this actually might even be a cheap hunter as we're banning Doctor here. Might it be Hermit? Might it be Photographer? I can't really know because you should expect the unexpected.
Honestly, with all these tourneys, I feel like yeah, low key, it kind of gives me kind of a peddler vibe, not for any specific reason, but it just seems like a peddler because you can do
Might
like those chip hits.
actually might be a peddler as well due to her fast rotation and cottage as well as the big boat would just be great zones for the peddler and her chases too. So we are just adjusting our survivor talents right here. I think meteorologist is going to have a rescue build alongside with first officer. Archer might have a full kite build for the harass. And Matador here probably will have a rescue and a little bit of harass build tied with broken windows. So just waiting a little bit for the survivors to adjust their talents, and we will be moving on to the hunter's pick for the second round.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they also decide to go into also. Well, I mean, we can see what they say, what they're gonna pick, but if they go with the three tides and at least two, no borrowed times.
Yes, that is true. We should actually expect that as well because we usually see a lot of tree tied situations. We could see a little bit of a dentist sneak in here, but actually, the last pick will be Dream Beach for Lakeside, which is actually quite unexpected. I actually don't see Dream Beaches on Lakeside a lot because it's a huge map and controlling it might be actually quite hard.
She must be confident then, and honestly, I love confidence here. Um, because if you have that, like, if you get those leeches on point and are, um, you can go, you can have some insane map pressure and just be overall annoying, which I think that might be like the goal of the hunter, and obviously try to, go ahead of the game here in terms of points, even and try to win the round. Uh,
The survivor talents were almost on spot, just the Matador actually having the full kite build with tight and broken windows. and Archer would actually have broken windows alongside with borrowed time. So a little bit of adjustments here for the survivor side talents, and actually a pretty nice spawn and securing Matador a safe spot on the big boat.
I'm quite impressed. I haven't seen this spawn in quite some time. And Dream Witch will be spotted in the cornfield, just surrounded by the archer and the meteorologist. I feel like both of those just can be kind of just annoying, but because she can make a leech, the leech can take the laceration or oh my gosh, she can take the laceration, but then and block it for another like her main body like.
Fair enough, I agree with you. So I think it's just not an ideal comp here for the Dream Beach because survivors kind of counter her here, with the Archer just not being the most ideal first guide nor meteorologist, because they both can rotate, the bow can stun and just cancel out the patroller, unless she uses the patroller on the main body, but that just only secures one hit, and it might actually be problematic here for the Dream Beach.
Indeed, they were pretty smart to have that Matador spawn the big boat here. This is round one, second half. Bingus Survivors versus Rory Potato Hunter. We'll just get straight into it. We see the Tomi skin, which usually means they mean business, honestly.
Yes, a pretty solid skin here for the Dream Beach, and we are rotating for the Archer here actually, which is pretty unexpected because, as I said, Archer is a really good counter survivor here against Dream Beach. She'll be leashing onto the Archer, but actually rotating towards the middle, where the first officer is currently located at.
Potentially just probably harass the Cypher here and probably get some bait out some items here as well. We'll be using the patroller. We will see that item usage being happening. Um, it is gonna stall a lot of time unless manages to actually leech onto the uh first officer, which she did.
And Pocket Watch was cancelled out just in time before he could advance to the second phase of using his item, which is just pretty unfortunate here for the first officer. And unlucky timing, and he'll be actually getting the first hit here. Also, just one of the tide holders, and just not ideal because he has borrowed time. Probably just the only rescuer here with borrowed time, and he's just gonna be targeted here by the hunter. Gonna be using the second patroller here, and potentially first officer might be going down here just in a few seconds.
Quite a quick down, quite unfortunate for the survivor. He will be chaired real shortly, but the two ciphers will be popped here by the meteorologist and the matador here.
I don't quite understand the cipher progress here because Archer was quite away for a little bit, just not decoding the ciphers. And only two ciphers were just done by this time, which is not ideal, but it is still really good. Even though it's a Dream Witch, she will disrupt the cipher decoding in the end, but securing two ciphers already is just really good for the Survivor team.
Indeed. They're gonna unfortunate insta hit to the first officer after being rescued. It seems like they're gonna probably try to get some hits on this meteorologist as well. Um Probably also try to he is leech, so she doesn't really have to worry about the first officer trying to look for him. Um
Yes, already sends the leech of the first officer towards him to cheer him. And as meteorologist is decoding the cipher, she'll actually be leashed by the hunter here. She's decoding into the leech's face as well, almost risking a terror shock, but just gets a main hit here.
Pardon that
So
my complete ping was red for a second there. That's just me though.
yeah, that is all right. And we'll be seeing the second chair here for the first officer. The patroller is already up once again. Maybe we'll be using it in the last chase. Actually, no, we'll be using it in this rescue, which is actually quite unexpected. I don't think there's much that could be done with the patroller here. Just stalling the rescue time here. I don't really understand why the patroller was actually used in this case.
Probably try to scare for a potential terror shock and stall as much time. Quite unfortunate, but they still managed to get the rescue. Good for the survivors here. But she does switch to Blink and does down that meteorologist on the other cipher.
And as the first officer is rotating away from the Dreamwitch here, he's indeed on the last phase here, which is quite unfortunate. And the meteorologist will be facing her first share here. We are just up to one cipher, which is just amazing from the survivor team. They don't forget to decode, and it's a really good part here.
There is a cipher that does have 60% done, is which is probably where that meteorologist is currently at, if I do correct, if I do say. And this Archer does go in for this first half of the rescue, but unfortunately the meteorologist does go down here. Archer's gonna stick around, try to harass and potentially get that rescue with that laceration if she manages to hit it, but the Stream Witch is not gonna allow for it just that easy.
Yes, we will see the pickup, and actually, the archer would be able to rescue right on time. Nice flywheel coming in, just clutching the rescue, and actually, we'll be making some distance for the Dream Witch here, which is really unfortunate for the hunter. And the cipher will be actually pretty soon primed. It's already at the 80%. Four survivors are standing, and this just doesn't look good for the Dream Witch.
There's only one cipher dead on chair, and I mean, there has been another, not cipher. There's one survivor that's been dead on chair, and there is one, the archer will be on her first chair as well. Unfortunately, all the survivors are pretty half health, so they're gonna probably send the dead on chair survivor, which isn't really usually ideal here, but um, he's the only one that has like borrowed time that probably could pull it off.
Oh my gosh, that was actually not a really ideal rescue here. The German witch used the long hit and was able to push back the first officer really far away from the chair. And because I think of the berserker here, if they have it, no, because of the overwhelm, they were able to get a faster speed recovery and just hit the first officer here once again, and he was not able to rescue, unfortunately. And because of that he was on the last share here, he will actually be returning back to the manor. Matador opened the gate, but the meteorologist will also be getting the chair here, and it actually is a really good clutch for the Rui Potato team.
What an insane comeback from that hunter. That I did not even see it coming, but thanks to their literally, I would say literally that hit that pretty early for the first officer, it really changed the game. I think they were trying to get that first officer to come a little bit closer before that.
The Dream Beach
I'm
pick
still
was just so unexpected, and I actually not gonna lie, I didn't believe that the Hunter on the Dream Beach would do well, but they actually did, proving me wrong. I admit that. So congratulations on Rui Potato on winning the first matchup here, and we will be moving to the second matchup of this match here, moving on to the first round. Currently waiting for the teams to pick their preferred factions here.
I'm so like shocked and unexpected completely from that matchup. That completely blew me away. Uh, Wowie. That currently just puts them at 3 for Bingus and 5 for Ruby Potato. As you mentioned, Ruby Potato wins this first round. But it's still pretty much anybody's game. We still have a whole second round to go through. Um, wow,
Yes,
what a
so
game
Bingus
changer.
did have a lot of time to come back here once again. And we might actually see a round three if Bingus is able to come back here and prove that they have still this fight in them.
Indeed, we will see a substitute here. It seems like we're gonna see. I'm pretty sure those are Hunter.
Yes, this is a Hunter sub-in for Ghosted Luck. I think they are accused main, even though I'm just quite unsure.
Honestly, Cubis was pretty strong and pretty unpredictable at times. Sometimes depending on who you're going up against. I mean, in some cases you have uh the speed boost when you get out of the ball form, and then just the built basically built it abnormal can be pretty annoying. But we'll see what the hunter decides to actually go with.
Yes, actually, Ghost Luck is currently holding the first base for the queue. Is pretty unexpected here. So
Oh,
we might see the Curious peak here unless he gets banned by the Survivor side, unfortunately. But we will be seeing that pretty soon if it will be or will be not. So I would not like to guess and maybe ruin, unfortunately, something for the hunter.
mm, seems like the Rui potatoes will be banning Chinatown, which is, I mean, pretty respectable, pretty open map. I mean, you got the breakable windows here, uh, and it seems
Yes,
like
actually, it's been a really smart choice here from the Royal Potato team because Bingus is subbing in a hunter who is the first Curious, and Curious is just amazing on the Chinatown. So this is actually quite expected. But the Bingus team is actually picking Ever Sleeping here, which is also the second best map for Curious, let's say.
honestly, it's a pretty solid map all around. You could almost, even if they don't go QS here, because I mean, again, they do have a ban, as you mentioned. Um, you can almost play still just about anything on this map. You could go uh
Yes, we might actually see a Goatman peak here, maybe. I would
mhm,
actually be scared of the Goatman more than the Qist. So we might actually ban the Goatman here, but I'm just quite unsure what the Survivor team has on their minds as for now.
I'm excited to see. It will be the Rui Potato survivors playing against um the Bingus Hunter. I almost said survivor. So we will see Ghostly Luck in action. Um, I am actually really excited to see. I mean, you could also I almost said Goatman as well, but I didn't want to be like, actually, I don't really know what what Ghostly Luck plays.
I'm gonna be brutally honest, I don't know what they play as well, but I recite their cues before. Yeah, I just recite them playing cues before because I also commentated on the Bingo's previous matchup. So I just remember Ghostilak playing before, and I think they were just clutching up a little bit with the basement, if I'm not wrong. But it's been a long time ago, and I actually don't remember all of the details, unfortunately.
That's okay. Honestly, it I need to stop saying honestly, but truly I mean, we get to see it up close and up front, and there's always room for something new. So
Yes, we can see Ghost Luck already getting into the custom match, and we'll be moving on to the Hunter and Survivor picks and bans here soon, as well as one of the Survivor team players saying 6-7 into the chat.
put that in the 6-7 dedicated chat and in the tourney server, trust.
Oh, sure. Okay, I will.
We're just waiting for everybody to stay ready and ready up, and then we'll get straight into those picks and bans. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to either a Goatman or a QS. Either way, all the hunters scare me no matter what. So I'm a
Uh,
lowly survivor main.
Yes, it just depends what the Survivor team practiced the most when they were playing. And actually, as well, Ghostalag has their previous pages hidden. So, other than that, they play Qs. I unfortunately really don't know their other picks and possibly played Hunters. We can see the Doctor and First Officer getting banned. So, this might actually be a cheap Hunter as well.
Pretty solid bans here from the hunter. We will also see a Goatman ban. They do not want to mess with that, which will allow for room for a QS. However, that means we'll probably get counter picks that go like essentially as the name goes, counter the QS.
Yes, I think as the Survivor team picked Archer in the round one, they are unable to pick Archer in the round two here, despite Archer is being a really good counter to the QEs here. We'll be seeing Seer and Mercenary getting picked for the Survivor side, which is still pretty decent because Seer is somewhat counters QEs and Mercenary can take some hits when going for the rescue. As well as we can see the Psychologist going in here as well, which will be replacing the doctor here, just being able to heal one survivor at a time from some distance.
We do see a lantern is also being banned here. I mean, he doesn't want to allow for any boosted decoding or even just the delays of the chair countdown after half, which could be really crucial if that's something he would go for. Not to mention, Matador was also pretty much banned. That's something I'm also used to here.
Yes, Matador is being banned here pretty often. Actually, no, Archie is being picked. I think I messed up a little bit and mixed up both of the teams. Yes, it was actually Bingo's team playing previously, and they actually played Archer instead of the Rui Potato team. Unfortunately, I messed up a little bit, but I guess it's okay.
It's okay. Well, that means just she won't be able to be picked next round. So
Yes, and still Archer is a really good counterplay against Curious here. So their Hunter might just not be bound to playing Curious here as well. This is just a really questionable pick here for the Hunter because this whole Survivor matchup just counters Curious a little bit.
hmm I'll have to agree with you there. I mean, maybe he'll play something a little bit more unexpected, potential. I don't really know. It definitely has to be something that's a chip hunter because we have a couple tanky characters here. Um, and in matter of fact, as we already mentioned before, it is Ever Sleeping Town, so almost anything goes. I mean, something that's probably speedy and something that's probably does something that with some chip hits here.
Yes, the most unexpected thing that happened on the tourney is probably Mad Eyes getting picked as the first match ever on the tournament as well, just on the first day, which was pretty insane. And the match lasted 21 minutes. I still remember this. I just can't get it out of my head. I am so obsessed with that match.
I look away because that was my hunter. We might have done some trolling on the survivor side, so thank you guys for watching this, but also thank you for just don't yeah. Anyways, we do see a good Q is being picked no matter what. That's quite interesting. They have some confidence, and I do like confidence. Um, coming from this ghostly here. Um,
Actually, I really like Oblivions. I main Mad Eyes myself, and I'm obsessed with their gameplay, so please don't be discouraged. I actually like Oblivions a lot.
oh no. It wasn't like that. I was talking about the survivors. I love my team. Love my team. They were fun. They were silly, but we had some moments.
Yes, that is true. I think Doctor was able to heal like up to 20 times in the match, which was actually pretty crazy. And yes, indeed, we will be seeing the QS peak here as expected. I don't think Ghostly just has many hunters they could play, maybe, and this map was just they were expecting to pick QS all along when picking this map.
Honestly, maybe they got something up their sleeves, surely. We will see a Tide and knee-jerk here with the psychologist. Obviously, Tide borrowed time on the mercenary, and for both the seer and the archer, we'll see a flywheel and knee-jerk. No borrow time on these two. Kind of makes me wonder what they're going for, and some pretty interesting spawns. I don't know if that was on purpose or not. I was looking at the traits here.
Yes, the spawn was on purpose. I think they're just wanting to separate themselves a little bit here so they can get a lot of cipher progress in on different ciphers on the different ends of the map. So maybe Curious could not disrupt the cipher decoding progress much. So really, we can just expect him to go after absolutely anyone. But personally, I would probably go after Psychologist or Seer here because Archer would definitely not be the preferred first chase because first of all he'll be low in presence and Archer just counters him in general and she'll buy a lot of decoding time for the team.
I will agree with you with that. I mean, also having either the psychologist or the seer not only gets them well down, but in psychologist's case, it get removes that stress away, so definitely is gonna get stay injured if she does do a Bluetooth heal on somebody. And we'll seer, it just gets all the owls out of the way, leaving him with basically nothing. However, he is full kite, so unsure if that's pretty much a solid idea. Um, Psychologist probably, yeah, I'll probably side a little bit more with a psychologist just because she does have a tide and it does get the second tide out of the way.
And that is true. I actually don't think they might go after Mercenary as well because he has elbow pads, fast rotation, and well, he's a slow decoder, so there will be probably no reason to just go after him, unfortunately. And as we're loading into the match, we can see Q is already rotating towards the seer here.
As we somewhat predicted here, he's gonna throw those pallets down. Unfortunately, this QS has really fast pallet breaking speed. Holy cow! It might also have to do with the fact that he just got out of the ball, which gives him pretty much a speed boost around here. And he will land that first hit on that seer, which because he doesn't even have an owl yet.
This is really unfortunate for the Seer here using his knee jerk, but Curious is already back in the ball form chasing after the Seer, cutting him off here a little bit, and the Seer did not have the owl ready unfortunately and goes down. This is just unfortunate. The Cypher progress is not looking good for the Survivor team at all. As expected, as you said, he had something up his sleeve, definitely. And the Pro Survivor spawn just didn't play out really well for the Survivor team, unfortunately.
Indeed. This QS is literally taking advantage and utilizing pretty much his own ability where he gets out of that ball form and gets that speed boost. I didn't realize it also meant it with interaction. Thought it was just like movement speed, but nonetheless, we do see that mercenary coming in for that rescue. He does get a hit. We do see him right there, and we do also see basically the Q is using his own projectile here and kidnapping the seer, which unfortunate he was not able to utilize his own owl, but it will allow for base almost two ciphers to be popped. One already got popped by the psychologist. The other one will be popped by the archer. We'll probably see a psychologist come for that rescue. I mean, she has the stress still. She can still pretty much, I mean, go away with full heal if she rescues and even still gets hit, you know?
Yes, this case is pretty much on a different level, which is actually pretty insane. The archer and mercenary will be healing in a secluded spot by the second story. Seer, unfortunately, using the owl, just mistiming it because the psychologist did a really good body block here. And will actually be captured in the ball as well, and just unfortunately getting it down once again. Even though Archer here is in here for the support, so we might actually see some more time getting bowed out for the Survivor team.
Ooh, nice utilization of the blink here. He still got laceration on him from the archer. It seems like she's gonna wait it out and probably just bait a little bit for her. To stall some time. I mean, she's done a pretty good job doing so, but nonetheless, he will be going back to the manor and potentially switching targets here towards that mercenary.
Yes, this is actually a really insane gameplay coming in from the Qs. Just the blink, everything was just so amazing. Mercenary utilizing the first elbow pad here, getting some distance away. Unfortunately, was getting captured by the ball here once again. Will be getting the first hit. This Qs is going absolutely bananas. I'm actually insane. Like, this is crazy. I'm going
These are
insane over his gameplay.
these are the cutest I see on TikTok that I wish I'd ever get in my rank matches, honestly. He is gonna kidnap the mercenary once again. Quite unlucky for this mercenary being kidnapped twice. And we'll hit him essentially just waiting for him to get down here in like 2 seconds.
Once again, three ciphers remaining, and one of them is about to get done, but this still looks really bad for the Survivor team. This might actually be a 4-minute elimination here for the Bingus team Hunter.
think I have to agree with you with that. I mean, the other cipher is 41%. They still need to start a whole new cipher to get those last two ciphers done. And not to mention that 41% cipher is the one that the mercenary was working on. Um, Archer is gonna come for that rescue here pretty shortly. Try to avoid getting hit pretty early on and try to stall a little bit of time since the mercenary dies pretty slowly, but
Yeah, just aiming here at the curious, threatening him with the bow, rotating away from the chair, but actually just making this rescue on time, slowing up the hunter once again, and getting a nice stun here, which allows Mercenary just to escape and buying more time for the team as the new cipher is already started.
this archer does have two bows left for that laceration, but she does get kidnapped. I don't know if I should be using that lingo here. Fortunate for that archer, she is gonna go down here and be sent to the chair, forcing that psychologist to come for that rescue. She is the only one that has full health. But her cipher is a little bit over 75% done.
The kidnapper is striking once again, really unfortunate for the Identity 5 community. The mercenary is decoding the cipher in the graveyard with his really slow decoding progress as Psychologist does pops her fourth cipher in this game and just quickly rotating with a whistle for the rescue as mercenary is getting pushed off the cipher.
Honestly, a very smart call for that psychologist to use the Emil hallucination and try to make that rescue before half. But really nice blink here from that hunter, getting that hit to the mercenary. There are the psychologists and the they're not healing. Never mind. They were healing, but it seems like the archer's gonna go work on that mercenary cipher that he first started working on early game. And psychologist is coming from the rescue from the graveyard north, according to the IDV legal terms.
Yes, we actually just saw some pretty nice build utilization here from the archer, as she had self heal when healed to the certain point mark. I think psychologist will unfortunately not be making this rescue on time, just not wanting to risk it, and the hunter is already rotating towards the archer. I wonder if she would be actually able to guide long enough for the psychologist to finish the cipher. She has two crossbows to work with, as well as the flywheel will be up just in 6 seconds. So we will be figuring everything out pretty soon as the psychologist is pressuring the last cipher here.
That's like that cipher is at 70%. She is still, as you mentioned, she still has two bows left to work with. He is still pretty speedy with the usage of his ball form. I don't really know how to call it. Um, it's literally still quite literally anyone's game. I mean, that cipher is basically primed.
The cipher is prime, but the survivor does not have borrowed time here. Really nice guy just clutching the whole game. Archer is carrying the whole game for real. But unfortunately, will be going down here after just buying a lot of time. As well, she has self heal, and psychologist will be staying in the graveyard here, not giving a lot of tinnitus for the hunter. So maybe we'll be able to open this gate later on. Actually, no, just jumping out the window, but I don't think you spotted her at all. Just has tinnitus, but has no idea where the psychologist is as for now.
No, he does not know. Honestly, that's quite a little bit surprising here. She's hiding between the pallets on the near that window. Um, Definitely try to stall that gate opening. Archer's about to pick herself up, so she might just end up going to the other gate. And honestly, it's just a matter if she does pick herself up and starts going for, she does, going for the gate and inevitably starting for a slugging match here, or try to get this four-man.
I think Archer is going to be rotating for the rocket share rescue here. Actually, we might maybe be seeing some dungeon gameplay here if she'll be able to stall some of the time here for the psychologist on share. As for now, Curious is rotating to the second gate. He does not have skill swap, so he'll be bound to the blink. He might actually use later on. And just going to the old geisha house here, I believe it is, the two-story house. And Archer might actually, no, she's actually opening a chest here, not rescuing right now. Maybe will be giving some false hope for the QS here. Just not spotting the Archer yet. Unfortunately, was able to spot Archer and Blink will be coming out.
Quite intense gameplay coming from this Q is, and honestly, I am out of breath and out of like surprise and wow, everything was so unexpected here. What am I expecting nowadays? I feel like the last two matches were like me completely like, whoa, this is what you see in tournaments.
This is quite insane, I'd say, really, for the Hunter here. Just a really tense match. I was not expecting a 4-man elimination here. Well, I was expecting it mid-match, but after seeing the Archer card for so long, I was actually thinking it might even be a one-man escape here, but the Hunter clutched it up. So well done on the Bingus Hunter side, getting 5 points for their team.
That is quite well, not super big lead, but it's still quite a number on currently for the in the point system. It's still they could basically still tie it up here. Um, I was gonna say something. Well, yeah. Um, they can still tie it up for this round. I mean, it's only the hunter that just played, so it's just a matter if the survivors also uh not the survivors, the hunter for Rui Potatoes also matches that. Oh, let me get out of that area real quick. Matches that energy. They're pretty head to head, so I think this is a pretty well matched uh teams, honestly.
Yes, quite
I don't know if
balanced
anything I'm
teams,
missing.
just showing the amazing gameplay here. As the survivors are of the Rui Potato team, I think it is. No, actually, survivors of the
Mhm.
Bingus team are getting into the custom match right now, and we will be moving on to the second half of the second round soon.
We will not be seeing the hunter's dream wish, and we will not be seeing the first officer, archer, matador, or a meteorologist. Which honestly, I don't know what to expect from hunter or the survivors. There's a lot of characters still to be played here.
Yes, that is true. Honestly, the hunter still has a lot of hunters they can actually play based on their past pages. So honestly, I still don't even know who to expect. This is just so insane because they have a B page for Drumvich and 6A pages for other hunters. And not only Drumvich was just not expected on the lake side, I'd say she was not expected from me at all.
I don't know what we're to expect, honestly. I think this is the game of the unexpected. Don't have your hopes high. Just be happy that you're here and watching this matchup. Uh, excuse me. Um, well, actually, maybe you do have your hopes high because honestly, this gameplay is pretty great. Honest, if I do say so myself. I'm just wow. Like I don't even know what I need to be saying as a commentator.
Yes, I think our hopes should definitely be up for both of the teams. So the Hunter will definitely be showing some big Hunter gameplay here soon enough.
No, I know.
Yes, voices in our head are just loud.
A little bit, but that's okay. Um, while we wait for the ads to pass, we will start in just a moment. For those who are actually fortunate enough to be able to pay for subscriptions or then what do they call it? Twitch Nitro or whatever.
Oh my gosh, Twitch Nitro. We have escaped the White Sand Street Asylum.
Honestly, it's not the first time.
Do you
Please don't
like
send me back
White
though.
Sand Street Asylum?
Yes.
I do as well.
Oh my god. Wait, are you a hunter or a survivor main? Or both?
Both.
Oh,
I used to be picked here for both. This is just not my account. I'm sitting on an identity right now. This is my friend's account.
oh, I'm learning
Welcome back,
about
everyone
lore.
who is not cool enough to have the Twitch subscription. Unfortunately, was forced to watch the ad. But we are moving on to the second half of the second round here with the biggest survivor side against Rui Potato Hunter side.
Honestly, we have to keep our toes on. We're gonna be seeing that Gravekeeper and Enchantress being banned here. Pretty solid, honestly. I mean, Enchantress can be pretty annoying to go against. I mean, we have seen how her gameplay can be earlier rounds, and then Gravekeeper just solid rescuer all around. Pretty high up there. I'm pretty sure he's one of the considered. Sorry about my Alexa. I'm just gonna.
Alexa is going to join us as the third commentator tonight. As we can see, Gravekeeper Enchantress bans here, which is pretty, yes, as you said, good. Because Enchantress is going to be banned and Archer could not be used in this matchup because Archer was used earlier by the team. So they're just out of the harassers, let's say. As you see, Escapologist and Magician will be picked here. Magician was just saved here for the second round, and I think it's a really good addition to the team. As well as you'll be seeing Dr. Ban coming in here. So I'm just not really sure who they expect as the hunter because this survivor pick is just so viable that they counter some hunters, but at the same time they don't. It just depends on the hunter as well. So it's just something not I can really predict at this point.
They're just like us for real. They don't really know what to expect. Expect the unexpected. Play something that you're for sure comfortable with, and something that's just pretty much generally safe here. We will see the hunter for brewery potatoes ban the antiquarian. I mean,
Could
she
we
was high
possibly,
up there. Hmm?
could we possibly see a guard 26?
Oh my god, would we actually? I would love to see more Guard 26 gameplay. I love Bonbon. He's underrated. Shout out to me and the three other Bonbon fans, honestly.
Actually, I have like a lot of Bonbon skins. He's my favorite hunter. I used to be an A beige Bonbon. Only don't have his S limited, but I have Monokuma on my other account.
I have March Hare. That was my first Hunter S tier
I'm
for
jealous.
free.
I'm jealous.
I will let you borrow my account if you come back to Identity 5. We will see also this Bingus play Patient, which honestly, it's not the first time we've seen him in this tournament before, but it's definitely coming out a little bit more, just like the Escapologist, which I'm not opposed to. They're pretty solid sub rescuers here, as well as the Magician, who we'll probably see also carry Tide. Um, I'm what do you think will happen?
As for now, I'm thinking about March here and I'm really jealous of you. But okay, as we see the patient getting picked for the ever sleeping map, it's actually a pretty good selection here for the survivor side, as patient is just really good on this map, I'd say. Has a lot of hook spots I just can recite, even though I'm not a patient main at all. So we might be seeing some really nice clashes here. As well as I think Jazz Better is an S-Beige patient.
I think you are correct with it. He's come up on my TikTok feed before. So, nonetheless, there's rumor that the anticipation of the hunter will be Naiad against this comp. I mean, what do you think about Naiad gameplay on round 2? Oh,
Well, yes, it's a really beautiful naiad, I think. But unfortunately, it's not a naiad. We'll be seeing the ivy with the bloody queen bills named so. This is pretty cool. So Ivy is a really strong hunter on the Ever Sleeping map as well. So even though it's a Medicore size map, Ivy still counters some spots for the survivors, so it might be not the best and not the easiest game to play for the survivor side here.
Honestly, no. It's a matter of game of patience and mind games here. Um, she's definitely very. I know she got a couple of adjustments recently. I have to remember what those are, but definitely know that the what do they call it? The not the leech, but the little rock thing.
The
Doesn't say.
stone.
Yeah, the stone, whatever it's legally called in IDV terms, is now not as long or standby as it used to be. Nonetheless, we will see the cheerleader with not tied with borrowed time and knee jerk. The both the patient and the escapologist with flywheel and tied, and last but not least, we will see the magician with tied and knee jerk. So only the cheerleader has borrowed time. What do you think about that?
I don't know because cheerleader, I think cheerleader is mostly doing good with Tide because of the Inspire and the other perk. I cannot really recite the name of it as well. But when using the main ability of cheering up the survivors after just rescuing them with Tide, can as well buy just more time for the team. So at this point, I don't know why Cheerleader doesn't have a Tide. Maybe they are creating some fake illusion that Cheerleader might have a Tide, but they actually have a chitin build.
Honestly, I can see that. I can see what you're with the cheer illusion of having tied would be pretty smart, and that means, I mean, potentially you want to purchase the cheerleader. I don't know if that'd be ideal for the Ivy. Um, we will see the cheerleader spawn middle to probably solidify that illusion, and then we do have the escapologist on the left of her, the patient on the right, and the magician at the island underneath. Ivy did spawn by the dancing geisha area, near the railroad tracks. And we'll just get straight into the round two second half. I am excited to see where this goes.
I'm really excited as well because Ivy is a really strong character. Mostly, I think it's even a win-based character if used correctly. So I'm really hyped up for this match as well, just as much as you are.
Yippee! Okay, well, we will see what she decides to do here. We do see her use. I really like this B tier costume. I won't even lie to you.
Yeah, it looks pretty cute. I don't know, but it reminds me of Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony.
Oh, I can see it. Go back to focus on the match. Sorry for the side trick here. She's gonna throw her gift towards the patient here and just harass that cipher, giving it waiting for that cooldown before they can break that connection. And then he's gonna go after this nope, she's just gonna leech their yith onto the cheerleader. It seems like she's probably looking for somebody else to chase specifically. Potentially, oh, she's gonna actually go chase this magician. That's pretty good for the shadow here, just to potentially delay any cipher progress being made here.
Yes, the Red Hood will be getting the first chase here into the match. Just securing the first hit, really nice here for this Hunter side, as most of the survivors were also Leech, and the stones were placed by the Ciphers. One of the stones was unfortunately destroyed here, just buying some time for the Hunter so the survivors don't decode much, I'd say, because of the stones. Cutting off the Magician here as well.
This is some insane multitasking from this shadow here, and she does have blink up and ready, but fortunately for this magician, he did. Oh my God! Okay.
That was not really fortunate.
That was not fortunate of them. I was gonna talk about how nice their use of the wand was, but unfortunately they got Terror Shock here. Um, we will see him getting chaired and just harassing these ciphers.
Yes, the
Um,
shadow here was actually pretty bold. She moved a little bit closer to the wall and making an illusion that she will be using the blink here. And because of that, magician used the wands. I think so, if I see the vision correctly. And just winning some time for the Ivy to catch up on him, unfortunately. Just not using it idly, I'd say.
that scared me. That was pretty bold for the escapologist to go for that rescue like that. He did manage to bait out the hit. And unfortunately, that uses his free hit with no damage essentially. She's gonna be still focused on this magician. Trying to move her away from all the ciphers that are being worked on. She will use her blink and and his kite. He will be chaired real shortly here.
Yes, it's so funny that we don't know the identity five terms. Um, like both of us, we just don't know what we're talking about. So right now the IV is rotating towards the patient, leashing the E10 here, which is gonna buy some more time for the survivor teams here. I unfortunately hear some voices in my head that don't let me focus, but it's okay.
Yeah, the voices are a little bit loud today. We will see this shadow just continuously harassing these ciphers, and it seems like they're gonna sell the magician. Quite unfortunate for him. So he will be sent back to the manor. Cheerleader was gonna start the cipher that was at the corner house here, but seemed opted not to, just to probably avoid getting leached. Nice multitasking from this hunter though, and unfortunate from that scare, didn't manage to hit with this escapologist.
Yes, that is not quite fortunate for the survivor team here. Magician is already back to the manor. Even though they have one cipher remaining, the Shadow is a really strong hunter, and I think they will be trying their best to disrupt the belief here.
One cipher remaining for the survivors here. Um, please don't kill me, Infamous. I know you're hearing this. Because I keep saying that, but unfortunately, we will. I mean, that last cipher, they still got several ciphers to work on here. It's just that they're a little bit cipher locked, considering that all the ciphers that were worked on were on the edges and on the graveyard, and it's a little bit of a tough position.
Yes, unfortunately, the escapologist went down, and I see the cheerleader is pushing the cipher here already to the 50%. Um, The voices in my head just got muted. Thank you so much. And the cheerleader has just a lot of time to pressure the cipher here, despite there being a stone near her. But she's really bold and still pushing the cipher to the end. Patient is using the hook here rotating towards the rescue nicely. Was able to rescue, but here comes the blink from the ivy and securing the first hit on the cheerleader, pushing her really far away from the cipher as well.
We have some cipher progress on one at close to 80 and a couple that are a little bit under 40% here. Um, Honestly, this is just a manage wow, I'm like lost on words. I lost concentration for a moment there. It's just a matter of patience here between all these survivors and this hunter trying to get these see who can mind game and cause the first mess up here momentarily. Nice flywheel from this escapologist though. Oh my god.
Yes, a really nice flywheel, just clutching up a little bit here, and the cipher is going to be primed really soon as well. Unfortunately, the escapologist does not have borrowed time, so will not be able to be affected anyhow from the cipher pop. But as well, the patient is here for the rescue. He has two more hooks to work with, and if he uses them correctly, he might go in for a really good rescue here.
Think we're just gonna wait and see what this they decide to do. There is a Yith. Oh, okay. Wow, very nice scare from that hunter and nice hooks from the not the survivor, the patient here trying to rescue the synth escapologist just in time right after she got teleported towards the cheerleader. They're gonna start opening the other gate, and it seems potentially that this patient is probably going to go for this backdoor rescue if she does manages to teleport away, which she does. Oh,
Yes, as well as I would like to mention that both of the gates are almost open, which is we might actually see a tie here.
I am so. Oh my God. Okay, that gate is literally primed. That is so unfortunate for the survivors. I am in loss for words currently. Um, and this, I mean, there's still 40 seconds to the tension is over, little less than. And wow, I'm like so whoa, that this is kind of a tough position for these survivors currently.
Yes, not exactly the best, but for the survivor, 99 on the gate, which is just quite insane. The patient here is just telling some time, maybe we'll be able to go for the rescue here. Still has the flywheel, but he does not have the hooks remaining. Was able to flywheel here, but unfortunately going down, and this is a 4-man elimination for the Rui Potato Hunter here, which is really good. The teams are tying once again.
Yep, that puts us at a tie, but still a current lead for the Rui Potatoes team with that first round win. Wowee, that was such a the second round was so intense. That is so unfortunate. That gate was only at 99. I think they thought they had it.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. Um, I'm crying. S-
I'm sorry, I like turned down your volume. I missed whatever was said for like the last like 30 seconds. I apologize. It's like we were like it's like, during that matchup. That's quite unfortunate. It's okay. It's okay. Probably it was out of your control. But if as
Yes.
long as it got fixed, I'm crying.
Sometimes brain rot just takes over. So
Yeah, I kind of figure. So we kind of look like we're kind of like insane for not like just talking to like the void
Yeah.
here.
Hi guys, I would like to apologize to my commentators. I was watching TikTok brain rot and they had to hear that the entire match. That's why they're talking to themselves right now. Apologies.
Yeah, we got that that TikTok brain rot
How
in the
long has it
background,
been
and we're
going
trying to.
on?
I was just like trying to commentate, and I hear it like the
I'm
brain rot, something talking
sorry.
about the receipts, and I'm like, what is going
I
on?
don't even know. It was like I kept getting like the exact same video like repetitively. It was like, this is weird. And then I didn't even and then I saw the notification and I was like, oh fuck.
It's all good. Well, nonetheless, we will
I'm
we'll be
sorry.
moving on to round 3. The current scores are 8-10, so we will have to see some pretty intense gameplay here because I mean, there's only a 2-point difference. I mean, it's still for I don't know what to say here. It's just currently I'm so out of loss for words because of these matchups. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so locked out.
I think we need a tie at least to keep the match going. If it will be, I'm just not quite sure.
We have to. I guess we just have to see what the round conditions are right now. We have to just wait for them to play. Will see some substitutions. We will see Ghostly Luck out of the match, and we will see Fafa coming back in. And for Rui Potato, still no substitutions. Bingus did ban Arms Factory. Rui Potato selected Moonlit, and they have Bingus has selected their Hunter to go first. So we will see some gaming from Fafa.
Yes, once again, Fafa is going to be returning to the game. Probably he'll be showing us some Goated Hunter gameplay. As you will be also seeing game on the moonlit, which is actually pretty unexpected. So we might be expecting some fast rotation hunter here once again. Maybe someone who controls the ciphers, or maybe even an axe boy or a smiley face. It just really depends.
God, I sure do not hope to see a smiley face. He scares me and I have trauma from it. I'm pretty sure he plays pretty much anything. I mean, he's been around for quite a while, doesn't he? Isn't he? Does he
Yeah, but
maybe?
I think Fafa was popular for playing wax artist. I'm really unsure. Maybe I'm mixing something up.
Honestly, I've only known Fafa through other people and through the Persuadable tournament, so I didn't actually. I'm really bad with putting faces to names and names to faces, if I'm being completely honest. So apologies if I don't remember who plays what ahead of time, or probably now.
Yes, fair enough. Unfortunately. So, as for now, we are just waiting for both of the teams to hop onto the custom match, and we will be soon moving on to the Survivors and Hunter Benson picks pretty soon.
Indeed. I did get a message from one of the survivors that I keep saying here. Apologies for doing that. It literally became too self-aware after that. Uh, well, dear, this is your most professional commentary. We will do our best. Well, I will. I don't know. That the requirement was to me, not to anybody else.
Honestly, yes.
We will just to recap everybody. The hunter will not be able to play Qlist or Queen Bee, and we will also not see an enchantress, escapologist, a perfumer, a magician, seer, almost called a magician, a seer, mercenary, a psychologist, and archer for the rest of this matchup for the survivors. Um, so once again, Rui Potatoes against the Bingus Hunter. So it seems like everybody in chat is like hyping Fafa up, and everybody got saying that he plays every something different.
Yes, I see as well. Honestly, we might be seeing some Joseph gameplay here. I don't know. It's actually funny to hear. But with the recent adjustments where the survivors heal the down survivors and reveal the location, actually Joseph with warp might actually carry sometimes. So in this current meta, I think Joseph might actually be going into the top hunters for some reason.
It would be insane. It's pretty broken, but I mean, it is still moonlit. I don't know if that's pretty smart. I mean, unless you do that one card trick where you can like teleport and then card back and teleport. But I mean, teleport itself has a cooldown. But maybe so you maybe can pull off a warp, but it's hmm. I do want to see some Joseph gameplay. I think it'd be fun.
It definitely would be really fun. As well as actually we maybe might see some Opera Singer gameplay. I'd say Moonlit is a pretty open map, and Opera Singer does somewhat pretty good in it.
I mean, her speed is insane, especially if you have crazy ping, crazy good ping. I don't, but if they do, it's almost impossible. I mean, the maneuver is insane. We will go straight into the bans. We will see the Antiquarian and the Gravekeeper being banned from this hunter side. Pretty solid. I mean, honestly, everything's pretty much justified here. Unsure what to expect, but unfortunately, we will not see that Opera Seeker being played, and as well as that Goat Man that has been off the table for the survivors. They do not want to go against that.
Yes, really smart bans for the survivors here, just banning most of the fast rotation hunters that Fafa plays, and I say just not leaving much choice as well. So for this big map, I don't even know what hunter you can play because honestly myself, I don't play much hunters, but as well I can see Doctor and Aeroplane is being picked for the survivor team here. So maybe they are in fact expecting a cheap hunter.
Kind of makes me wonder. Well, no, I was like maybe a wheel, but that seems pretty far-fetched here. We
Yes, that is true.
we will see a painter being banned. That's kind of a unique one, honestly. I haven't. I mean, he's pretty easily counterable just because as long as you avoid looking at him, but maybe they just don't want to like deal with that, which understandable. Forward, I mean, he's a crazy harasser and it just seems like a call for excitement. Unsure if that's really worth it though, but they did also pick a postman, which you don't see very often. I love postman. He's very special in my heart. Unfortunately, he's kind of like he's a pretty good supporter, giving you buffs here and there depending on what the situation calls for. And last but not least, we will also see that meteorologist ban. This is kind of out of order, but just to recap for everybody.
Yes, as well as Postman. I think Little Boy, one of the co-op players before, used to play Postman a lot, and I was actually a fan of their gameplay before. So seeing Postman in a tourney once again is pretty unexpected. We might probably see an excitement here from the Hunter side actually. Painter can actually be pretty annoying during the rescues. So I kinda see the vision maybe even though the map is pretty big and Painter might not be able to have the painting scribbled beforehand, but maybe we will see something in the game from the forward instead of Painter this time.
Agreed. I actually remember early year when Postman got released that you used to be able to hit the dog. Um maybe dog abuse was pretty crucial around survivors because of how like I guess pretty good he was back then. Um I'm glad that that's no longer a feature.
Actually, we'll be seeing the Disciple pick here. Disciple is actually a pretty good hunter on the Moonlit River Park as well, due to her fast rotation with the cats and cipher control as well as item control too. So I'd say Disciple is a really unique pick of the hunter for the Moonlit, but a really good one at it. Even though we don't really see Disciple on this map often, but I've seen some players play it before, and I'd say it's worth it.
Interesting. Uh, okay, I don't think I've ever seen Fafa play, and that's probably just my terrible memory, though. Nonetheless, we will see the forward carry, flywheel, and borrowed time. We will see Doctor with knee jerk and tide. We will see the aeroplanist with tide and borrowed time. And last but not least, we will see Postman with tide, not tide, flywheel and knee jerk. Um, so he's the only one with no borrowed time. So it's probably just crucial to make sure he's not the last one doing anything regarding to any cipher being popped, except popping the cipher.
Yes, that is true. As well as the forward, actually, because of the disciple, the forward might not be able to use the rugby ball. So this might actually be a really good pick for the hunter here. Will probably not be forced to bring excitement instead. So we might see some nice gameplay with Blink, maybe Warp coming from the hunter side. But we will see definitely more information about their ability in around 10 seconds.
Agreed. It seems like in the chat, people are saying that he's never played Anne. Um, okay, that's kind of figured, but I just didn't want to like be like, oh, maybe I just never seen him play Anne. That's kind of insane.
I think Fafa has an as badge in his past pages for Disciple, which I've seen him play her before in Spectator Pros, but not publicly, I think.
Interesting. Well, nonetheless, we're gonna go into it. Round three, first half. Um, honestly, I'm so
Yes, this is round three, first half, and we are rotating towards the forward here. Pretty fast jump, catching up on the forward already. Just tracing his traces he's leaving on the floor as for now, as we are catching up pretty fast. As well as we have the hunter ability, hunter's instinct, and we are speeding up and chasing after the forward with a really fast precision.
Looks like he's taking advantage of these new mercenary elbow pad boxes here, which is pretty good to make some distance here. Um, Fortunately, she is gonna start using those cats just to oh, that actually got him. Um, where'd he go?
He just went under the slide because he used the slide on time, but because he was also attached with a cat, the Anne triggered the cat and pushed him downstairs. This was just really unlucky for the Diceable here.
That's kind of insane. We will see the we will see the use that slide here and a little bit of his ability to try to cause some distance and avoid getting hit. But she will just be rotating off to a new survivor here. Potentially, well, it seems like if she sees the trail, which she does, we'll be after this postman.
Yes, we are switching the targets. The forward was able to buy a lot of time and only used about 10% of the ball. Actually getting a drop down hit and questionable warp here, unfortunately. But I guess it's just not really going as Fafa planned, unfortunately. And the postman got a pretty early hit, despite all of the time won by the forward. And we also don't see the insolence here on N, so just unable to do much.
This is quite a unfortunate circumstance for this hunter. Again, there is two ciphers that already got popped. There is one that's about 67% done, a little bit over now, and I mean two new ones that have some work on them as well. So they basically all the ciphers started. The postman did get the dog onto the Anne here and slow her down, causing them to have some insane distance here.
This is not really good for the hunter. Just looping this side for around 3 times already. Insane gameplay here on the postman, as well as forward is just right about the corner, but just more focusing on the cipher here, getting pushed away by Anne. But still just pushing the cipher, I guess, not really wanting to rescue so far with the rugby ball, even though he can, and he still has a lot of rugby ball usage here.
We see here, oh,
Yes, was able to stun the hunter with the rugby ball here twice and going in for a really safe rescue, as well as the postman was able to clash with the dog a little bit, but the large area of the cat was able to stun here, and just winning more time for the Diceable here. And I think unfortunately my Identity 5 or my laptop died, and I have no idea what's going on furthermore.
oh, that's kind of important. Hopefully you're able to uh get that come back soon. They have the cipher already primed. The airplane has pops the last cipher that was like nearby where the forward was working on, and tries to potentially try to avoid getting or stun the hunter, but the hunter didn't get stunned, and so now it's just a waiting game here for the aeroplanist and the hunter here for that last hit. And they will pop the cipher here. Unfortunately, this postman does not have borrowed time, and well, he'll be going down here real shortly, but he will go harass this gate that's closest to them. I
I
am
was
also
able
lagging a little bit.
I was able to hop onto mobile and now I'm spectating from the mobile now. So a really nice drop down hit here. But we have warp even though we actually have the skill swap. So we might actually be seeing the teleport here onto the other gate. Even though most of the survivors here, two of them is staying onto the middle. And yes, we'll be seeing some rotation to the gate that is actually open now by the doctor, and probably we will be seeing a 2 minute escape here.
Quite unfortunate from this postman. He uses his dog here, but so just basically canceled his attack recovery, which is Again, once again, unfortunate, but it does give them a draw for the Hunter, and it's currently 2-2 for this round. I
Yes.
am.
Well, yes, Diceable is basically a tie hunter, so not much was to be expected, unfortunately. But we've seen some still nice gameplay here from the Diceable, even though our first target was forward, which was not ideal, we were able to rebound and actually get a tie here.
Uh, yeah, and honestly, it was pretty much unexpected. And I don't think the plan was to cancel attack recovery. But nonetheless, even if the postman had done that, the hit happened before the attack recovery, which didn't really stall much time. The points are currently at 10-12. If we want to go to, actually, are we able even to go to overtime? Is the real question.
I think we are. The Rui Potato team is leading by 2 points right now,
Hmm.
still. And I think we might be able to go overtime if we will have, I think, a 3-man escape or a 3-man elimination. Yeah, 3-man escape, I think, for the Bingo Survivor team.
I put them at 13. Yep, you are correct. I was doing the math here, and I was like, I was doing the math, and I was like confirming, but yeah, that would mean that they need to do a 3 escape for Bingus and Potato to go into overtime, tying up the points. Unless they go. Well,
Yes.
no, even then. Yeah, no, they would have to go over overtime. Sorry, I was like going through all the logistics because we go through rounds. So round 1 was for the Rui Potatoes, and then obviously round 2 was a draw, and then yeah, that would be for Bingus, so they would have to go towards, yeah, very complicated. Not really. Um,
So basically, the next
Okay, is
information
my
we just
score
received.
incorrect? Because for some weird reason, I have 12-9.
Oh,
12-9.
no, it's definitely 10 to 12.
Yeah, it's 10-12.
I think it was 10 to 12.
Yeah,
My
because
son.
they had 2-2 first half of round 1, 1-3, so 3-5. Okay. The scores for Bingus are 2-1, 5-0, 2, and now which would be 10. And then for, I mean, you got the 12 in, so that shouldn't be matter. Well, nonetheless, it's just a 1 point difference on the screen. We could just add one more to the counter for 10, to make it 10 for Bingus.
Yes, basically, we need to get a 3-man out for the Bingus team in order to tie everything up and go overtime. However, if Bingus manages to get a 4-man escape for the survivor side, we will be seeing the Bingus win the matchup as a whole. So, really depends on the survivor team right now.
That is quite a lot of pressure here for the survivors. Um, but nonetheless, I mean, anything can happen. They might have something up their sleeve, and I mean, essentially, it's just the hunter for Rui Potatoes just has to go for a draw.
Yes, I think this just must be a tie in order to the Blue Potato Hunter to secure the win for their team. And I think they will be aiming for a tie, maybe picking some really strong hunter. But we'll be seeing everything pretty soon. As before, we've seen Dreamgage and Ivy, which secured us 4 main eliminations. which was actually pretty insane. No, actually, the Dream Beach was able to secure a three-man elimination. So, still in every match, we've seen a win so far, and I think we might be seeing a pretty strong Hunter once again.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what to honestly to we be expecting here. We have a lot of I mean, this is the hunter with a lot of badges, so
Yes, I
apologies, I
think
was clearing up something.
Yes, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I think Ivy is their A beige. Yes, one of one of their six A beiges, 63rd Ivy. So I think we might be seeing something even greater. Maybe a hula baloo, cues, goatman, or an opera singer. It just depends up to the hunter. Actually, on this map, I'd say hula baloo might be actually a really good pick as well.
Keep it lore accurate. I mean, honestly, as hullabaloos are scary, but it's just a matter of whatever the Bingus survivors decide to ban. Um,
We can keep it lore accurate, but let's not pick female dancer, please.
girl hasn't done anything wrong, honestly. I would I mean,
So right now we're just waiting for both of the teams to ready up, and we will be moving on to the second half of the third round, where the fate of the both teams will be revealed.
we'll be in shortly. Man, I mean, maybe we'll see a bonbon if we really need to, but
Well, I don't think we'll be seeing Gary 26 because it's a really big map. And personally, I play Gary 26 a lot, and I'd say it's not really ideal.
fair
Mm,
enough. I mean, it's more like it was more of a wish anyway, not like a logical. Obviously, it wouldn't be logical, but um, man, it's just we're just waiting.
I wish them to play Hula Blue.
As long as they don't ban them.
Well, if they will ban Hula Blue, then they don't respect me.
Y'all
But
hearing this? Alright, Ben, Bingus, y'all gotta respect our second commentator here.
so right now we're seeing here and forward getting banned, giving no chance to the harassers here, and as well as here being banned. So I don't think it's a cheap hunter, a single hit hunter. We might actually be aiming for Hullabaloo here because of the forward.
That would, I mean, I'm not very well versed on Hullabaloo, so I'm gonna trust you on that one. We will see a Goatman and a Queen Bee being banned, so it really does leave that window open for your Hullabaloo.
Well, we see some opening, possible opening here for the Hullabaloo, but just depends.
Hopefully the comp isn't too aggressive against it, but again, it's on we're starting just the bans. We do see an Aeroplanist and a Cowboy being selected for the survivors here on for Bingus. Uh Aeroplanist, I mean, we already saw he's pretty good rescuer here and has propels to cause some distance. Cowboy, I mean, pretty solid harasser, has the lasso, can be a sub kiter for if he's carrying the original kiter here. We've
As well,
also
we can see the mercenary getting banned. So honestly, I'm gonna be honest, everything is pointing to the Hullabaloo pick, and I'm pretty excited about it.
I think I will have to agree with you with that one. We will see the Bingus survivors locking in this lanterness. Pretty solid, honestly. Honestly, what isn't solid nowadays? She's pretty up there, even though she's pretty still pretty recent here. I'm so locked out, but
Honestly, if we are being honest today, with all of our honesty, we also see the knight being banned, so we might actually be seeing no rescuers today. And maybe this is some kind of the double hit hunter who basically relies on double hits. Maybe we might actually even see an, I don't know, Reaper, Boy.
I'd be kind of crazy for Moonlit in round 3. I mean, if he only needs a tie. Last survivor that was locked in was a puppeteer. He can just tank those hits if he times them pretty well and doesn't get baited here. They're gonna just lock in those builds for a second there. I mean, the puppeteer pretty much could carry Tide. We probably have the aeroplanist also carry Tide. Um, Maybe we'll see a harasser like heavy like what's the word? Uh, persona on the cowboy. Wow, forgot his name even though it's like right there on the screen. And then obviously lanternist will be their solid decoder, if not probably have the a kiting built as well. They could probably also go for a third tide. It seems like that was the trend here a little bit.
Yes, honestly, happens to the best of us, forgetting about everything. So right now we will just be waiting for the last final stage. The hunter will be selecting who will they play today for the possibly last matchup. Um, we can see Nayad. Oh my
Interesting.
god.
No hullabaloo.
This is honestly unexpected. Well, still, Nayad is a pretty fast rotation hunter as well. Closes a lot of area with her harpoon, and my voice is gone. Good night.
Oh, it's time for soft and sweet to go to bed here. Also the hunter's build name is I hate life. Don't
Oh,
do that. It's
let's
just
not.
gives me a little bit of a giggle. Let's not do that though. Love life because you're in a tourney where you have two commentators that are super professional and keep commentating on how crazy these gameplays are. That probably will make them hate life more, but that's okay. No, that's not okay. Um, Nonetheless, we will go into spawn locations. We will see this puppeteer not carry Tide. I'm kind of surprised actually. But he will carry Borrowed Time and Knee Jerk. We will see the cowboy following the same suit, Knee Jerk and Borrowed Time. Actually, all three of them, Lantern is Cowboy and Puppeteer will all have Knee Jerk Borrowed Time, and the Aeroplanes will be the only one with Tide and Borrowed Time. So no full kite builds here or anybody without Borrowed Time.
Well, they are planning a 3-minute escape at least, so it's just expecting from them that they will be taking full borrow time team. And as we are seeing Nayar, it's actually a really strong team comp against her still. So I'm not quite sure why it's Nayar here today.
I think one of the stronger characters to go against would probably be this Aeroplanist, considering where the Naiad spawned. She spawned right beneath him, and also potentially this cowboy. He doesn't. He spawns underneath the tent here or circus, as IDV legal terms likes to call it. Um, but near the ruins area, which has like one pallet, and obviously inside the circus, it does have two pallets there to work with. But unsure if that's really ideal for her more so than the aeroplanist that has D tied. So obviously you want to get tied out of the way and make them basically you want to get at least a draw as the hunter. So we'll see.
Well,
We will see. Hmm?
me personally, I would probably go after Cowboy because he's not in the most ideal spawn here. Our planets can rotate away easily. He has 3 jetpacks, and even if the puppeteer might go to the second station, turn it on, and our planets might even buy some time with the roller coaster here. So as for me, I would probably go after Cowboy because he's not in the best kiting area. And once again, it's Nayar. You can cut survivors off, close them in an area, and just deal a lot of damage with the secondary ability itself.
Well, let's get straight into it. It does seem like she's gonna go ahead for this aeroplanist nonetheless. Um, Probably going to water off the area so he doesn't have really much to go and probably force him to use one of his propellers here. Um, he's going to kite away from this area, of course. Probably move
Yes,
closer to the
actually.
third platform.
Yes, actually, still smart move to cut the aeroplanist off. I think they were not really thinking much of using the roller coaster. Not exactly great gameplay. Unfortunately, aeroplanist was not able to use the jetpack in the full um I'd say in the full ability, getting stuck in the wall here a little bit, and as well does not have knee jerk or any ability that could basically prolong his kite or other than the jetpack. Here using the jump up here and however Hunter has insolence, so it might be a pretty fast. No, amazing patience from the aeroplanes here, and I'm stuttering a lot. Sorry guys.
It's okay, so am I. She does have blink here, so she there we will see the usage right there, without a second left, and the aeroplanets will be chaired in just a second. We will have this puppeteer come in for that rescue. Ciphers are, uh, well, one's about to be prime, two of them are about to pop, and then there's one that has about 30% done on it, which is kind of interesting, if I do say so. Considering that kite was pretty solid for a first kite.
Yes, the guide is definitely pretty solid. We will be seeing
Ooh.
a pretty neat rescue here from the puppeteer. Was able to tank the hit with the water. With Louis here and getting onto the slide here as a aeroplanist, winning more time for the team, even though the harpoon is gonna cut off slightly, and Lantern is clutching here with a nice pallet stun.
Indeed, we'll see that. We'll see that. Oh, nice lasso usage from that cowboy here, trying to support the aeroplanist, and we will see the aeroplanist as well use their last propeller as well. They have basically no items to work with, so cowboy will be here. Oh, and we will see the new persona in effect, where he just goes basically to a not a cipher, to the chest, and basically it's primed and ready for him.
Yes, oh my gosh, really unexpected drop here. The cowboy wasn't able to secure a nice rescue here, unfortunately, and our planets will be seeing the second share here. This looks pretty good for the survivors whatsoever. This might actually be a 3-minute escape if they manage everything right because the cipher progress looks just amazing here.
It is pretty solid. It's just the current cipher, that 39% cipher, is the one where Aeroplanus is near chaired at. So they might have to just work on a whole different cipher to make sure that they actually, yeah, a whole different cipher to make sure they can get that cipher. Make sure that Aeroplanus can. What? That was a really good hit from the Naiad. I did not think that hit, but okay. Hitbox. Whoa!
Just really nice gameplay coming in from the cowboy here as well. Cowboy Carter striking once again. Getting nice heat here, and then last cipher is just getting decoded really fast here. I'd say this is not ideal for the hunter, and they're just risking with a lot of stuff here. They're getting pressured from all the sides. Cannot kite, cannot like cheer the aeroplanist. Cannot really disrupt the cipher progress. Cannot go after a 13 survivor. Nice blink predict as well.
Really nice bring predict from that puppeteer here. I think the best bet is to probably work on a new cipher, but it is at 63%. Everybody's kind of near it, so no one's really working on anything. Uh, Cowboy is out of lasso, so there's nothing to help support and basically annoy the hunter and delay that chair here. Um, but she is gonna water around that area, especially where the cipher is at 63%. Um, I don't know
The
what's going
last
on.
cipher. The last cipher is already getting pushed. This doesn't look really great for the hunter. they're all rotating away from the cipher, and yet the hunter just, I think, doesn't realize that the new cipher was already opened and they don't have much time to work with. As our planist is also in a corner away from most of the rocket shares and probably knows they will be able to struggle out if something happens, and this just doesn't look amazing for the hunter, unfortunately. And the cipher, it's already primed, and we don't even have a teleport to work with.
Not even a ability swap here. She's gonna focus on this puppeteer. It is kind of a rough spot. That was insane. Honestly, not sure if it would have been played any different. I didn't even realize that the aeroplane was already primed. Ooh, that is an unfortunate terror shock for that puppeteer, nonetheless.
I'm really sure we will be heading into the overtime round 4, and unfortunately, that will be probably moving some games in our schedule here. Really nice games here from both of the teams. So we are going into the overtime, which will probably be the fourth round so far.
Yep. Confirmation from potentially the game maker. Yep. We will be going into overtime. I'm unsure. I'm unsure what they're gonna do. This is I mean, obviously the Ruby Potatoes Hunter still has a couple hunters up their sleeve. Um, and correct me if I'm not wrong, host. The subs have been used up already, both, or was there more? Or is there no limit?
I don't think they're.
What? Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. Okay, well then that works. That doesn't matter what I said. Ignore what I just said. Uh, we will be asking for the substitution for the players. Wowie, and then we still have to. Unfortunately, our other match is going to be a little bit delayed just because we are going to try to get this one wrapped up here soon. So anybody here for the next matchup, Team Kitty Cat versus the Dreamland? Apologies. It will happen here shortly. At this point, it's anybody's game. They're evenly matched up. They have the same, obviously, the same number of points. Um, I'm
Amazing to get
so
another
wow.
tie.
Another time, and then let me check on something real quick because my stream crashed. Um, there's an ad, but I think that might be just because I just joined. Um, doesn't seem like Bingus will be having any substitutions. Don't know if Rui Potato will also have any substitutions.
Yes, I don't think there should be any substitutions for both of the teams. Um,
Man, we're just like run out of all the things to say here now that all the teams are. We're going into overtime, and I think this might be. Is this the first overtime? Maybe. First overtime of our entire tournament. So this is kind of hype. Um, we somehow managed to not go into overtime with all the previous ones because of our rule system here. But it was gonna happen eventually. So
well, it is in fact, unfortunately, not preferred to go into the overtime, But the teams are evenly matched by skill, I'd say, so they managed to actually get into overtime. We're currently waiting for a reply about the substitutes for the Rui Potato team, so unfortunately, we are delaying this stuff even further. We have an upcoming match just in 2 minutes, but I think everything will be moved up eventually. This just doesn't look really good for the schedule as well.
Um, as I figured just from previous basic previous question being asked previously. Wow, dyslexia this moment is kicking in. Uh, yeah, Ruby Potatoes will not be having any substitutions. We will see. Well, Bingus will be picking the map this time. According to our lovely BP here. Um, and there's no map ban, so all the maps are on the table. What do now that all the maps are back? I mean, what do you think will? I mean,
Well, only the maps that weren't played before. So, for an example, we still would not see Moonlit or Ever Sleeping. We might see Chinatown here. I think it was banned earlier by one of the teams. So, maybe even Darkwoods. So, for now, it just depends on what the Survivor or the Hunter team Bingus, what they will be looking for their Hunter.
I low-key kind of forgot about that Chinatown yearn. I almost said pick, but they didn't pick the map. That it would be pretty interesting to see. Not gonna lie. I mean, Chinatown, you do have those like areas that are pretty leveled, that have a second level. You have the breakable windows that which are could be pretty solid for the
Yes.
hunter as long as they or hunter and survivor because they both like if you vault long enough it'll break. But nonetheless, we will
Well,
see a Leo's.
yes, so no need to elaborate on the Chinatown.
I didn't want to see Chinatown anyway, you know. I didn't.
Well,
No, I didn't want to see Chinatown anyway. We're gonna go to Christmas is in July, August. I hope everybody got their Christmas presents wrapped already and already gone shopping. Because we are going to Leo's tonight, tonight. I
yes,
don't know. Time zones are
yes, it's
interesting.
already 3 in the morning for me so far.
Oh,
Um, yes, so right now we will be seeing the Rui Potato team is going to be facing the Bingus Hunter once again. I think our band hunters are. Let me remember who it was. Curious and someone else?
Hewis, Queen Bee, I thought,
Oh, yes,
and
and Hornby
Disciple.
and Diceable. Yes, that's right.
Honestly, I don't know what to expect.
I want to see a Soul Weaver.
Manifestation works. Just manifest hard enough.
Please,
Um,
Fafa.
Fafa, if you're listening, Mr. Peabody gift where he's doing the hypnosis. Ooh, you want to play with Soul Weaver?
Yes,
Um,
please.
um, man, if he doesn't play Soul, I mean, they get to ban 3 hunters now.
Do they? I think it's still soon.
I think so. Um, was that a yes? Oh, only 2. I lied. Sorry, guys. Not the anticipation. Um, but they still could reban the same ones that they banned before if they don't want to see something like that, or who knows? Maybe the opposing team is listening, which they shouldn't be because they're about to be in the match. Uh oh, there's an ad. Sorry to those who were not able to subscribe to Tide Paws Twitch.tv or those who don't have Twitch Turbo. I called it Nitro earlier, so please don't sue me,
Yes,
Twitch.
Twitch Nitro, I remember that.
Please don't kill me, Twitch CEOs. Um, recap though, hunters that have been banned for Bingus, that they cannot play again because they're globally banned, are Queen Bee, Qist, and Disciple, and the survivors cannot, for Rui Potatoes, cannot play the C or Mechanic, Psychologist, Archer, Enchantress, Escapologist, um, the Magician, something just got moved and I don't know where I'm at. Magician, Perfumer, Doctor, Aeroplane is, almost called him Puppeteer, Postman, shoot, what's his name? Forward and Mercenary. Wow.
So what is his name?
Oh my god. And I will see you guys again in like 10 minutes after these matchups. No,
Oh
we're
my
gonna
god.
we're gonna get into it though. We will see the patient and the antiquarian being banned. I
Patient?
don't I know the patient, the painter. I read
Well,
they're gonna
there's
fire me
been
on the
a
spot.
hunter version. There's definitely been a hunter version released for the patient recently, but I don't think there has been a second survivor version for patient so far.
I think it's time to fire me.
Mm. It's okay, trust, it's okay. We can see Goodman and Opera Singer bands coming in once again. Just not allowing Fafa to play some good hunters. Well, we actually, well, thinking about it, there are actually so many characters in Identity 5 that I'm actually even quite surprised because we have how many survivors banned? I think it was, we have 12 survivors banned, and now it will be a total of 16. And this is actually pretty insane that there are still characters remaining.
I have to agree with you, and the fact that everybody now it's how to come up with a composition for it is going to be a little bit harder now that you don't have some of those characters available. We do see that patient be banned. I don't know if I'm like the prophecy or whatever, but it is banned. And then we do also see a gravekeeper being banned, which I mean, pretty solid. And he just doesn't want the good rescuer out there.
We see the Matador, Embalmer, Lanternist, and Lucky Guy final survivor picks actually were able to um secure pretty nice survivors, let's say, because Lucky Guy can be a kiter, a rescuer, at this point, even a harasser, can just do any kind of job just perfectly if you know how to play Lucky Guy at this point.
As long as he isn't first kite. I mean, does have his ability, like the like the little gift box he gets spawned with to be able to basically choose an item if he wants, but there's only a 50-50 chance that it'll actually appear. Lantern is, I mean, pretty good, just delaying at the chair timer. Avoid getting over half rescues if used like that, or in hiding your ciphers, to not let the hunter know where you're at, especially for the end game. And Bomber, I mean, pretty solid with the factory. He can just spawn his coffin down and run away. And well, Matador, I'm also just more surprised that he still exists in this tourney because he seems to be a popular band.
Well, yes, quite surprising, even though Matador is just a recently added character to the Identity 5. Fafa is teasing us with the Soul Weaver. I want him to play. Actually, we are seeing the Dentist here. Two of the newest characters, Matador, Dentist, are getting picked into our overtime last matchup.
Honestly, that is scary, but I love me some Denton's gameplay. I think he's been my favorite of watching all the teams play as for Hunter's POV, if I'm being honest.
Yes, dentist is actually pretty funny, and you have to just multitask when switching the radius of his long distance hit all the time. It's been like really entertaining for me to watch most of the dentist matches as well. At this point, I just go to the spectator pros, and dentist is actually one of my favorite hunters to watch as well.
I should start doing that. I used to do that where you just go to spectate the pros and spectate hunters. But well, not that. I'm gonna start getting a sidetrack. Sorry about that. Lucky Guy has no borrow time, all full kite build, so knee jerk, flywheel. Matador will be the one with tide as well as borrow time. Lanternist will also be carrying borrow time and flywheel, and last but not least, we'll have the embalmer with the borrow time and knee jerk.
At
Honestly, they
this
got a little bit of
point,
everything.
yes, at this point, we're just seeing common rank team survivor drafts. Because we're just out of normal survivor choices at this point, but I'm pretty sure survivors can still pull something off. So we are just loading into the matchup and we will be seeing the dentist, I think just in around 15 seconds.
This is round 4 overtime between Bingus Hunter versus Rui Potato Survivors. This is the first half. We will see what happens after this. We'll probably see him go after this lucky guy. Yeah. Oh,
Yes, the dentist here is rotating right after the lucky guy as he is rotating to the nice kite zone using his broken windows here from the window here. Got stuck here a little bit and the dentist is already dealing some nice hits on the lucky guy here. I think there has been some um misplay from the lucky guy's side due to him rotating too far away and just not tracking too good about where the dentist was. The dentist made some distance and was able to cancel out the packet watch, and the lucky guy might be actually going down pretty soon.
really nice chip hits here from the hunter. Honestly, he was able to just barely get this lucky guy to not get an item. So he basically has nothing to kite with and makes him go down pretty quickly here. Uh Nonetheless, the ciphers are pretty much 60%, one close to 40. Um Kind of a rough position here. It seems like this Matador is going to be going for this rescue, and the Lanternist is rotating out to go decode a different cipher since he's pretty close here nearby.
Yes, Lanternist was sadly pushed off first cipher, and we'll be seeing the rescue here before half, which is actually pretty good for the survivor team here.
Really nice blink here from the hunter, uh, avoiding the pallet and just hitting the lucky guy. Unfortunately for this lucky guy, he will be going down here in about uh 1 second here. Um, Cipher, there was one cipher popped by the not the aeroplane, it's the embalmer. Almost called him by his first like legal name. And they do have 4 ciphers being worked on currently. So, I mean, maybe they still got something in them. Um, Embalmer is nearby. He is hiding a little bit, probably just to stall some time or potentially go for the cell here, but oh, he goes in for it.
Azap is actually pretty lucky here to not be seen by the hunter. Gets a main hit as well, and I just don't think they will be making this rescue, unfortunately. Teleporting in before the pallet and chasing the embalmer here. I think we'll be seeing a second teleport here, possibly. No, yet the embalmer is just standing behind the wall, getting some nice distance between him and the hunter, making some use of his knee jerk reflex once again, while the lanternist is using the ability. I'm not sure why, since he doesn't have flywheel.
Ooh, quite unfortunate for this hunter here, trying to teleport towards the stairway here, but it did not seem to work out in his favor. So that embalmer is going to make some pretty great distance between him and the hunter, forcing the hunter to change targets. It seems like he's going to head towards the direction of the lantern. Nope. Yes. Actually, hold on. Who's over there? Not the lanternist. That's the matador. My apologies.
We will be calling all of his pounds pretty soon. As Matador might be going down in just a few seconds, unfortunately, as well does not have flywheel. So really nice Murrieta coming here and winning just some time, almost like a painter here, just using his radius to force the hunter to break the pallets. And there are just two ciphers remaining, and one of them is about to be popped. So the last cipher is also getting worked on. This is not an ideal situation for the hunter here. They just have to start probably rotating to the last cipher because we can actually see the skill swap was used and we have a teleport. So if we will not, well, the cipher is primed, but we are not going to pop, despite Matador has borrow time.
I think it would have been really risky and an insta down potentially for this Matador, so it's probably a really smart move for them to just stall it out a little bit. This Lanternus will be coming in for this rescue. Um, Probably just waiting it out a little bit just to avoid these chip hits. Uh, Nonetheless, you can just do an insta rescue and get hit, and then it'll pop the cipher. All the survivors, well, all three survivors are pretty much up and running. Um, they can potentially go for a tie here.
Yes, this kind of looks like a tie, and I am going to be pretty honest. And also, the emblemer was able to emblem the lantern is on time. She will be getting her chair, but she will be emblemed onto the coffin here, while Dentist uses the teleport right onto the Matador.
I see a little bit of my ping is a little bit red here, but fortunately, this Matador is the next. Oh, he did not embalm the Lanternus. The Embalmer is gonna go for that backdoor rescue for this Lanternus, and unfortunately, this not Embalmer, this Matador does get Terror Shock vaulting this pallet here at the Moon Gate.
Yes, I don't think Dentist is quite aware where the coffin is located at. And as for now, we will be seeing some really fast teleports towards the gate as the emblemer is opening the last gate and Lantern is just rotating to the rescue.
They really want to get that two survivor escape here, which could make or break the game for the next half. He will be trying to chip down this Embalmer. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because he got hit regularly, and with the tension active, he just goes down.
Unfortunately, the Lanternist was not able to make it on time to rescue the Matador here, but it still looks like a one-man escape for the survivor team here.
It was quite unfortunate indeed, but at least one got out for the Rui potato survivors. We need that there's currently 16 to 14. Apologies, if I'm correct.
I'm quite unsure about the score myself. So for right now, we are just waiting for the last matchup, and I think the winning conditions for the team Rui Potatoes to get four-man elimination, and once again, it will be a tie if they get a three-man elimination.
Man, this is kind of like we are all pretty good gameplay though from the hunter though. Um, Man, I'm so like out of mind and sight.
I'm Yeah, I'm honestly out of words myself because this matchup was going for 2 and almost a half hours already, but it's all right. So for right now, we will be moving on to the second half of the fourth round. Hopefully, the fates of the team are going to be decided as of now, and we will be seeing some final gameplay from both of the teams.
Indeed. conditions have been released. I mean, as you already predicted itself, the Brewy Potatoes do have to get a 4K in the next half. If Bingus gets a draw, a 2 escape, pretty much it's a win for them. Um, However, if the scores stay the same, so they go 3 kills, 1 escape, then whoever was faster wins.
Ready up.
Oh, my apologies. Nope, I'm not. No, 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 no. I did not see you in the hunter slot, and I got real scared for a second there.
I can't move up to the. Oh my gosh. Okay, I finally did.
Long match
I
is
was
getting
paying
to
attention as
everybody.
well. Yes, yes.
Hopefully everybody's staying hydrated, drink some water, and obviously eat up because it is, well, I don't know for other people around different areas, but it is pretty late, and pretty early for those who are in the youth. Shout out to my co-commentator here, sweet and a short and sweet. Wait, soft and sweet. My apologies. For staying up just to commentate at this hour. My goodness.
Yes, happens to the best was I took a work day off for tomorrow and today, so nothing really to worry about for me. I'm just chilling. So yes, for the Bingus to win, they need to get a survivor tie. For the Rui Potato to win, they need to get a four-man elimination from their hunter side. So if
Not
the
to the phone.
scores
Hmm?
if the scores are the same, three kill, one escape, whichever hunter got the results faster wins. I don't think that's well, it's it just depends. But for an example, what if the second hunter would be a Mad Eyes?
Well, that's the thing. The first hunter didn't know that if it does somehow run to that position, then they probably would have tried to pick a different hunter that didn't take them as long. Oh, well, I kind of don't remember the rules. I'm kind of like brain dead right now. Apologies. I did read them though. Nonetheless, then I guess if it's already stated, then I have nothing to say. I, what do you say, Captain? Um, just to recap for everybody, the the hunter for Ruby Potatoes cannot play Shadow, Anayad, and Dream Witch, and the survivors cannot play. Let me get the whole list out. Matador, Meteorologist, Escapologist, Magician, Cheerleader, Patient, Arrow, Cowboy, Puppeteer, Lanternist, First Officer, and last but not least, Archer. So we got a little bit limited, but there's still a whole bunch of characters. I think that's only half the roster.
Yes, but honestly, most of the good survivors were just already used because Matador, Archer, at this point we probably have only Enchantress on forward from the only good harassers. And we might actually be seeing some decoders soon enough.
I mean, definitely would be necessary if they want to do that Cipher Rush. I got distracted, apologies. Seems like we're just waiting for one more survivor to ready up, and then we'll get straight into it. Uh,
They are channeling their energy in order to win. So let's wait for the survivor side till they are ready.
man, I'm so
I'm so sleepy
hungry.
to be honest, but it's okay once again. I suppose you're supposed to like commentate the next matchup as well.
Yes, I am actually. I don't know why I signed up myself to do that, but you know what? It's whatever. Um,
Well,
honestly,
sometimes matches last for an hour, sometimes they last for 2.5. So it's quite depends on the teams, I guess.
truly, and I mean, it just push. It just comes to show that these teams were really well matched up. It's just a matter of who can kill
Can
more people,
kill.
I guess.
Oh my gosh, that didn't sound
That sounds.
well.
Apologies, Twitch don't just do anything. Whoever can eliminate the most survivors here in the game Identity 5, the horror asymmetrical game that's on mobile, but it also can be played on PC now. We will see the seer and the forward being banned here for the hunter the hunter for Rui potatoes, and the survivors seem to ban the goatman and the queen bee. Pretty
Just as in
solid.
the last match.
What?
I think in the last match, we've seen a Goatman and Queen Bee bans as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It just goes to show how scary they can be, and just nobody wants to deal with it, let alone for overtime.
As we are banning here and forward, we'll be seeing Gravekeeper and then Belmer getting picked. And Belmer is probably one of the best picks for the Leo's memory map here due to his grave rotations and the coffin, I mean, due to the coffin's rotations and some nice rescues that can grant the team just a little bit more time. As well as Gravekeeper is being picked as the rescuer, and Keeper is probably one of the best rescuers in the game right now, if not the best, due to his rescue speed and just two shovels, even granting him almost a free rescue from the basement. As well as we'll be seeing Toy Merchant. Honestly, been a really long time since we've seen a Timurian attorney on the Leo's memory as well. But I think Timurian is a pretty crucial survivor on Leo's memory due to the map consideration. Like she can use the catapult onto the staircase, onto the stairwell, in just many areas inside the building and outside, and just win a lot of time for the team in general.
I think you're pretty much up on spot here. We also do see a coordinator and a Flower Lady being banned. He does not want to deal with the invisibility that the Flower Lady does provide, and also just the fact that she can just steal cipher progress if it's necessary for them. Coordinator, just no gun. I mean, that's pretty much it. I feel no, doesn't seem like he wants to deal with an excitement. Hence also the forward ban, and unfortunately though, the painter was picked. So hopefully he can. Surely it's probably fine.
Painter is so scary.
You're speaking as this as a hunterman.
No, based on the bans, because Painter was just banned a lot of times. Well, Painter is kind of counterable. I don't really know why they banned Painter, because during the rescues, I wouldn't say Painter just somehow contributes much to the team itself.
Mm. I think it was the other hunter that was banning painter, or maybe both of them were. I don't know. The brain's all a little fuzzy at this point to try to keep track of all the bans that were done here. Nonetheless, the hunter selection will be done in just a second. I mean, maybe we'll see. I mean, they still got Hewitt. Well, actually, yes, they still got. Nope, they're gonna play Hullabaloo.
Oh, I remember when I was actually hyped up for the Hullabaloo to appear in one of the matches. I think it was on Mullet River Park. And
Yep.
now we'll be actually seeing the Hullabaloo in action this time.
Yes, they instead played Naiad, which was a surprise. But nonetheless, I mean, Hullabaloo's pretty solid. He can cancel some abilities there with his little red area, slow down a couple of others, and just overall block words hard.
Abilities?
I don't know. Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say though. Completely.
Block up the items.
Yeah, with his little red area. Would you like to
Yes.
go over the Trade.
Okay. So Gravekeeper has Borrow Time alongside with Tide, and surprisingly, the rest of the team has Knee Jerk Reflex and Borrow Time as well. That's been really interesting. Um, build pronunciation for me, I guess.
Loki kind of a mirror here where they had the with the builds here as well, where the survivors had, I think they only had one tied. I think the Matador was tied and all the rest of them were
Oh,
borrowed
yes,
time.
actually, on the Moonlit, yeah, that's right.
It's also kind of interesting, but also understandable why they put the toy merchant in middle, so she's able to set up some catapults outside of the factory that lead into it. Um, and the Hullabaloo's gonna actually spawn right next to her, which she might end up being first chase if she doesn't have any catapults down up and ready already.
Yes, this will be definitely a hard time for the whole blue here. So once again, in order to win, possibly they need at least a 3-man elimination and a faster result than a different hunter. But if they want to win for sure, they need a 4-man elimination here.
Yes. A little bit of pressure on the hunter. Nonetheless, though, this is round 4 overtime. The Rui Potato Hunter against the Bingus Survivors in the second half of this matchup. It literally is all or nothing if we end up on who wins. Or if they miraculously decide to also tie up and go on to a 5th round, which I don't think that's doable. That is not
No, we will
doable.
not be going on the fifth round. Basically, if there will be a tie, once again, it depends on which hunter has gotten the result faster. The 3-man elimination, based on that, will be announcing the winner for the match.
Yes. As predicted, this Hullabaloo is going to go after this toy merchant, and she's going to go up the ramp and kind of around this factory area a little bit. The Gravekeeper is probably going to go rotate out, potentially to start a different cipher, or probably hide behind that pallet. And she's going to use her catapult already to transition into a better area.
Yes, some nice transitioning here from the toy merchant, as well as buying some more time, even though they led the hunter to the factory where the gravekeeper was decoding, I was still able to hold his chase for longer and destroy the hullabaloo from the cipher. So as for now, we will be just using this one window and just placing another catapult flying away once again, and double surprise will be up once again alongside with warp, which is actually pretty surprising here. We'll be finally getting the first hit here. So far it does not really look good for the Hullabaloo here because two of the ciphers are about to be popped here.
He does have insolence, so it did get him to first press. As you mentioned, the ciphers are about to be popped in just this moment here. Uh, and this Gravekeeper is already coming in for that rescue. First cipher was popped by the painter. Second one's about to be popped by the embalmer here. And honestly, he's trying
And
to.
on And honestly, that's vibes. So yes, Painter just popped one of the ciphers, and Gravekeeper actually got cancelled out of the shovel. That is really unfortunate here, and that will be an after half rescue, even if the Gravekeeper would actually be able to make the rescue here, as well as the Painter is rotating in for the rescue after half here. This is really unfortunate for the Survivor team because Gravekeeper is. The only one who has died, and unfortunately, he was not able to use it in this scenario.
It is quite unfortunate. She is gonna be a little bit stuck here. Oh, really nice Terror Shock from this hunter. But this does conclude Toy Merchant's run and making her go back to the manor. Two well, 2 ciphers are left, 3 got popped. Um it seems like he's gonna go over to this Gravekeeper potentially. Don't quote me, maybe I'm wrong. It seems like he's still eyeing around to see what ciphers are being worked on, but overall it does seem like he's gonna go after this Gravekeeper.
Yes, we are rotating towards the Gravekeeper, but still, quite unfortunately, two of the ciphers are already getting worked on. So, this is now a matter of fact, will this hunter be able to clutch a four-man elimination or not?
It is looking like a draw currently, which would give the win to Bingus, but it's still pretty anybody's game here. Uh, nice for this Gravekeeper to have these two pallets down to stall a little bit of time for this hunter, but this is Hullabaloo we're talking about, who can just easily just jump over without having to break the pallet.
Yes, some nice double surprise being set out of the window, as well as the basement is here too. But the whole team has borrowed time, so this shouldn't be an issue when coming to the rescuing. As well as Painter is ready coming in for the rescue. He has two out of two paintings remaining, even though he didn't really have a sketch ready for the rescue. So doesn't look ideal for the survivor team, but a three-man elimination result could still be achievable.
That's if they really want to hit that overtime, unfortunately. Um, it just really makes it really tough here because of the no tide. He does get hit, and they do manage to get that rescue off. Oh no, they don't.
He was not able to make the rescue.
Bad call on my end. Apologies. I thought that he did get the rescue, but no, it left a little too early. The Hullabaloo does have the warp ready, um, to basically do what he's doing right now, going to the gate and man, it does seem like it's going to be a three elimination and potentially figuring out who was quicker in this elimination or in these matchups. Currently the minute is 5 minutes with 10 seconds, or close to be, and then the other half was 6:40. So just to see if this survivor can stall long enough to surpass that time.
Well, matter of fact, Hullabaloo can just surrender once Painter is gone to secure a win for their team, but I think they would be going in for the four-man elimination here actually, since the dungeon is nowhere close to be found, and yes, they're going for the surrender here probably.
That is insane. And honestly, yep, that I kind of forgot that was an option. Uh, but honestly, yeah, you probably best to just wait for the patient, not the patient, the painter to be eliminated because otherwise you get two and yeah, obviously. Um, let me confirm. I'm looking back up and see who was quicker because I'm pretty sure I said that it was 5:40. No, it was 6:54 for the. Yep, six. So Rui Potato wins the matchup by like a whole minute. Congratulations to Rui Potato for the win and this excruciating long matchup.
Yes, congratulations to the Royal Potato team. They actually, both of the teams just shown amazing dedication to this matches of the years, bringing us to the fourth round, which is actually pretty insane. So congratulations to the Royal Potato team and thanks for both teams for showing such a great fight for us tonight. And as for now, we will be moving on to the third matchup of the day. I am quite unsure what teams is going to be. Unfortunately, I will be heading off to sleep as for now. So thanks everyone for watching and have an amazing night.
See you guys in a few minutes. Bye bye.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to StarStruck Tourney. We have a third matchup right now between Team TKC and Team Dreamland.
Hi, welcome back. You guys have to put up with me again. Bienvenidos a todos que están aquí viendo el directo contra el equipo Team Kitty Cat y Dreamland. Sé que tenemos unos hispanohablantes aquí en el chat, así que quería también bienvenirlos al directo. Wow,
Yes.
honestly, everybody's already pretty much set up. I'm sorry, guys. We were like delayed because I had to go get some more water.
Yeah, don't worry. Rest up, take some. I mean, you need to stay hydrated so you can have energy to commentate for this matchup too. From what I know, we're having probably two Mad Eyes matches back to back, and especially since Sacred Heart Hospital too. I imagine they're pretty how about this? Pretty experienced with this map.
I will have to agree with you with that. It just seems like yeah, oh my God, two Mad Eyes matchups back to back. We're gonna be here. The first round is gonna be taking up close to an hour at this point, and honestly, I'm here for it. I'm actually
Mhm.
kind of just excited to see where this goes. I mean, these teams seem pretty level or evenly matched up. I mean, we had a pretty evenly matched up last match, or
Yeah,
last round.
it
So
even went to overtime.
indeed, we did go overtime. So apologies for any delays. Well, the almost 1 hour delay that we have, but nonetheless, I mean, we can just get straight into it. As you said, the map is going to be Hospital. We will, Team Kitty Cat did ban Ever Sleeping in Arms Factory, so nonetheless, the
Yes.
Hunter for Team Kitty Cat will also be going first.
Okay, so starting off the bends, we're having Lanternus and Doctor. Doctor can be pretty rough to heal those chips on Mad Eye's walls, and also she can just vault through the wall with no fears.
Yeah, honestly, and it's just overall annoying to go against. We do see an aeroplanist and an escapologist being selected here. Aeroplanist can, I don't think he can hover over the wall. So I think we
No, he
like there was a
can't.
Yeah, so I thought. He can't hover over the
Yes.
walls, but he can cause a lot of distance to avoid those chip hits.
Yes.
And Escapologist is pretty just he's up and running coming, honestly.
Yeah, he can just like stop the, like the bad cheers, like the actual good cheers for Mad Eyes, but bad cheers for the survivors to rescue from. Escapade can
Hmm.
just take them away from there. And Penny Enchantress, it's a known counter for Mad Eyes. She's so annoying with all the harassment. She can farm up stuns by just staring at the hunter on the console. I understand the ban. And the cheerleader pick, just support character. I guess it's just to refresh the item some, maybe a third character that we'll see in this team comp. Puppeteer, never mind. Actually, not sure. It's just a support character. Maybe for some support going on. Actually, not sure if what's her matchup against Mad Eyes. I know she can beat people away from the walls, but that's pretty much everything I know.
I think this is. There's not much for me to add there. I have to agree with you. I think that's about what she can do. Um, they are gonna lock in these builds. It's probably more crucial to have either the puppeteer or escapologist, and even the aeroplanist to have one of those three at least carry tide. We'll probably
Mhm.
see a cheerleader with probably a full kite, probably not, maybe a flywheel. Just and flywheel will probably be the more recommended
Yeah.
trait for survivors. Yeah.
Yeah, funny enough, like every single one of these characters can bring Tide Turner. Although I don't think they want to go for cheerleader Tide Turner strategies against the Mad Eyes, it's not really doable. I would say so. Because even if you revive your teammate, you can still suck up the teammate inside the walls, no matter what.
Yeah. On it. Yeah. Yeah. You said it really well.
Okay, so
Yeah.
let's see if Uzi indeed the Mad Eyes or not, if it's someone else. I do think it's the Mad Eyes. I mean, we're already expecting the Mad Eyes from
I
both
mean,
sides. There's not really much to say.
honestly, um, I mean, yeah, I mean, yep, there you go. I was gonna say Krunamara is pretty much known to be a Mad Eyes player, and I'm pretty sure, as you
Yeah,
mentioned, the other hunter for Dreamland is also pretty known as a Mad Eyes player. We
yes.
have it's basically the circle of Mad Eyes that we're gonna be seeing here. Um,
Mm-hmm. Two of
so
the top
like
Mad Eyes in the server, and also just a mirror match. I mean, they probably go for different team comps or the Survivor side, I think, as every other team has a different strategy to go up against certain hunters.
agreed. We will see the flywheel on the cheerleader. We will see two tides. One aeroplanist with borrowed time and tide, and then the escapologist with tide and knee jerk. And last but not least, we will see the puppeteer with borrowed time and knee jerk.
This team should be very experienced. I mean, they can just scream against their own hunter to get some practice through against Mad Eyes. So I imagine we'll be here for a long one and a pretty good one. They're already spawning Scapologist in the middle, so I imagine they're trying to protect him. He does have a kiting build, but they definitely don't want him to take the kite, as he can be such a treasure in like later on into the match to get the stairs away. I mean, the camp away from the Mad Eyes.
Agreed. And honestly, I think that's one of the more like best things about the escapologist about moving the chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Also just move them away from all the ciphers that are being worked on. I think
Exactly.
we're considering the spawns that we have currently, who do you think is probably the best one to go after here?
I would say since the Mad Eyes is like whoever is caught off guard and gets chipped and gets locked up by him. Definitely, I know there's like some sort like certain shack setups. Also, everywhere in this map is pretty good for him. I would say so. I know there's like a few blind spots, but there's not as many in this map as there is, for example, in Arms Factory. I know there's certain blind spots in the hospital itself. Like I have seen those, I haven't tried to get those before when I was like playing against the Mad Eyes, so I could heal up my teammates. So they'll probably just exploit those. But the Mad Eyes will just go after the survivor, just generally just caught off guard, is in a better position for him to chase. Like gets locked up by all those walls. We'll see the trait too, if it's a teleport Mad Eyes or a blink Mad Eyes.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a blink Mad Eyes, honestly. This is round
Mm.
one, the first half. It seems like he's already going to this console and just gonna start harassing these ciphers and survivors,
Oh,
trying to get them to.
finally chip. Oh my god, it's
Oh my god, he's going so quick, I can't even keep up.
yes. Such an early chip on this puppeteer. I think this Scapology also got chipped. It's really hard to see because of all the smoke he has around him. And the smoke is still there.
Yeah, he got the chip,
Because of
and it does
course,
seem
yeah. Mm-hmm.
the puppeteer will be the first chase here, and will be baited out to use that puppet. That Lewis is in fact being used, and
Oh,
nice pallet stun.
Palisman! Amazing Palisman to keep him kiting. He's not really locked up. Of course, he did take a chip, so he's already a half health, despite using this Lewis so early on. Let's see if we can kite for long enough to force out the blink. Blinks up in 8 seconds. There's someone already decoding Shack, I believe it's a cheerleader. You might just run into her. Can just kiting into the cipher, which is pretty rough when it comes to cheering on it. Oh,
Just a little.
oh no reaction from this Mad Eyes. Blinks the puppet, unfortunately. I don't think
Nice
it was a
blink.
great blink.
It would have been a really good blink if he was still in puppet
Yeah.
form. I think it was a little bit premature, but nonetheless, it was good if it did work out. And I mean, still pretty much a good predict nonetheless. We do see that
Mhm.
assist from that escapologist to try to hide a little bit of the puppet's trails and just to get him to kite out of the bird cage
Yeah.
here, since that's where the escapologist was not kiting, decoding.
Ooh, unfortunately goes down to impulsive and a chart attack through the pallet, loses a mind game over here. This Scarlet has of course used one turnable, which means he has only one item to get this rescue off. He is chipped, which is pretty dangerous going to the rescue.
I wouldn't even be surprised if the hunter decides to. Well, nope. We'll see the ability of the escapologist to move the chair, actually in progress before I say anything. But I wouldn't be surprised if this hunter does decide to like block off this rescue. None. Oh,
Ooh,
really?
great rescue! Amazing rescue from Mr. Aeroplanist, catching us off guard without a hover, coming here in a tremendous speed, I would say so. Of course, over here he does use the Lewis to get off the chair, and he does get hit, but he's still up and living. There's the certain console gets decoded over here, and someone's sabotaging this Mad Eyes. That's pretty funny to look at. There's one of these teammates just sabotaging the Mad Eyes.
Honestly, really good usage of using the
have
ability of
never
the
seen
hunter
that.
against him. I've never seen that either, and actually, really smart from the
Oh!
survivors here. Wow, wait, that would have.
Oh my god, they're still doing this. This is so funny. I think it's an airplane. There's an airplane over there just trying to block out the Maydays way. This is so entertaining to watch. Oh my god, I have never seen this.
This is just how
course.
easily. This is probably why it's
Mhm.
like Mad Eyes isn't considered super high tier in like that area because I mean you have the survivors using your own ability against you. Another cipher did get popped by the cheerleader, or was it one of the another survivor here? And there is one almost primed, is not to mention.
Trying to start a switch right now. Step up there, got so much distance. Using great jetpack over here. So many jukes on this airplanist. He does not have any other item right now until 10 seconds up. I mean, he doesn't have a kiting wheel either, so he might be going down very soon to the blink.
Blink is up. They did find dungeon. Hopefully they do communicate that in their voice chat. They're just it's just a matter of who's gonna
Around this
fall first
window.
here.
Using another jetpack. Unfortunately, the hunter just charge attack through the air, and it goes down to the blink. Okay, forcing out the blink, forcing out the trait. Has no more items to use up, but the ciphers are good. 3 ciphers popped, and the puppeteer has been lost. I think they healed up. Did they heal up place up? Oh, they didn't. Didn't. It just a puppeteer how helped. Spell still chipped. He does have to get this rescue, maybe. Yeah, he's coming for the rescue. Has to be very, very careful with these walls.
Indeed, they do have one cipher that has some work on it, about 40% done. They do need one more cipher to get those last 2 ciphers popped. Unfortunately for this aeroplanist, he does get hit pretty early on, but that's okay. He has tied, so he's just gonna waste some of this console damage
Nice
and
console. Oh my god. The
it's
maximal usage of the Tide Turner. Just trying to deplete the energy from his Samadai so he cannot have any other energy for the camp. That's amazing, actually.
very smart play, honestly. I do like that accessory that this Mad Eyes has. I think it's underrated. I have not seen it in action before.
I think that's tier. I believe it says tier, right? Because
Yeah.
carry animations are only S tiers. Oh, getting the hit on the smoke unfortunately does not injure the scapologist. I'm pretty sure he expected him to be injured, but unfortunately the scapologists have the smoke to protect him. He's been giving the Serpentis some place to rebound after that body block. He's trying to rebound off to these walls. Let's see if he'll get it. It's a blind spot though. The Mad Eyes cannot really spot him out in their location.
Yep, that was a blind spots you were talking about for this Mad Eyes in this hospital area. It seems like there's 2 survivors trying to rush this cipher. It is at 79%. Thus, the cheerleader's going to start using her cheer on this puppeteer and make sure he doesn't go down too early and just to support him, which was really nice. Nice dodges from the survivors. It does seem like for now, the aeroplanist and the escapologists are going to heal up in the hospital in the meantime.
That's actually a great support from this cheerleader. If he goes down, he'll be able to revive himself. So the Madness has to go there to stop her from doing that. Peter has to chase away this cheerleader, trying to spot them out over here. He does hit this puppeteer, he'll be revived. I don't think it's worth. Let's see if we can chase off this cheerleader. Ooh?
Was like, nope, it seems like he was gonna go cheer her. Oh, no, my apologies. Ooh.
He does hit her. I mean, be very careful though. There's one cipher remaining though, but it's 79%. He's not really been able to pressure these ciphers since how these survivors have been distracting him, taking turns to distract his Mad Eyes. Have been doing amazing. You can tell they have screamed so many times against Mad Eyes, just know what's right to go for. Have been doing perfectly.
Oh, really nice blink from
down
that.
To the third blink. A third blink in this match. Oh my god.
Pretty insane games we have here. It is the last cipher. It is at 88%. It does seem like they're working on a whole new cipher, which is probably a smart choice here, just to like get some pressure off of this last one. Puppeteer. This is the second chair. Ooh.
Yeah, this is the chair. They're trying to go rescue this puppeteer with this capologist and both the cheerleader. I mean, she does have 2 pom-poms, but I don't think... Oh! Oh, never mind! Was the cheerleader getting hit? I thought it was a farm in the puppeteer. Was the cheerleader getting hit? Oh my god. That's actually good body block. They're trying to force out the cipher. They might be able to, but he's trying to no attack. We go over hit them. Have to be careful not to go down. We just pop this? What are you waiting? Okay, they just pop. He has a bubble! The bubble! The new percentage rate.
Quite unfortunate hit.
Yes.
Apologies, my entire ping went red for a moment there. But nonetheless, that was really nice from this puppeteer here. With that bubble, we do see that new trait, as you mentioned, being used in action for this survivors here, and he seems like he's gonna try to go for another rescue, unless I'm wrong. I mean, they are working on that gate that's right there as well. And It is at
There
60%.
is
I don't
no
know
more
if the Mad Eyes
tie.
was even aware about it.
There is no more tie, but this is a puppeteer. He can still body block for her. He does get the rescue off, and she does have 2 beeps. Never mind, he does get hit without Lewis, and she's not locked up in here. The gate's open. The survivors are escaping. He had 2 escape already. Has to try and stop this puppeteer from escaping too. Your gate's getting opened. I think the escapologist gets out very, very soon. I don't think he can pressure that gate, no matter what. He just has to try and down this puppeteer.
This puppeteer does have knee jerk, so if he vaults the window, he could potentially make it to that
London!
dungeon, which it seems to be might be the case here. It's just a matter of time, and he just get blocked by this Mad Eyes. It is literally pressure's on this Mad Eyes right now to get this puppeteer down.
Oh my god, he gets him down. He
Oh
tries to
my
vault the
god.
window. Oh my god, the wall. The wall. He vaults the wall, and does he get them in time? I think he does.
No,
The balls are
he
blocking him off.
doesn't.
Yeah, the Mad Eyes
Oh,
gets out on time. Amazing 3 escape from these survivors just to show such a good strategy to counter him. Like, I have never
holy
seen
cow.
a teammate sabotage the Mad Eyes. I think it was the best part in it all. Like, I've never seen that happen. It was so effective too.
It really was. He was able to, like, those survivors just managed to get the Mad Eyes to lose that puppeteer. And honestly, wow,
Exactly.
that was kind of like crazy that really smart placement from this hunter to place 2 walls right like near each other to avoid getting the puppeteer to, go down on one and then still
Mhm.
getting that dungeon to still manage um one kill.
The one kill,
Currently the
yes.
mhm.
Mhm. Yes, currently I think, yeah, Team Drumon's in the lead. Let's see what the other Mad Eyes play can do. And if, Team Kitty Cats is, also, on pair with the strategies against Mad Eyes. I am expecting them to be so too, since they have a very good hunter, a very good Mad Eyes player in their team as well.
Yeah, so honestly, that match it was only about like 10 minutes. It didn't really take that long.
Mhm.
So I'm pretty confident that this progression is not gonna be too bad. Um,
Yes, it was such a
I'm
fast
so hyped
match.
right now. Yeah,
Yeah, I do feel like the major reason why it was so fast was because they didn't allow him to pressure the ciphers at any occasion. They would constantly just around him, constantly trying to distract him. Both the Europeans, both the puppeteer, even cheerleader was trying to support the puppeteer, just keeping him alive for so long. I do understand now cheerleader play because when the man is just getting distracted, she can get some cheers on the survivors either down cheer on the second cheer. It's actually a really good strategy to go through. Like, I never thought she was so good against Mad Eyes, but here I am wrong, completely wrong. She's actually really, really good into him.
literally. Honestly, I have no doubt on the skills of either of the Mad Eyes, and honestly, the communication between Dreamland was insane. The survivors just had it on together. Nothing much you can
Mm-hmm.
do there, honestly. But
Yes.
that just comes to show again, like why Mad Eyes is difficult
Yes,
to manage. He has so much to micromanage, and if you don't pay attention to one thing, and bam, there goes your cipher rush.
exactly. Exactly. If you don't try to pressure the ciphers with your walls, you're getting ciphers completely to oblivion. They can have some people trying to distract you, but they'll still get the ciphers done, even if the match takes longer. Of course, we saw 3 blinks, which is pretty unusual. We only see Well, fast chase hunters, you only see 1 blink per match. Like whenever you take a fast chase hunter, it's like 1 blink per match and trades up to teleport or something like that. Of course, like we saw 3 blinks because in Nada's game, it's still nonetheless like it's still pretty. How do I put this? Still pretty slow compared to fast chase hunters. Like it is indeed a map pressure hunter, and has all those walls going on and whatsoever. Like even if though he doesn't pressure the ciphers as well as that in this specific match, like we didn't see that happen because of all the distractions. The survivors still have to they have to abdict their cipher progress to get this distraction going through.
I literally have to agree with you with everything we just said there. And actually, there's nothing really much to add. I mean, you pretty much said everything pretty clearly and perfectly. Um, I'm just at wow. That was such a
Mm-hmm.
quick match. It's so unusual for a Mad Eyes match to go so quick, and still,
I am just
nonetheless,
so
it was a really
hyped.
good utilization of those blinks. Like honestly.
Yes. One of them was just a catch up. Another one was like, yeah, they were actually pretty accurate, I would say. So, but definitely the survivors were how do I put this? They had a strategy going on, and the Madais just could not really counter it as well as that. It was just so beautiful to see. Like, I hardly ever see a team so prepared to face Madais. It's so rare. How do I put this? It's just to be expected from a team with a Madais main as a hunter. Like, so I want to see, like, Team Kitty Cats do as well as they were, because I'm also expecting them to be as good and have a strategy to show us, and also the viewers.
Yeah, I. It's a little bit unusual, but I mean, it's still welcome. It's
Mhm.
not something you see on norm, but I will love to see it
Yes.
more often. We will go into the picks and bans for the character selections. We will see that Priestess, Doctor, and Lantern is being banned. I mean, we already know what this hunter is gonna go. This hunter is Nico Budgie. He also is a Mad Eyes main, so I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't go Mad Eyes.
So we're having Wildling, Meteorologist, and Cheerleader. Cheerleader again for that sax support as we saw in the previous half. Wildling, we have seen Wildling again against Mad Eyes. Probably is one of the best rescuers. It's either Escapologist or Wildling. They're both really good into Mad Eyes. I would say can you just get on the board and jump over the walls with the board to avoid getting injured and whatsoever. He will not get cornered as easily as that. Meteorologist can just fly above the walls from what I know and what I saw. She can actually fly above the walls. She does a highly enough cloud and avoid getting stuck or slugged by the Mad Eyes. Banning Lanternus and Explorer. Explorer bans are pretty rare, aren't they? For Mad
It,
Eyes.
I think it's just rare in general, or a little bit more rare for those hunters that are just. I mean, he's not super strong. I mean, you have to literally collect your pages to be able to get the cipher progress. So it's a little bit like unique. So someone on Dreamland has to be able to like later, or not Dreamland. Someone in Team Kitty Cat has to be the ones that like prioritize Explorer as a decoder. But nonetheless, I mean, it's pretty solid team comp against the Mad Eyes again. Excuse me. Someone's build is called Spare Me. You cannot see it, but it's called Spare Me, and I think it's really funny.
Yes, it's actually really funny. The Meteorologist build is called Spare Me, which is kind of what you are asking from a Mad Eyes. Please don't come slug me in a corner. Please don't slug me. Just that's really true what I beg from Mad Eyes players. Don't slug me in a corner. This Meteorologist is kind of
Literally.
relatable.
Honestly, yeah, and it's just like, ugh, Mad Eyes, it's just you already know your matches are gonna be a little bit longer than average. That goes with like literally any hunter that's like takes a little bit. Joseph, Permit, what other
Mm-hmm.
hunter potentially is just overall everybody's just I
Yes,
get it. Spare me.
yes.
Spare me a little bit. Just spare me the time. I want to go to my next ranked match. Good
Yeah,
night.
exactly. There's like the hunters known for having pretty long matches. Although, for example, Hermit right now, the matches are really fast. I would say so. Like if you actually see people that have communication and know what they're doing, the matches go so fast. He gets set first to Oblivion. He's kind of just one hunter that got nerfed to the ground by all the Persona buffs and such. And now
Mhm.
we're seeing the Mad Eyes. Okay, like going back to Mats, we're seeing the Mad Eyes.
We are literally seeing that Mad Eyes being played. As we predicted, it is the battle of who is going to be on top of
Mhm.
couldn't expect anything less if I'm being completely honest.
Yes, indeed. It's just a matter of seeing whether this survivors have a strategy going on to beat this Mad Eyes. I mean, they probably do because of the cheerleader plus the wilding. I think they would just they'll definitely get a major how they put this a major benefit from these two characters. I mean, having these two characters is just so strong in this Mad Eyes, and they probably can get a good result with them.
Agreed. We will see for builds. The meteorologist will be carrying knee jerk and borrowed time. Wildling, we will see a tide and flywheel. And nonetheless, the rest of the characters actually, cheerleader and psychologist will both be carried borrowed time and knee jerk. Very interesting,
I'm
considering that
surprised.
this is against the Mad Eyes. But
Mhm.
I mean, nonetheless.
Yes, I definitely expected more flywheels more going on or something like that. Also, tight turners are they only have one tight turner that's pretty confident I would say so. Because just to stall it for a time against Mad Eyes or any other hunter, you usually at least bring two tight turners in round one, but they might be really confident just not needing that.
That is a lot of confidence to have, and honestly, I'm all for it.
Mhm.
We do. I'm gonna quickly do a quick Spanish translation,
Yes,
kind of.
go ahead.
Para los hispanohablantes que están aquí en el directo, ahorita estamos el cazador de Dreamland contra los oh my gosh, I can't even say the word. Los
Yeah.
fuck, what's the word? I forgot. I'm so brain dead.
So, sobrevivientes, right? I think.
Sobrevivientes. Yeah, you're so right. Thank you. Los sobrevivientes de Team Kitty Cat. Ahorita los puntos a 1-3 en favor de Dreamland. Es la ronda primera, la segunda mitad.
Mhm.
Ojalá ustedes estén bien. Es todo lo que tengo y hablaremos pronto.
Mhm. Let's head on to the second half. It's Team Dreamland's Hunter versus Team Kitty Cat Survivors. Let's hope the service can get the 3 escapes tie things around so they don't lose a round 1.
Indeed. As someone just said, let's go, Nico. Hit them with the stick of old man stick. I'm gonna cry.
I am looking at it right now. Absolutely.
But oh my god, okay, look at that
Oh my
insane
god, the speed.
transitioning.
The
If
speed.
I couldn't keep up with Kroon last round or last half, I definitely cannot
Oh
keep
my
up with
god.
Nico Budgie. This is insane. This is
Already
the Mad
2
Eyes.
chips. There's already 2 chips and the match has barely begun. I can barely see anything that's going on in these consoles. I don't even know how can you spot the survivor so fast. Another chip on the meteorologist. Oh my god.
Literally, the survivors can't even work on the anything because they want to avoid getting any chips in. The psychologist already has half of his stress gone. The meteorologist is 3 chips in, only 1/4 left of health, and then oh, it seems like we have a pause
We're pausing
actually.
eviction? Is anyone lagging? Is everyone actually not sure. Maybe one of them is lagging.
Yeah, we got a pause on the side of a team Kitty Cat. Um,
Hmm. So I imagine yes, there's
wait,
like some
yeah, team
sort
Kitty
of
Cat.
constraint on their side. It's just gonna take a little bit longer. But as we're waiting, let's make a conversation topic. Have you guys been enjoying the summer? What have you guys been doing so far? Have you guys like have anything? How do you put this? How do you put this? Like any other sort of fun activity in your vacation? If you guys are in a vacation right now.
Uh, Hopefully everybody's enjoying their summer. I feel like summer went by really fast, and I did not even
Yes.
go out once.
Oh, it's internet outage from Team Kitty Cat's side. That's pretty sad. It's just a heat wave right now. The heat wave's pretty rough in most of the countries. It's one of the aspects that kind of how do you put this? It's really annoying, but it's just part of climate changes.
Climate change is real, guys. Please try to just please don't say climate change isn't real, bro. This is why we have 100-degree weather nowadays.
Yeah, unfortunately enough. Like today, I went to the beach with my family, and it was a certain spot which is pretty windy before. Like I remember last year was so windy there. And this year, there was like not a single hint of wind. It was just scorching hot. I was like dying there, which was so unusual for it. I have been growing in the near that village where there's the beach and whatsoever. Like I've been growing nearby that specific village, and it's always been so windy and suddenly just scorching hot. Like there's like no wind at all. It's so surprising to me.
It's climate change is literally real, and I don't think
Yeah.
the assistance of all these data centers are helping the situation either. It definitely takes a
Yes.
lot of our resources, and it also just definitely it kills our beautiful environment. Have you seen the wild? I know it's like kind of like repetitive, but
Yes.
it's nice to see nature in its own way and see it in its naturalness. I mean, that's why it's called nature, like nature net.
Mhm. Exactly. Yes, I
So
get you. I get you. I
yeah,
get
so
you.
but honestly,
Mm.
yeah, if it's here personally, it hasn't really rained much. So our grass is like
Mm.
completely dead. Our flowers fucking died. Excuse me, they freaking died. Sorry guys, family friendly stream here.
Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Uh,
We're just yapping. We're just like giving them the podcast. I don't think they actually care as
I don't
much.
think they care either. But honestly, even like I think even this week alone, I feel like the internet connection has been pretty bad for everybody. I
Mm.
mean, my power went out alone yesterday. and my internet was pretty
Oh,
much out. Uh, so and I know some of our referees are struggling here. I know, but now we
mm,
have our one of the team members, or one of the survivors here, not team members, struggling as well. And I'm just like, what the heck is going on? What is NetEase cooking? What is NetEase burning actually?
exactly. Just we're kind of just approaching a pretty bad era if we don't stop using as much, how they put this, so that the centers don't stop working as hard as they are doing. Like, for example, let's stop the AI because, yeah, it takes a lot of our resources. Okay, we're restarting. Okay, that makes sense. I think we're just gonna. Are we just gonna run over it? I think. Are we restarting? Okay.
No, we're just
Um.
resuming. We're just gonna keep
Okay,
going to where we
resuming.
are.
Okay.
S-
Okay,
Seems?
we're resuming things. Yeah. Yes, I think, yeah, we're resuming. I mean, at least the survivors haven't really expressed wanting to restart, so just let's start resuming things. They're already healing up the meteorologist. Psychologist already has 3 chips on her. No more stress for her to be used later into round. Let's see if I can spot these survivors healing up or not. I think you won't be able to.
I don't think he did. That I mean, they're pretty much right inside of the hospital. They're actually gonna heal there,
Oh,
which is a pretty big blind spot here. They do manage to get that heal, but
no.
they do get hit. Unfortunately, that is their one tide that got hit here.
Oh, and the psychologist was not paying attention. She got to blink on the console, and Miles takes the console away from her. This
That would have
console's
been
mine,
terrible.
said the old grandpa.
Literally. Oh my god. Here we'll see the crazy speed. Well, kind of. He's gonna be trying to looking for some survivors to go harass and get some more chips hit. As we see, oh, he does manage to get another chip on the meteorologist. So he's back at half health.
At least she can now be healed up to full health if she does get found by one of her teammates. Have to be really careful with these health states. I mean, psychologist 1 chip away from death, and also meteorologist a half health. They have to just be really careful with that. They did heal up the wildling, which is
Hon-
good. He can just get to rescue later on.
Honestly, it's really in a really rough position here because now this that psychologist, the meteorologist is locked into this little corner here between all these walls. She does go down between all the chips, and these ciphers are looking kind of rough because they're all trying to like reset and heal, and also getting blocked off the ciphers.
I do think this meteorologist might either get slugged or might get cheered. Let's see what the Meadows will choose. What will be her fate? Getting slugged in this corner or getting cheered? What is the old grandpa's judgment? Hey, trying to pressure these ciphers at the same time as Matel's over here. There's even more walls in here. God, there's so many walls in this location. He might just cheer her though. Yeah, just gets over the walls and tries to get the cheer on this Metal. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I take away the words I said. He's just slugging her. He's
Pretty
stuck in there.
reasonable.
They're both stuck in there. And
They're
how?
they
Yeah.
don't. The survivors are not gonna let this hunter go share the survivor here. They definitely want to try to keep her alive as long as possible because, I mean, obviously, if she's still alive, well, then she's technically not shared, and if she's not shared, well, then she
I
technically
don't
won't
think
die.
it will be possible though. While he's trying just to try and save this meteorologist, I don't think he can. I mean, just gonna get stuck in there and get slugged instead. If you don't let me cheer the survivor, she'll be suffering this corner. That's pretty much what the old grandma has been saying. Hasn't only
Indeed,
been
but
placing more and more walls around her. And while he gets hit off the board,
this meteorologist is, in fact, primed and healed. Primed to heal and ready to pop, actually.
before she cannot pick up, otherwise she will be going down with the walls right away. And as well, he gets hit through the pallet and has to go run away from this matter, so has to blink up.
Honestly, it is kind of a really itchy situation here because, I mean, the wildling, I mean, he can still be healed up all the way to full health, and I mean, this cheerleader, well, now she got hit with the chip, so now she can also be healed to full health, but that is a lot of time wasted here. There is one cipher that did end up getting popped. There's still 4 remaining, but there is 2 ciphers that have a little bit of progress on them. One at 64, one at 28. This is gonna be a really long match. I can already sense it since there's not. Nico is not letting these survivors do any sort of cipher rush for them.
Yes, exactly. Not getting really any chairs on through either. They just have to heal. They generally just have to prioritize and heal up every time they get chipped. I do say there's like a lot less progress in the previous match, and also I do say the cheerleader has not really been as prominent as the previous match. I remember cheerleader was like really just one of the keys for them to get to the win against the Mad Eyes. She's not really been supporting these characters. Like maybe she supported the Metropolis before she went down a little bit more. It's pretty hard to say.
I think it's just mostly because I mean they're just not really able to here, and
Mhm.
also just the amount of ciphers that are still remaining doesn't allow it. I mean you've got to be able to focus on some decoding somewhere, sometime potentially, if possible. Just 'cause, wow, really good words, then. But um, it's just not possible for them right now. It seems like this meteorologist is gonna bleed out here real soon. He's gonna keep walling her and just letting her bleed in that corner.
Yeah,
Psychologist is at half health, so she could be healed to full health. But unfortunately, again, this is gonna deter for them from decoding.
there's just no salvation for this meteorologist. He has to try and pick up like anytime soon. But there's so much energy in these consoles, I don't think they can do much. They have been trying to deplete them a few times, but just have to heal up every time too. So their decoding is just stagnating. Like you either have to decode those consoles or you have to heal up. There's not really much you can do. I'm trying to stop him from getting this console with the wildling. It is really funny to look at just the boar pushing him over and over again at the console. He finally gets hit, so he has to run away. And now the man is trying to stuck him up in within these walls.
Here we will see, yep, the wildling being cornered here. I mean,
Oh,
as you mentioned, he can get out with just sacrificing the boar, but unfortunately, he still got chipped here. Um, wow, this is
Matilda
kind
just
of
bled out, unfortunately. I mean, we were already expecting her to bleed out, but it came through at 6 minutes into the match. Matilda is out, back to the manor, and the servers are still pretty low.
Oof. Unfortunate for this wildling, he did get kind of squared into this little area that he's in, and just eating up those chips because there's nowhere else to go.
An overloaded console. Look at all these walls. Just an overloaded console. He got caught with in a really bad spot. Nobody had decoded console either. And there's another 100 pretty nearby, so I don't think he's gonna be able to stand up anytime soon either. He's just gonna meet the same fate as a meteorologist. Even
It's
the
gonna be,
grandpa does
this is
not really know where to go.
literally, fortunately, the good on for oh my god, words. Fortunately for the psychologist, she has stress.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't. She doesn't.
Oh,
Meteorologist.
she has a like circle all around her, so that's why I was like, what? Might be a little
No,
glitch
she
though.
doesn't. Yes. No, she doesn't.
Yeah,
She's already out of stress. Like, the stress went out pretty early into the match, and she was put at
yeah.
the chip away. I think being going down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the Wally just stuck in this corner. I don't think he can stand it anytime soon, and he doesn't know how board them. So even if they manage to pop the ciphers, will be a hard task because looking at this energy he has in his consoles to pressure them, I don't think he's gonna be able to. They will be able to anytime soon.
They did manage to pop 2 ciphers, so the dungeon spawn is there. I mean, and right where the cheerleaders at. It is very tough, difficult position. It's just like, what do you want to do in a situation? He's going for the slug match, which definitely is going to extend the game match by a little
Mhm.
bit. And he's just closing off these ciphers, so no one can really decode. I mean, the psychologist is working on a whole different cipher. It has about 50% done, but he is going to be chasing that psychologist, it seems.
He does have Blink available. Let's see if the first Blink will be used in this match. I mean, yes! Oh, never mind! He misses a Blink! And now he's staring at the psychologist as if, did you see this? Did you see me
Yeah,
missing?
I saw him just stare at the psychologist as if it was the psychologist's fault for missing the bleak. Um, like, why'd
Literally.
you move?
Why do you move? Like, why do you not get hit? What do you mean you don't want to get hit by me? And then while he managed to
Mad.
pick up while the Meadows gets distracted with the psychologist, and he gets on board immediately, so he survives at the eternal hell the meteorologist was put under. Oh, and the psychologist
Ooh,
goes down though. Oh my god. It's down after down. These are just don't catch any break from this Mad Eyes. This Graham is just putting in the works.
he's literally putting all the survivors to work and definitely is stalling for basically no survivors, it seems like. Um, the other two are healing in the hospital, which I think he does have an idea because he's already headed towards their direction. Wildling is healed up all the way to full health. The cheerleader is left at second, but he's gonna just try to, I guess, separate him here.
He's trying to down this
Ooh.
cheerleader. There's so much energy in this console. There was like 500 I think at the beginning before the Metis found them. The wall is trying to help her out. Yes, trying to jump over the wall to help her out. He might do the same again. They have to be careful not to get stuck, both of them. And Chili goes down.
Quite unfortunate
Oh my
situation
God.
here. It's literally you can't do anything if you're not in one of the areas that has the little doorway towards the center of the hospital in the second floor. But two survivors down. One that literally has one chip in already. It's really rough out here.
Exactly. There's a link available, so this Wilding can still cut it out. Although he gets a Palisman! Amazing Palisman is Wilding, but I don't think it's just it's possible for them to get any results in here. A 3 escape is definitely not possible anymore.
Nope, but luckily for this cheerleader, the wildling was able to like, just come by, drive by and literally pop her healing because she was primed. This psychologist also has primed healing, but it seems like he's gonna go pick her up instead. Or maybe just
Just be
camp on her
careful
body.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to prevent her from picking up on time. The walls are run out of here, but he still has a lot of energy. He can just place her in a. He can generally just lock her up if he really wants to.
It seems like that might potentially be the case, but he's definitely gonna try to get the wildling to stop harassing this
Oh, nice maybe from the
Jen.
cheerleader to get away from the wall to avoid her from going down. There's so much energy in these consoles though. The wall is here to harass, but there's no decoding coming through. We just see a push and the Mata is really mad. I mean, old grandpa does not like being pushed. His bones are not young enough anymore.
Unfortunately for the psychologist, though, she did use her own self-heal, which means she no longer can get up on her own. Cheerleader is down for the count right now, and she is going to be sitting on the floor, bleeding out. And it seems like the wildling's already making his way towards potentially healing her. Maybe not. Maybe not.
He
I'm
wants
premature.
to deplete energy in this console before killing her. I mean, this console has so much energy. You definitely need to deplete the console first, and then you can pick her up. It's gonna be really hard though. He gets a boar on time again. So many boars are in this match. I mean, Malikan just has a rechargeable item. And mine is just a little pissed. I mean, this boar keeps getting in the way from the downs. And these are just keep living because of this wildling. The Cypher's actually getting popped. I mean, whenever he's distracted with the wildling, the Psycho can get some progress into the Cypher.
Indeed. Just so everybody knows, because I know somebody was asking about the time. Currently, the match is 13 minutes between the nice hit
Literally.
from the hunter here. But the timer is about to be 14 minutes here.
Yep, it's a pretty long one. The previous one's like, I think 10 minutes was a lot faster, I would say. So at least we'll be hitting the 15 minutes mark. I don't think anything less is possible. Unfortunately now for everyone that doesn't really enjoy longer matches. I know there's some people that have the focus to literally watch like a very long match. It's still pretty entertaining to watch a meta is one because just not that hunter you see every time.
I have to agree with you with that part. Quick note on the fact that the wildling is going to go try to heal this psychologist, but she hasn't done any healing on her own, or if she did, then it glitched out for me. Oh, no, yes, she did. Okay. But because of his persona trait, he does have it where it maxes out at 60 instead of 90, so it's not going to be absolutely primed and easy for the survivors to just heal the two that already used their self-heal, aka the psychologist and the cheerleader.
Exactly. The psychologist is almost bleeding out, and she does not have self-heal, so either someone helps her out, or she will be going down. And the psychologist also goes down! Oh my god, two survivors on the floor. And it's still the wildling up and standing. He's literally the only salvation. If they get the one out the wildling, he follows the wall. Amazing flow from this wildling. He's just trying to dodge all these walls, but he's now stuck in the corner. He does have a board up in a few seconds. It's only 5 seconds the board's up. He has to be really careful with this.
It really is the game of patience here. I mean, he's only one chip left. He really which is a really tough position. And we did see the psychologist bleed out here. Fortunately, that's about the only thing that was going to be able to happen because now the wildling is in chase and he is the last survivor that can basically do anything here.
Cheerleader doesn't have self heal. He's literally just the only one remaining, only one standing. The board will be running out faster right now because of how these poor ridings has been doing throughout the match. Yet just right now so much faster. He's just really so survivor too. So now he goes down.
Insane gameplay from these survivors, and in the hunter, this is already a 15-minute match, and it just goes to show that slugging is probably the name of the game here. This is
Yep. Okay, he finds the cheerleader. He's not just waiting for them to surrender. I mean, he has all the time in the world. Yeah, we already hit the 16-minute mark, and I don't think they can really do anything. Both survivors in the vicinity. There's no dungeon available for any of them. Yeah, just wait for the surrender.
I mean, what time do we have to lose? It's not like we have another matchup and after this.
I think we do. Like it's the last matchup of the day. We do have like a last one. Hmm.
That goes. Oh my god, that is a 4.
A
That's a
4K,
4
yes,
kill.
indeed. Another
Oh,
4K for Nico Budgie, I believe, because this hunter is actually really good meta. I've seen so many 4Ks from this hunter's meta in different tournaments. He never stops impressing me. It never stops impressing me, really.
honestly, just looking at Mad Eye's gameplays, it's just surprising and always something new going on. Excuse me.
Don't
It's
worry.
literally. I'm literally
Hmm.
just. Wow, that was so long, and wow.
How do I put
Hopefully
this?
everybody's like. I don't even.
Yeah,
I'm
I
so
hope
lost for.
everyone,
I'm lost
yeah,
for
is still
words.
there and hasn't like zoned out and everything. Like I know Meta's match can be so long, but also for the players, it's pretty exhausting to go through those very long matches. It just requires a lot of mental stamina and a lot of how do you put it, a lot of focus on both sides for them to go through these very long matches. Especially for the Meta's players, like playing such a slow game character throughout your whole rank session and practicing so much. Just a character nobody wants to pick up really unless those really mad eyes dicks, I would say so, like this like the specialists and mad eye specialists. Like really nobody else wants to pick him up. It's just so hard and requires so many hours into it.
Literally, shout out to all those Mad Eyes mates because literally he's not super easy to like go
Hmm.
against. Well, not go against. Learn how to play. I mean, he is one of the most difficult hunters to learn, and like you said, it's a lot of time that's put into learning this hunter. And once you learn him and like figure out what you're doing, it's just like now you're scary, honestly.
Yes, I would say so too. It just whenever you get the hang of how Mad Eyes works and you actually can play him, you get so scared for all the survivors you get for example in rank or in tournaments because a lot of teams do not get Mad Eyes practice. It's just so rare for you to get Mad Eyes practice unless you scream against a very good Mad Eyes, but just you don't always have the chance to.
Nope, and that is the unfortunate part. But no one really expects it in rank, so I mean, rank I
Hmm.
guess can always be your practice.
I would say Team Dreamland definitely they put on the work like on Team Kitty Cat's Mad Eyes. I mean they had a strategy going on. It was so properly executed. Like you can tell just how much they have practiced it. They have probably faced Nico Budgie's Mad Eyes just so many times. I think Nico Budgie has been in the community for so long. I mean at least I've seen this hunter play in so many community tournaments so far, and I do imagine this hunters team also has been tagging along for a while.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, it probably helps that also that Nico Budgie and literally tells them what could possibly do better, and also just
Mhm.
like as you said,
Exactly.
having them as their hunter, it really helps them in perspective what to expect here for our Mad Eyes. Um, but nonetheless, it was really impressive gameplay coming from both. I am
Exactly, I would say
literally
so. Mhm.
wow
Like,
during
I
that
would say,
matchup.
for example, like, Team Kitty Cat's meta is played in a different way. I do think it will have worked unless if it's like a different how do you put this, a different team that was not really as prepared with the strategy behind it. Like I don't think Team Kitty Cat's Hunter was expecting them to be so ready with the strategy. Like not even I was expecting that sabotage and the cheerleader just being like a key point. I was never expecting that. Like I never thought the cheerleader was so good against metas, and maybe that was the case too. I never know really.
No, yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you there. Literally took the words out of my mouth.
Yes, like I do think in a different situation, the hunter could have definitely picked up a better result. But like in that situation specifically we had in the previous round, the Stars just so prepared and just they had something in their back.
They did, and they again, this is goes to show what good communication does to a team. Um, we're
Mm-hmm.
gonna go move forward a little bit. It does seem like we will see some substitutes happen. We will see Girthquake be substituted in place of Kroon and Mar. So their hunters will have a new hunter showing up. And then for team that was for Team Kitty Cat, by the way. And for Team Dreamland, there will be substitutes for both their hunter and a survivor, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we're gonna see the hunter that everyone was expecting in the previous matchup, Genox, and the survivor, a new survivor that getting subbed in. So we're seeing, I think, Dreamland is banning the map. We're gonna see Arms Factory getting banned. No small map. Being selected in this matchup. And Team Kitty Cat is picking up Chinatown.
Honestly, I was literally raving about how I wanted, Chinatown gameplay last matchup, but we did not get it because they ended up not they did not choosing it. So which is
Ooh,
okay. I got it now, but this now puts for a really interesting selection of hunters that could go or could be
yes,
played here.
I would say so too. I mean, Chinatown is known for being one of the best hunter maps in the game, just a hunter-sided map because of the cipher layout being so open. And most hunters in this game do benefit from open maps. I mean, whenever there's such a great distance within kiting areas like Chinatown, and Creeper Race Course, of course, but Rainbow Race Course not
Hmm.
really been a map in tournaments. Like those two maps are known for having great distance within kiting areas, and they benefit a lot of hunters who have either a dash to catch up or any other ability. For example, Smiley Face is known for being one of the best hunters in this map. And it just brings so much more strategy and so much more hunters, like so many more hunters into the table rather than just the meta.
I have to agree with you there, honestly. I'm just excited to see what they decide to play. Speaking of
Me
characters
too.
that they can play, we're going to talk about the characters that they cannot. Obviously, Badass is off the table for the Dreamland Hunter, and obviously the survivors here cannot play. Survivors for Team Kitty Cat cannot play Wildling, Meteorologist, Cheerleader, and Psychologist.
So no more meta-eyes. That's good for everyone, okay? Like everyone that doesn't like long matches. We're not having those unless they go IVQist or what was the other one? IVQist. Remind
IVQ
me
is, I
again.
think, I think they
I don't
were a
recall.
this hunter is a Galatea player, if I recall correctly, as well as a
Hmm.
smiley face,
That's a pretty
Halumber.
fast. Hmm.
I think
These are
also a
pretty fast
current.
ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I think, yeah, this hunter definitely plays Ivy because we have seen this hunter play in Chinatown too. We saw this hunter
Oh
play
my god, yeah.
Ivy, and I think it was a tie. I believe it was a tie in the previous time, but it was against a different team. So maybe he can pick up a different result against his team. He does decide to pick Ivy, and if they don't ban Ivy, of course.
We will have to wait and see. I mean, people were really raving about his Galatea and his, was it the Nightmare before as well? I don't quite exactly remember, but nonetheless, it seems like they already started picks and bans here. Do you want to go over the Priestess and Matador?
Yes, we're having priestess because Chinatown, it's a classic having priestess bands, and here there's so many long portals. Okay, I mean, long portal of course is annoying, and also so many support portals locations. Mine is a great support slash kiter, pretty annoying for certain hunters. If you don't have, for example, a Nivy to spook him out to the Muleta, or any other hunter can just catch up to the Muleta pretty fast, can be a menace, I would say so. And they're banning
Hmm.
Smiley Face. It's Chinatown, understandable.
pretty solid, honestly. You were just talking about how like pretty crazy he can be on this map. We will see the
Mhm.
Gravekeeper and Magician being automatically picked by the survivors here from Team Kitty Cat. Gravekeeper, I mean, we talked about it before. He's literally really just one of the strongest rescuers right now. And Magician, I mean, he's pretty solid sub rescuer if they even decide to go through with that. They also picked a barmaid just a second ago. Uh, Pretty reasonable support here. She has a drink that she can speed up with a speed boost, and obviously she can heal some survivors, and especially after her adjustment, where she can basically you can it heals you up
Mhm.
to a chip hit, and then you can
Yes.
it still counts as a full hit, even though you're still finishing that drink. It's honestly pretty broken, if I do say so myself.
Yes, it kind of just counters single hit hunters a lot. Like she's really good against single hit hunters now. If she was already good against them, she's now even better. Okay, so we're having a knight Ben and an archer Ben. I mean, knight is known for being a naiad Ben, but I don't think knight will be the pick in this map, really. I mean, she's pretty good in here, but in round 2, maybe we don't really want to pick up a naiad. And if there's a surprise naiad pick, I'm all for that. I'm definitely all for that, but a knight Ben just kind of just reminds me of naiad. I think she's really the only hunter I've seen Ben knight. And for the lesser rare pick, they had coordinator, which is a good sub rescuer. They might have triple tide, might not. Depends on what they want to go for and how confident they are. Because the previous round they only brought one tide turner.
It seems like they might go for two here at the very least, if not at least one that goes with this flywheel and tide. It might be actually the coordinator, if I'm being honest.
Mhm.
Um, what was I gonna say? But nonetheless, I mean, pretty much, yeah. I mean, the great it could be either or.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I'm here expecting. I don't know what to expect.
Honestly, I'm expecting either opera singer because I have seen opera singers been knight two ish. I think I have seen like one time an opera singer been knight and wax artist. Never mind, it's a wax artist. Okay, my thought process has been all cut off because this surprise, this gentleman is like a surprise pick to me. Of course,
This
he's really
is
good in this map, but I was not expecting him.
I also was not expecting a wax artist coming from this hunter. It just seems like everybody was raving about him playing a different hunter for a bit. They wanted to see KFC for a second, I know, a while ago, and they also really raved about his Galatea, which, I mean, maybe it's not a best pick here with this team, or maybe it was. I don't know, but nonetheless, people see this wax artist. I don't know. I think it's pretty good against this team comp.
Yes. Also, just a reminder if Wax is shooting Wax at you as a knight player, he will be shooting you in a straight line. If he decides to stop and picks up again, that's when your ability will be hitting through. So it's you have to like make your predictions pretty well. So he's probably scared of those knight players who know how to work around with the predictions against Wax artists because he can be a soft counter. That's understandable. The pen is actually very understandable. Now I'm looking at it.
Hmm. Do you want to go over the builds, perchance?
Okay, we're having full kite on the barmaid, we have wartime tide on both the magician and the breakkeeper, we have wartime knee-jerk on the coordinator. We have one 5 which is the best trait really with full presence when you have the hot wax. But when he has no presence, you definitely want that knee-jerk, so coordinator can still do well, she does take the first kite.
It does seem like this barmaid will probably be the first kite, and it's
Mm.
probably best to have her as first kite because I mean the gravekeeper. I mean, unless you want to waste time and also waste abilities, you could go after the gravekeeper and try to make sure he uses up his shovels. I mean, I just feel like it's a little bit far for the wax artist, depending on the exact location where he spawns in that corner, to go towards middle or even towards the coordinator here.
Exactly. Against Boxstars, you definitely need a really good rotation and to be on the watch because he's a rather slow hunter. We can catch up really fast with all the wax he can put on you because you do get to slow down if you get a lot of wax. Let's see. I mean, full kite on the barmaid, definitely they're increasing her survivability, so they are expecting her to take the first kite. Gatekeeper just, how they put this, unless you want presence, like easy presence, and you're betting on the fact they cannot rescue later on with hot wax, you usually don't chase him because they're guaranteed usually either almost a 3-star for kite because of his 2 shovels, or something near it.
Honestly, it's not really ideal for the grave, but if he is confident,
Exactly. If the Waxer is really confident, he of course will chase the Gravekeeper to get rid of the Rescuer, but he just is a hard counter to Wax Artist, so I don't think that will be the case. Let's wait and see. This is the first half of round 2. Um, Again, Team Drama is on the lead, so Team Kitty Cat definitely wants to catch up in the second round.
Indeed. We will wait and see.
Oh, the
We're gonna say
suit.
something
It's a
about
suit skin. He's a suit skin for Wax Artist.
I do like that skin, if I'm being honest. I do appreciate my B tiers, if I do say so myself. Seems like he's being a little silly goofy here, and he's gonna actually go after that barmaid. He already sees their trail, and it seems like they're gonna make their way around towards the ramp here.
Great rotation so far from this barmaid, transitioning to hotel, which is one of the strongest areas to kite in this map, and also she can keep a great distance, dropping this pallet to get the needle speed boost from here. And rotating is, yeah, just rotating the hotel area, great rotation so far. Just not really letting the Waxer to keep an eye on her.
Yeah, which is pretty crucial for a wax artist. I mean, you want to be able to still have like some sort of sighting on the survivor that you're going after. Especially if you want to try to get them some wax on them. Seems like he's slowly catching up here. He is gonna. Oh, I can't really see over the freaking the things here.
No,
But
he walks
he
up
is gonna.
the window, yeah. He walks up the
Yeah.
window a little bit, and she took some wax. Oh, never mind. She's taking the 93 wax hits before she was not able to force a 100. She has to follow this. And gets baited for the 5-0.
That is quite unfortunate for this barmaiden, but really great mind game from this hunter here. Pretty early, but nonetheless, the ciphers here are pretty healthy here. 73, 87, and 15, 49. My apologies. Probably from that rescuer that's about to make his way over. Oh, just kidding. Probably
Yeah,
from
just
this
breaking this
coordinator that's
ball
making
over
his way.
here. Yeah, indeed. I think it's a coordinator they have been pinging that she's supposed to go to rescue, and he does get distracted by something. Actually, I think he was not really realizing that there was someone coming from behind him, just trying to break at this window. And she goes to the free rescue. Although she gets hit over here and manages to give the barmaid some time to heal up with the Dublin. She's now able to.
She's able, now,
Okay, it was
basically able.
Yeah. Like, it's actually really funny because, like, nobody was expecting the coordinator to come from behind, not even the wax artist, and she was just able to support this barmaid enough for her to get the Dublin off.
Yeah, and honestly, it's pretty. That just shows in effect what her new ability now allows her to do, because otherwise she's gonna die in this corner, and she would have died a little bit sooner if they had not have adjusted to the barmaid here. But nice dying in the corner here from the barmaid. It allows it basically stalls some time here for the hunter to chair her. It will probably see this gravekeeper come make his way in, probably from the same direction as the coordinator from the first rescue.
Yeah, exactly. It caught us off guard. I don't think the hunter will be caught off guard for a second time, of course. And we do have to mention, I don't think she will be able to rebound since he might just spot him out very, very soon. Yeah, he will not be getting a free rescue like the previous one, and the Barbie should be going down with the tight turner very, very soon. Gets a hit over here. Great rescue, no tear shocks, and yeah, she just gets hit over here too, and just a down the barmaid. She's gonna die really far from the ciphers to make sure they can get more decoding going on. They miss a wall cipher, and I think the other side is a 56%, so it's not that bad for them.
No, not too terrible. They seem like they're gonna go actually switch around a little bit and make some distance here. The other survivors, they do have the coordinator is working on a new cipher near the lanterns gate, and then they do have a cipher that the he's gonna warp here towards that coordinator.
Trait has never been used, so they now know it's warp all along. And she does have a gun available. Let's see if she can get the gun off before she gets hot waxed. And she does pop up the hot wax, so she does get injured while using the gun. Because against wax artists, if you do stun him, you get wax on yourself.
Honestly, a really smart call from this wax artist to get the half hit because he knew he was gonna get stunned here. Unfortunately, they do pop this fourth cipher and right there. They still need one cipher. They do have one. Oh, it seems like they're working on the one that the coordinator was at.
Wax bomb is enough to down this coordinator. She was getting so much wax just kiting around this pallet. She went to buy enough time for them to open it and just to keep decoding it, although he can pressure it very soon with the wax bomb again and again. They have to be careful.
Agreed. I just noticed that the Gravekeeper seems to be the one that's popping most of these ciphers, and I think that's pretty funny for a rescuer, honestly.
Yes. The Gravekeeper coder.
Grave
Yeah, the
Coder.
Cypher just walks off. They cannot really do much. The wax bomb is gonna be back before they can even get to rescue the Coordinator before health. Faber's injured. I'm not sure why they're sending in the Gravekeeper instead of the Magician. He does have Tide
It really,
Turner too, so you'd expect him to try and get this Coordinator away from this area with Tide
I
Turner.
think I think the plan was probably to get the Gravekeeper just because he is half health and actually also because he has a slower decoding speed. But it doesn't really matter because the last cipher is near where the coordinator's at, and he doesn't really have any worries about having that rescue now because, I mean, you're making the person with half health go. He could easily just hot wax him. He could just like hit him if, especially if the cipher does get popped. It's just kind of a interesting game plan all around.
Like he'll definitely try and
Oh!
unfortunate farm. That means the Coordinator's down chair. He just walks off the Cypher again and again. They will not be able. He misses
He
it.
missed!
Missed it. Oh my god, he missed. They now are able to pop, but the trade's up. He does have 3 wands and the Gravekeeper has 1 shovel. They might be able to get this one out if they play it out really well.
Seems like he's not even gonna try to bother with this magician here and probably just transition over to this Gravekeeper who's decoding the other gate. He does have 1 more shovel and he could just waste some time. Dungeon is in that corner where the Gravekeeper is in the grocery store according to the IDV legal terms. And they do ping that as well.
I don't think he can really get to the dungeon over here. I mean, Waxard can just stop him getting 100 wax over here with the wax bomb, and they can get the gate open because wax bomb has been used. He just cannot stop the gate from being opened by this magician. There's a guarantee one out from the survivors. Amazing job trying to get this one out. I definitely expected way less, like looking at the position we're in.
Honestly, I think it pretty much adds up. But yes, we will have a 3K for the hunter here and 1 escape for the survivors here at Team Kitty Cat. Currently, the points stay at 2 to 9, 10, 11, 11. To be able, I mean, honestly, this is going to be a really rough position for this the hunter for
Yes,
Team Kitty Cat because now you have to try to match up to go into even a round 3. You have to have at least a 3K, if not a 4K, to
exactly.
even win the round.
Exactly. It's a lot of pressure on the hunter, of course, but we do have to believe because it's a hunter-sided map, so it's Chinatown nonetheless. Hunters do have advantage over here, and they can, because they have so many picks in this map in specific, it's so open, it's really hard to catch survivors off guard too. And as we saw, I mean, the Barbie Sky was so good, but the Waxer could just pressure the Cypher over and over again. The last Cypher, I really thought it was going to be either a 4K. I mean, the Waxer just pressuring so much. I did not think the Ricky would get the rescue, but it's just amazing that the rescue was so crucial. I mean, body blocking, I mean, didn't body block the Coordinator. She did go down, but it was just so surprising he still got the rescue off. Like, I definitely did not think, I thought he was gonna get tear shocked or something like that. Like, amazing job from Team Kitty Cats just getting the rescue off on from the wax artist. So let's see
Honestly,
what the
yeah.
hunter can do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to agree with that one. Sorry, I just like talked over you. I was just trying to agree with you on that.
No,
It
no,
was just insane to
sorry.
watch and witness, honestly. I was like, oh my god, they don't make it. Oh my god, he's harassing the Cypher. It's like, what are they gonna do? It did work out in their favor though, and now again, as you said, it was really crucial for them to get that rescue. Otherwise, it probably would have ended in less points than what they have.
Yes. It'll be a 4K definitely. I do think if the Great Hero got tear shocked or something like that, like just it'll be over there. Okay,
Indeed.
so let's see. Um, I mean, the survivors. You want to go over the go bands since you usually go for those?
Oh, well, yeah, I can do that. So currently, for Team Kitty Cat, this hunter cannot play Mad Eyes because he was globally banned and already played. And then for the survivors, they cannot play. Um, True, I forgot the name. Escapologist, Aeroplanist, Cheerleader, and Puppeteer. They are globally banned from this matchup as well. And just a reminder is that the hunter does need a 3K to move on to round 3, or even better, to just win the round. Honestly, it's still anybody's game. I have faith that this
Mhm.
hunter will probably uh try to match up the scores. I mean, we've seen him in action before, I think, and then
Yes.
I mean, this is basically the week 2 of all these matchups, so they had to win to make it here, obviously. So
Exactly. Like they have already showed their worth in previous matchups, so definitely we're expecting a great result to try and get either the 3K or 4K. I mean, Chinatown's a lot more possible with this map too, being picked for round 2, I would say so. I mean, in the other map, for example, we had what Arms Factory. I would say it's a really rough position for the Hunter because survivors have an advantage over here. But with Chinatown, everything's possible, really.
mhm. And just to recap for my Spanish speakers here, I almost transitioned into mid sentence. Para los que hablan español, para que sepan, el equipo de Team Kirika necesita al menos 3 eliminaciones para mover a la tercera ronda o 4 eliminaciones para ganar esta ronda. Pero ahorita está los puntos a 2-11 en favor de Dreamland.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. They're bringing QS, okay? They're bringing QS to counter this Hunter's really strong pick. I mean, Q is just known for being a really, how to put this, long matches Hunter. Yes, long matches Hunter. And
Yes.
also so strong. They're banning the Hunters is banning Priest Enchantress. Priest is just known for being great support in Chinatown. Again, like the portal support portals are pretty annoying for Hunters to deal with. And Enchantress a menacing harasser right now in the meta. Not all hunters can deal with her, especially chip hunters, whenever she just farms stuns from taking those chips they're trying to throw at her. And they're picking Lanternus and First Officer. Lanternus is known for being great support slash kiter, can just speed up those gates at the end game and speed up those Cypher as well, or either support in the kiting whenever it comes to abilities from hunters can just delay the ability, and the teammates can either flywheel or just go around them. First off, it's just like one of the best rescues in the game, so it's expected for him to be picked up at some point.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, we definitely were just expecting to see a first officer, and he's pretty solid. I mean, it seems like they also had used their gravekeeper, if I remember. I already forgot, low key. I'm not gonna lie with you. And they also picked a fire investigator. I feel like we don't see him very often, but he can be really good at supporting and a pretty solid rescuer or sub rescuer, depending on how the survivors want to be utilize him. Last but not least, we've also seen that meteorologist being picked. She can be a pretty good supporter as well, by using her winds and also just a sub healer as well, you healing from a distance and basically just using her rain.
Mhm.
Um, Last but not least, we also saw that Faro Lady ban. I know this is out of order. She does not want the decoding to be done. She does come in immediately with a 10% ahead of all the other survivors when she touches the cipher, and she also can turn invisible. And honestly, trying to keep track of which one's the real trail, which one's the fake trail, is can be pretty annoying if utilized correctly.
Exactly. It's just one of the best decoders right now in terms of kiting. Of course, he has a rescuing debuff. You don't send her for the rescues, but kiting wise, she's one of the best ones. And she only gets counter, I believe, from, for example, Wax Artist counters her. Queen Bee is a soft counter because you can detect where she's at, with your bees. But looking at the bends, I don't think neither of those two hunters will be picked. And also the QS bend is definitely. I do remember this hunter playing QS before, so it's still pretty rough. Although there's Goatman available, and I think this one also plays Goatman.
I think they pretty much play anything if I'm being if I
In the
do
meta.
think, but they're
Yes,
gonna
true.
Hell Ember. What?
What? It's not just it's Goatman. No? No, Upper Singer. Okay. Upper Singer makes sense too. I was also seeing this hunter play Upper Singer before, so either Upper Singer, Goatman, Chinatown, they're both very viable in here. Upper Singer is known for being a menace in Chinatown because of how, again, there's a lot of open spaces and just so much distance within kiting areas. If you don't have knee jerk, you don't have a strong item, she'll be faster than you and get the hit through.
Honestly, we're gonna see that ping diff moment here with this hunter because I mean, she's really strong, especially if you know how to use her and with the really good ping. Um, do you want to go over builds? As I think you were mostly doing that.
Yes. Okie dokie.
Yippee.
We have BT file on both the Lanternus and the Fire Investigator. We having Guide BT on both the First Officer and the Meteorologist. That means they don't have really the right builds to place for the Upper Singer. I would say file is not the really optimal one. You usually want knee jerk.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe they got
Mhm.
something up their sleeve here. We do see
Yes.
not a single soul have what do you call it? They not a single soul have the full
No
kite
BT,
here,
right?
or
Yeah.
no BT at all, which is honestly I think they're striving to go for a three escape, like at least a tie here.
Yes, a
Um,
tie. I was like, it's a very strong team comp. I can definitely achieve a tie. Definitely, definitely. All these characters
mhm.
are just so strong as upper singer. Less the lanternist, she's kind of getting protected too in the hotel area, so there's not really an issue.
Yeah, who do you think is like the best here to go against? I mean, I feel like all of these survivors are 50-50, if I'm
Mhm.
being honest.
I would say I think you either bet on Michelle messing up and go after her because she's still really strong and she can cancel your dash with the wind. Or you go after him for Instigator if you do want to like brute force through his, his airbags. I would say so. You can also do that. Still a really rough kite carrier.
It is, yeah. Yeah, I do like your
Mm-hmm.
insights. Nonetheless, this is
Really
round
sad.
2, second half. The
Mm-hmm.
Hunter for Team Kitty Cat versus the Survivors for Dreamland. Once again, Hunter needs at least a 3K to move on to round 3. Otherwise, it is anything below that is a round and matchup win for Dreamland.
So we're going after meteorologist, I believe. Yes, just betting either on those mess ups with the wind or betting on just catching up to her. Her clouds. You just choose to use them, and she messed up the wind so far. And that's literally what I was talking about. That's amazing.
That is insane and very quick reflexes from that Hunter. I am wow. I'm like you literally predicted that. We
I literally did. That's so funny. I'm crying.
Fortunately, this win does work out in the favor of meteorologist and does push her away a little bit, but not for long because he or she goes down. Unfortunately, pretty early on. The ciphers are barely at 30%, and she will be just chaired right here outside of the Lion's Pagoda, according to IDV legal terms.
Just to show that Opera Singer is still a speed demon in Chinatown, especially just so many open areas. There's not really pallets or windows to kite over there. They'll just completely outsped.
We will see that first officer coming in for that rescue. Probably try to like do his best to stall a little bit, just closer to like half health, but not health, half chair. He does get hit unfortunately, and they will be splitting off on their own ways. Ooh, nice
Oh, good
cloud
fight.
here from
But I
that.
think she'll still be hit. Even though Opera Singer missed a dash, she's still fast enough to catch up, and she goes down. Pretty close to a chair too. She still tries to go to a corner, but there's a chair right over here.
Well, the corner is better than closer to anybody's
Mhm.
cipher. Two ciphers are about to
Exactly.
be popped. There's one at 50. I think they're gonna send probably this fire. Actually, I don't know who's gonna come in. I don't know if they're even gonna come in for this rescue.
Exactly, it's such a faraway corner. I don't know if they want to go for it, especially since they only need a tie. They can just tell for the tie, fit tinnitus. The pharmacy are over there just trying to fit some tinnitus. Although it's not really catching up to upper singer. The Metropolitans can just asking for help, but I don't think they can just they can actually rescue her.
No, everybody's too far away, unfortunately. We do see this. I think the fire investigator was gonna try to attempt it, but it doesn't seem like really ideal, and
Mhm.
it was headed over to it too a little too late. Um, we will see if this opera singer does find the fire investigator.
Ooh, pretty fast into finding him. They decide to reset with the first officer. He's not full health. Use a blink over here to try and catch up his fire. It actually works out in her favor.
Unfortunate for this fire investigator, he wasn't able to throw his ball in time. Um, last two ciphers. Oh no, there's still 3 ciphers remaining, but the two of the 3 ciphers that are being worked on are being worked on. So
Really good. Actually, I'm liking this these ball placements from the fire investigator. He has been placing these balls like in the shadow path, so she's not able to dash us properly. Actually, a pretty smart move. I have to steal that from this fire investigator. Really.
I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, unfortunately though, because he did go down near them and he is chaired
Yeah.
pretty much there, he doesn't have any more items to work with here because she did break those balls. First officers coming in for the rescue will probably get hit here. Yep, and they'll move on and try to see last a little bit longer. I mean, he does have flywheel, but there is no pallet here to be used. Ooh, that
Oh,
would
he
have been a fair
survives
shot from
that.
Weisman.
He survived that. He's trying to file over here, but unfortunately does not file fast enough for the window. Everything is way too fast. just a speed demon, just outspeeds every single survivor in this team comp. And unfortunately goes down. They miss a whole cipher. And don't have any other more Titurners. I don't think they're able just to keep him kiting for much longer. Have to try not to get
No.
him farmed, but Landra's pretty far away. Let's see if the upper team can actually get her off. Although she doesn't really know where she's coming from. She realized where the first officer are at, but not the Lanternist.
She was unfortunately on the other side of the map, and literally at the other corner, and she's going to use her ability to try to avoid getting prematurely hit and found out, which was pretty nice call here for this Lanternist. Potentially she might be able to like delay this rescue with that ability that we will see here and still get that. Oh, okay.
Great body block. Amazing body block from this Lanternist on this Fire Visitor, but he might not be able to kite for much longer though. He does not have knee jerk, which is the optimal trait for him to kite it out. There's shadow TPs if he does really want to, and of course he does lose the mind game over here, trying to vault this pallet, and he goes down.
Opera does have trade up, so she's gonna end up just teleporting over to this first officer, since that is up. He's already transitioning away though. That's a pretty good call for this first officer. He does have 2 pocket watches to work with, but this Lanternist does need to either pick a new cipher to work or decode, or it seems like she's coming over to decode the one that he was working on.
That makes sense. Just trying to the first is just trying to get away from it, and Opportunity is just trying to catch on his tracks. If she's able to down him fast enough before his cypher is primed, it'll be better for her because she might be able to pick up a 4K, and they definitely want the 4K to get the round win. Oh wait, she gets a hit over here. Does she know where the Lunder is decoding at? I think she realized there's something suspicious happening over there.
We're definitely going to see that Lanternist transition away from that cipher just to avoid getting any tinnitus, and it seems like it's going to be a slugging match a little bit, just to get that 4K and get that round win, because overall they do want that to move on to that round 3 situation here.
Exactly, they want extra points too. Round win's so important in this game. Like, of course, round wins matter more than points. So if getting a round win rather than having it tied up will be a lot better. Let's see. I mean, she has not been catching tonight from this Lanternist, which is pretty rough. Lanternist was deep down in the corner. She's not really able to spot her out. Let's see. Will she be cheering the first officer? And also, will she be able to see the cipher wiggling? Because Lanternist is literally just decoding it. I think it was only 20% that she's able to see it.
I think this hunter's gonna be using this ability, not ability, but basically where you will carry the survivor and then wait for them to struggle out and continuously hit them to delay any slugging. She does teleport to the old gate, but obviously she still has a shadow, so she will obviously go just teleport back. Does she see the Lanternist?
She does not see her yet. She'll be losing tinnitus very soon if she doesn't try to check that area. She's not just scouting every single spot in the 2-story. She has no lost tinnitus, so she will be going back, of course, and checking that corner, I believe. Should be able to spot her out soon. I mean, at least I hope so, because Persev does have an item, and something might happen later if he does bleed out fast enough.
I think the plan here is for a 1 escape, kind of just tying up the rounds here, and still keeping that 1-point lead for that Team Dreamland survivors.
She just cannot find this Lanternist. She just cannot. It's just actually just a great hiding spot from this Lanternist, I would say so.
Honestly, I am shocked that you know what? I think with the skin that she has on, I am quite surprised, but good for her. Honestly, for her, it's gonna work out for her. And then this first officer is working on the old gate. That cipher is almost primed, and she's wasting so much time. They did pop the cipher. I think she has the trait that she can see where the survivors are at after cipher pop.
Let me see. Yeah, she does have announcement. Yes, she has announcement, which is the one trait. Usually, I see Wucheng players having announcement. They might just get the one out over here. They managed to hide for long enough for the cyber to pop. That's actually just so impressive, I would say so. So they now get the tie round. Congratulations to survivors, just fighting through the rough times and getting the 1 escape.
That was some crazy gameplay. Oh my god, that wow. Okay. I'm so lost for words. I'm like, wow. That hiding spot from that lantern is killing a lot of time for the hunter and guaranteeing them that one escape. I'm sure if a hunter didn't have announcement, they probably would have gotten even a two escape because that site the ability that the lanternist provides with for the gate literally got that gate
Mhm.
open within seconds.
It
And
did.
then I mean, by the time she found the lanternist and picked her up, she had teleport up and ready, but they still basically had that gate nearly opened. And they could have
Exactly.
gone
It's
for
just
that.
the power. Yeah, it's just the
Yeah,
power of Lanternist, really.
literally, and it's wow.
It's so scary, I would say so.
This
I
is
mean, Postman can also do it with his letters, but Lanternist, having Lanternist is also like a better kiter, I would say so right now in the meta compared to Postman. Just a, like, how do I call this? A power crap Postman? I usually call her that, like a power crap postman for those things. She can boost ciphers like a decoding letter, like a better decoding letter, and she can boost a gate like a better dungeon letter, I would say so. Like, not really dungeon letter, just a gate opening speed letter. It's a power crap postman, really.
literally you have
Like,
wow,
of course, the dog stun is like the one specific thing.
so surprised. It seems currently the points stand at 5-12 in favor of Dreamland. We'll have to see what the situation happens with the first half of the match. Um, man,
Hmm.
what do we think we'll see here? I mean, it seems like I
Actually,
don't know
I'm
if we'll
like
have
trying
any
to
stuff.
get the pixel bands for the maps that they want to go for. Like they still have banning, so I definitely I would say like for the map maybe a smaller one. We usually see like smaller ones in round 3. Like maybe church, maybe Ernest Factory. Unless they want to go for the bigger maps and they have something prepared for them.
Indeed. Let's see what happens right now. It seems like we're still waiting to see if the oh, there we go. No subs are currently done for Team Kitty Cat. Um
Hmm. Okay,
I
so
don't
if we're waiting for them to pick them up, I definitely I'm like on the same idea. Like it's probably gonna be like a smaller one, but I'm not quite sure if they have like something else in idea because they do need to get the win in this round, and they do need the 4K. They need a 4K and a 3 escape, I believe, just to get the win overall for the sets. Because if they do get the round win in less than that, it still means that Team Dreamland is gonna be the winner.
yeah, it's literally just it's literally
There's like I would say there's like the win cons for both teams. Like the Team Dreamland just wants to get the tie over here. Wants to get another tied round to get their win. It's like an easier win for them for having a round win. And Team Kitty Cat definitely wants to get round 1 just overran to get overtime.
it's a lot of pressure and a lot of situations that need to happen for the overtime. Not
Mm-hmm.
to mention, but at least there's gonna be it's there's a lot to go. But never say never because you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
You
None of
definitely
that
just
made
need
sense. I apologize.
Yeah, you never know. You never know what happens in a game of hidden TV. We can never assume, okay, this set is like it's impossible to do this because some players will just make them possible. Like I'm just not really expecting something to happen, and surprisingly, we see a different result than what we're expecting.
Indeed. Oh my God. Well, hopefully it doesn't go into another overtime situation because we are, in fact, having another matchup happen. We already are in overtime for match because of our last matchup here. Um, so
Yes,
well,
that's actually you are correct. I mean, having 2 overtimes in a row is definitely kind of detrimental for the Shetsu. The last team is gonna wait for even longer for the matchup, and definitely don't want to wait for it as long. Okay, so we're waiting for the map pick. They banned Lakeside Village. Okay, no big map. Just one of the big maps out of the way. Definitely want that smaller map to come through. Maybe they have a strategy for those smaller maps. I do think so. Yeah, and they're picking Red
mhm,
Church. Of course.
it makes sense. Uh, It honestly makes
Mhm.
sense with the hunter that
Mhm.
with the characters that the hunter plays, seems like this is more in favor of Tim. And perchance maybe we'll see the sculptor. I don't know if they don't already ban them.
Sculptor is actually her best map is church. I would say at least. I think her best
Oh,
map is church because of all the walls and whatsoever. So there's a possibility for that. Like there's definitely I wouldn't cut the opportunity from getting as a sculptor. I really want to see sculptor too because Galati is a very hype hunter, and now with Game Zero coming through, she's one of the characters featured in there too.
I am so excited to see Game Zero in action and their lore to be unveiled. I mean, I am a big Adamil truther. If I do say so, they just mean so they're so special to me. And just Emil in himself is just a good I don't know. I mean, it's for what they
Mhm.
for the time period that they're from, he just means a lot to me. Um but I
Yes,
am
like
excited to see her like the
mhm.
before wheelchair Galatea before her accident. Because I believe
Yes.
I mean, obviously because we've seen the trailers and the previews here, she
Mhm.
was she wasn't handicapped before she became a hunter, obviously.
Yes, she was how do you put this? She became like how do you put this? Her mental health got worse and worse over the time after
Hmm.
her first game in the manor. She was okay before, like she was okay before her first game in the manor. She was exactly in two games. The first game we see is game zero, and then she was in a
Hmm.
different games undisclosed. We don't really know which was her second game, but it was after she lost her ability to walk because I mean, trigger warning. I don't know, like pretty. I don't know if you could know Galatea's story. She did it to herself, kinda, because her family was really understanding the episode she was going through, and yeah, they threw one of her statues out the window, I believe, and she went after it. I won't
Yep.
say everything because I think this stream doesn't allow me to. So
The stream guidelines, we don't really know Twitch rules, but nonetheless, she
exactly,
followed her statue in the worst way
yes,
possible. And
yeah,
screw the
that's
family that literally did not understand her or get her help. But honestly, with the time period that it takes
yes.
place, it's really hard for people to understand
Mhm.
what mental illnesses happen and just like how to help those loved ones. So if you need any help ever chance, please make sure to speak up and also talk to those
Exactly.
close to you because we do not want you to commit a Galatea here.
Exactly. Like in this time and age, like you can get help a lot more easily. Like in that time when identity said just parents do not really understand how we work, so just yeah, we have these situations. We have a lot of characters with mental issues and identity. Like most of the cast is mentally ill, I would say.
All right. Also, hi.
Mhm.
I'm Tide here. So I'm just gonna cut you guys off a little. Koneko is going to be leaving because we're going to be doing a second stream while this one's going on because we're going into round 3, and our other stream we're trying not to delay the next matchup. So Koneko, it was great having you here. And good luck against the Greed versus
Yes,
Rebirth
Oh my god, no,
matchup.
Koneko leaving me.
I
I
am
will
leaving
be
you
trying to
for
replace
the last
you to
time.
the best of my ability. I know I won't be as good as you, but thank you so much for being here.
No,
Don't worry,
Alright.
don't
Koneko
worry.
must win.
Alright.
It's
I will
okay.
see you.
See you
I will see you
later.
next week. Don't worry.
See you next
See
week,
ya.
gang.
See you guys.
Bye,
Bye.
Koneko.
Good luck with round 3 to both teams. I hope you guys have a good time.
Yep. Alright. Bye
Welcome, Tide. Okay, let me go
bye.
just recap for my Spanish speakers
Alright.
here. Para los que no saben, Conecos ya se fue para la otra partida. Va a haber un segundo directo para la partida que va a venir después de esta. No queríamos de tenerlo, ponerlo más tarde. Entonces, no queríamos ponerlo más tarde en la noche. Perdón por mi español, he hablado por mucho tiempo. Pero para los que están preguntando de los puntos, ahorita Dreamland tiene 12. Alguien está hablando de los puntos aquí. Es 3-5-3-1 por las partidas de mitad. Y luego para Team Kitty Cat es 1-0-1-3. Sí, ojalá pudiera aclarar cosas. Ahorita estoy unida estoy unida con host del torneo tied, así que por favor, bienvenido. Oh my God, I can't speak in Spanish right now. Por favor, tenga paciencia con nosotros y gracias por estar con nosotros y unirte con esta partida. Si tienen algunas preguntas, trataré de responderlas cuando pueda. Okay, that's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of messed up a little bit, but it's okay.
It's okay. I had no idea what you were saying at all. I am so white.
Oh.
All right, anyways, we're getting into the match up, it looks like. TKC's Hunter is getting ready to ban survivors. Let's see. It looks like we have a priestess. That's gonna be
Honestly, Priestess, band, and Matador on this map. I mean, they're pretty solid on overall. Priestess, I mean, she's got pretty good support overall with those portals, especially in the church. And if you know all the portal placements here, Matador just lately he's just pretty annoying. She can do basically slow down the hunter. Can if he times it and knows how to do it well, he can basically drag another survivor, and just overall that speed boost that he gets by trying to slow down the hunter, it can just be annoying overall, and it's time consuming. We will see also we will see a Govet and a QSB in here in our band on the matchup. They do not want to see Girthquake play these hunters. Honestly, I keep saying
They
it's pretty
couldn't hear
solid.
me. They can hear me now.
Oh, I'm dead. No.
Oh no! Forgot that
No.
I had my mic off for this, but you know what? It's okay. So we do have a Gravekeeper and Antiquarian locked in, and it looks like our next band is going to be Mechanic. He definitely does not want to see Mechanic.
No mechanic being played, but we will see that novelist, and his harassment can be pretty intense overall. I mean, he can easily farm those books. It doesn't take very much as long as you're looking at the hunter and the hunter's looking at you. And switch places and get those pallet stones if you can do them. Not to
Next
mention we
up!
will see also a prisoner.
Yeah, and then they're selecting their fourth character right now, and it looks like it might be a prospector? They haven't locked it in just yet, but let's
They're going
see.
very pro harasser
Nope,
and
they locked it
definitely
in.
calling for an excitement here. Unless the hunter is pretty confident to not go excitement on this comp, which I mean I don't know. I would go excitement at least just to avoid getting the antiquarian and prospector, especially if they do land their abilities here.
That is true. I wonder what kind of character he's gonna play into this comp. We already know that he already used his opera and his opera. I do know he plays a peddler as well as a smiley that also did not get banned. It could potentially be a wheel, but wheel into a lot of harassers does not seem like a fun time for anyone.
I don't know if wheel would be very good on this map either, just with the amount of walls here. There are some weak spots that the survivors could get miffed by, or I don't know, freaking downed by a wheel, but I wouldn't be against it. I mean, I know a couple wheel players do play wheel on literally every map. Yo,
This isn't Wheel's best map, but it's also not his worst map. It is definitely one of the more playable maps, and he can be seen on this. Oh, it looks like we have a pause currently.
oh, I wonder what happened. Did they mean to do that?
I'm unsure.
They have a survivor that is outside of the lobby. How did that happen?
Uh-oh.
I guess they basically have glitched.
1 second. Let me take a picture of the builds real quick. Oh, well, no, the builds haven't been locked in, so if you want to resume it and then just have them lock in so that you can click the top left corner, that way we can restart.
Yep, we're gonna have a quick restart here, but everything is pretty much the same. Nothing will be changed except probably builds because I haven't locked those in, as well as...
We can restart and just have no bans, and then we just have everybody select the exact same characters.
Yeah. Let me...
Well, we were talking. I heard you guys talking about Game Zero earlier. Are you really excited for that coming
Yes.
out? And also next
I
week, the
am
matches for
very.
IVC are starting up.
Oh, is that already next week?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
Wild, isn't it?
I did not even realize that was already next week. I'm kind of excited. Honestly, I want to say I would be excited. Is it for the NAEU region?
It is. It's for the NAEU region, and I'm
Oh,
actually
shoot.
extremely pumped about this one.
It is also happening. There's actually the actual tournament will be happening also in LA. So for those who are going, I mean, I'm kind of tempted to go. I don't have money, but I'm tempted to go either way.
Oh, I would love
So
to go to that. That would be really cool. All
it
right.
would be really cool, but unfortunately, LA is a 3-day, 3-night, 3-day drive for me, so I cannot do it.
I would probably just fly at that point.
But yeah, probably, but I'm just kind of. I don't want to fly. I want to fly. We will be starting here real shortly. I remember, don't worry. I think the only one that has to really worry about their own picks is the Hunter, because he hasn't selected anything.
Yeah,
If I'm being honest.
he hasn't. He just can't pick Goatman, Qist, or any of his other characters.
Yeah.
So he
Honestly,
can't
I
play
know you were
Mad
talking
Eyes
about.
or Opera either.
Oh, true. I know you were talking about Game Zero, just asking me about it, but what about you? How are you feeling about Game Zero and Heartstart coming out here in like a week or two?
We've always known that Patient gets shot, but we never knew why except for the fact that he had a breakdown. I never expected his breakdown to be him turning werewolf.
I think
Where am
it's
I?
more of where are you?
What do you mean, where am I? I'm in the
You're not in the
Survivor
match.
section.
You're not here on my screen. Oh my god, where are
What?
you?
I'm there.
Chronomar, I see
What do you
Kamina,
mean?
I see Iron Thorns. It says teamed up.
Alright, I left it.
Okay, let me invite you real quick. Or someone will invite you. Where the heck did you go now?
Hold on. Let me try this.
There you are. I got you.
I left the room.
I invited you. I don't know if that worked.
Okay, yep.
There you go.
Alright. And then we're basically gonna be rerunning this with no bans. But we already know who the hunter already knows who they're not allowed to play. And the survivors have to pick the exact same characters. Meaning they have to pick Gravekeeper, Antiquarian, Novelist, and Prospector.
Y para mis hispanohablantes, para que sepan, teníamos que reiniciar de nuevo para uno de los jugadores de Dreamland no estaba en el custom, así que teníamos que empezarlo de nuevo para que se unan de nuevo para que puedan jugar. Obviamente no pueden jugar con nomás 3 sobrevivientes, así que para que sepan y no estén confundidos porque estamos en el mismo pantalla. Everybody's saying that everybody's expecting a hell number from this earthquake, and I think this Coco Lily has been manifesting a undead here. Maybe we'll see both of them. We don't know.
I don't think we're gonna see an undead because I know personally Girthquake, and he does not play undead. But Hellember is not out of the question because that crazy guy might end up just pulling that out. It could be Hellember, it could be Peddler, it could even, I don't think he'd play Shadow, but it is possibility, very slim chance. But Goatman is currently off the table. Smiley is on the table, but this is not a very good Smiley comp unless he brings excitement. But let's be real, is he gonna bring excitement?
You have to be real ballsy to not carry excitement against this team. I mean, you have 3 characters essentially, 3 out of 4 that have some sort of excitement that will stun you in one way or another, or even just like teleport you to the other one in the case of the novelist here. Excuse me.
This team's literally going to need a I think they need a tie to automatically win. Because there's no coming back from that.
They need a A tie minimum at the least.
TKC Girthquake is going to have to get a 4K or a 3K, but then at that point, the survivors are going to need to get a 4 escape. Oh, it looks like he's gonna go dentist. I'm actually a little worried about this one because I have seen his dentist before.
I'm just excited it's dentist gameplay. I've ever since I first saw his first gameplay in the round 1 week 1 eliminations here before trying to move the bracket when we first started the tournament. It was really interesting to see, and I just love how concentrated and focused these hunters are. Like, it's so, I don't know, I really like watching this gameplay. It's insane on how you can mind game these survivors to do anything. And also the instantaneous chip hits and just the meta of having no cooldown is insane. Agree with you there, and there's literally nothing else for me to say. We will see the survivors, Antiquarian, yeah, Antiquarian with Borrow Time and Flywheel, the Prospector Full Kite with a Knee Jerk and Flywheel, and last but not least, both Novelist and the Gravekeeper will both carry Tide and Borrow Time. Mm-hmm. It is a lot of pressure for this dentist, but nonetheless, if you're confident and you think you can do it, it is all that matters. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. This is round 3, first half. Honestly, the survivors of Dreamland against the hunter of Team Kitty Cat. Reminders for those who are just joining us. For the hunter to move on to have the second round be played, the hunter has to go off with a 4K, giving them a 5 points for this matchup, and the survivors just need a tie for them to just win the matchup, essentially. Honestly, it seems like he's headed towards the Antiquarian here, and in low key that might be his best bet because he does better with distance. I mean, he's not a really up close hunter. He can if he wanted to, but Antiquarian needs you to be right next to her to be able to use her ability here. So I do think that. Oh. Mm-hmm. That is actually some new information that I did not know. I'm learning always new things about this hunter. Unfortunately, chip hits. Yeah, quite a. Nice vault here, just to create some distance here from the hunter. She does have flywheel though, that I believe. I thought she used it. There it is. Ooh. No, that was just a regular hit. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. It's been a long day for all of us here. Nope. Nope. He had very good use of the shovel here to avoid getting any hits on from an early hit from the hunter here. Nice, pretty much a free rescue. He's gonna get hit here, unfortunately though, and I mean, this antiquarian will be using, yeah. Fortunately, with this hunter, it doesn't really matter because he can just teleport just like that and potentially uses the last bit of her stick here to stun him out of hitting her, just delaying her downfall a little bit here. Ciphers are pretty okay. There's one cipher that got popped. One cipher that got popped from the novelist, and two of them are a little bit closer to 90%. Seems like this prospector is going to try to go for this backdoor rescue because he's really focused on this novelist here. Or no, this novelist is going to go for the rescue. Oh no! Yeah, one's at 50, one's at 33. Not too terrible, but it is a little bit of an awkward position because they do have two survivors that are at half health. The prospector is the one that has chips on it, and he is gonna just teleport over here to the gravekeeper here. Well, yep. The gravekeeper does have one more shovel to work with here. He is at a pretty strong point position. Unfortunately though, because this ooh, nice chip hit here. It was quite unfortunate for this gravekeeper because that wall, that ability that this hunter does have, it does really block him from going back and forth as freely as he wants, and it does have like a cooldown before you can do so. Last few ciphers, they're both at about 50%, a little bit over actually. Both ciphers have full health. No, you're okay. As if I'm yapping, you can cut me off. It's kind of a tough position, but that cipher is basically primed here. Yep, it doesn't really matter what he does here. He could get hit right now and they'll pop and then just basically, oof. Nice use of the bookage here to avoid getting hit because he does have tipping point, which basically is just like a regular hit for the hunter towards the survivors with tipping point if any use of his chip hits here. He does have teleport ready, which he is going to utilize here. Unfortunately, he does not. Oh, nice stun from the prospector here. Just trying to delay using his magnets to avoid getting hit here. And this gravekeeper does have his shovel still, but does he get hit with the shovel? Oh, nice. Oh. Quite unfortunate for Team Kitty Cat, but congratulations to Team Dreamland for their win. Three escape for the Dreamland to 1K for the Hunter.
It was a really good match. It was nice getting to see the Mad Eyes versus Mad Eyes in round 1. But sometimes that match really, really put a strain on TKC's Hunters having to perform at peak.
Literally, I have to agree with that. Honestly, I'm so giddy right now. And someone said, "Hop on Customs Dreamland. Let's roleplay round 3." Z, one of our commentators, who's on the team, was saying that. I love that for them. But GG's to both teams. Honestly, I am so wow. I'm so lost. I'm sure everybody in chat that was rooting for Dreamland and for Chinox specifically, because a lot of our Spanish speakers were here. You're on a very Mexican time of your life, Tide, or Spanish.
Yes, my bad. Sorry, yes. I love you guys. I'm sorry, I can't say anything. I just know how to ask where the library is. Or can I go to the bathroom? The basic stuff you learn in Spanish 1.
It's okay. Para los que no hablan español, felicitaciones al equipo Dreamland por ganar, por 3 sobrevivientes escapando y 1 falleciendo y regresando al Manor. Felicitaciones a su ganada aquí. Y gracias, GG's a ambos equipos. De verdadmente era una vista y algo, un honor para verlo. Wow, mis palabras no están, no puedo hablar tan rápido como estoy pensando, pero era un honor para verlos a jugar. Gracias por participar. Thank you for participating into this match, Team Kitty Cat. Honestly, is there anything for you to say?
Other than the fact that Luminescence will be going against Dreamland next week on Saturday, as well as the matchup of Dreamer versus Brothers to Arms. And we're still trying to figure out who the last 2 matchups are going to end up being. Oh wait, the last matchup is going to end up being.
Yeah.
As being
And this one,
Rui Potato won earlier. So Rui Potato versus Risk Takers is also going to take place. And then Iron Thorn versus whoever wins from Greed versus Rebirth. Which is actually streaming right now. We're going to actually raid into them.
Yes,
so if you guys would like to go see that match, stay tuned in here.
Para los que no pudieron escuchar aquí dijo nuestro host, ahorita la siguiente partida que está pasando ahorita está en otro directo para que no estén esperando mucho, pero ahorita vamos a darle raid para que no, si quieren ver esa partida, vamos a darle raid así que quédense aquí. Ahorita en un momento va a estar en vivo. Gracias por ver el directo de hoy. De nuevo, hay otros, si quieren verlo, quédense aquí. Pero, gracias por ver. Gracias por estar con nosotros. But yeah, no, thank you guys for coming and hanging out with us. I had lots of fun. Yeah, just exactly what Tide said. If there's anything else to be, I honestly don't have anything else to say. But thank you, Tide, for hosting the tournament. We will raid the other ones in just a moment.
Yep, I'm setting up the raid right now. But it was great getting to see you guys, and thank you guys for coming out to support StarStruck. Sorry that our last 2 matches went a little longer than they should have, but at least we have this next matchup happening right now. So far, it looks like the score is 3-1, with, I think it was Rebirth, or was it Greed in the lead? I am so sorry. I am not actually.
Ooh.
Yes, 3-1 in favor of Greed in the first half. So it looks like Team Greed got a 3 escape or a 3K. I don't know who played first. I'm still working on getting that raid going.
But nonetheless, thanks guys for hanging out. Make sure to rest up. Make sure to eat and drink something. I'm honestly so ready to eat. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna drink a lot more water. I think I drink 2 liters in the moment that I've been commentating. And honestly, thanks for hanging out with us. I'm Sinfail. This is Tide. This is our lovely host. We will see you guys here shortly or we will see you guys next week. Yeah, and we're gonna raid Solitzo hosting our last matchup of the day. We'll see you guys soon.
See you soon.